Welcome back, motherfuckers. Yeah. It's time to make some money. It's 7 o'clock on Saturday, June 28th. You're watching the official UFC 317 Combat Companion for one more round fights, bitch. I'm the host, Gaff. I do this shit every Friday. I do this shit every Sunday. I give you guys MMA parlays, picks, tips, tricks, all that shit. That's what I do. And I'm back with another iteration after a terrible PFL main card. We're coming back and we're taking the UFC's cheeks tonight. We're taking those cheeks, you heard? Don't forget to follow on social, scan the QR codes below. Main card minute on your left. One more round fights on your right. Main card minute where we usually do the Saturday watch alongs. We've done a past couple weekends for PFL, UFC with my main man, Luke, Long Island Luke, if you know him from Morning Combat. But yeah, he might be in the chat tonight. He might do a little something, pop in here and there. So we'll see what happens. Don't forget to follow on social. That's where we put out the parlays. One more round fights everywhere except for X. It's one more round F8 there. I'm going to try to live tweet the fights tonight. We'll see what happens. I'll probably fall off here and there, but it is what it is. And if you get some wins off the show, send them into one more round fights at gmail.com. You already know what the fucking deal is. We got a goal to hit. We're trying to hit 450 by the end of the stream. So let's try to get to 450 subs. I quickly want to go over a couple things before we really get into this shit. First and foremost, we got some parlays. We got some plays. We got Tapology standings. Let's go over the Tapology standings first. Check this shit out here. Man like Onyx running in first place. Second place, we got Shawn Nichols. Third place, we got Nichols. Fourth place, Danger Mouse. And fifth place, changing the standings up, we got Jake Von Amsterdam breaking the top 5. Congrats to Jake. Shout out to Jake. And then Jonah Far Out dropped down to 6. Main car minute leapfrogging Sleeto and I for the 7th place spot. Shout out to Luke, just barely ahead of me. I'm looking to pass you after this card, buddy. So I hope you were on point with those fucking picks. All right. And then we got Steve-O rounding out the 10th position. The UFC Baku winner was Gun Fox. So Luke, I think Luke has something for you. Contact him. I don't know what the deal is with that, but maybe not. Who knows? There's also some parlays to go over today. Quickly, let's go over these parlays. I gave out a couple parlays, and we already know what happened with one of the parlays. Let's go over the one more round official parlay. We got Terrence McKinney. We got Alexandre Pantoja. We got Ilia Topuria. Nice and easy. If the McKinney leg cashes, we literally wait until the co-main and main and basically get to relax. It's all up to McKinney. McKinney has to get the job done. So hopefully he gets that done. We move on to the champ being the champ, beating somebody he already beat before. Hopefully there's no funny business tonight. And then Ilia Topuria, it was already written. The prophecy shall be fulfilled. The golden child has returned. The prophecy, the son, the prodigal son, all that shit. Ilia's going to win, bro. Even though we got money on Charles, Ilia's going to win. Let's face it. So I got to go with it. On the UFC high risk parlay, we have Brandon Royval, money line. We have Renato Moicano, Money Moicano. I told you Money Moicano was going in the high risk. Of course he's going in the high risk. He's always bringing the money home. I expect him to bring the money home as well. I think Royval should push back this young chap here. It's going to be a close decision, as will the Peyton Talbot Felipe Lima fight. That will be a close fight as well, but I think Talbot will get it done. And Viviane Araujo and Tracy Cortez should be a close fight as well. But I think hopefully I'm on the right side of all 4 of these. Probably not, but that's why it's the high risk, isn't it? And then we did the UFC CP unit simulation on Friday, and guess what we got? We got Tracy Cortez decision. We got Beneil Dariush decision. We got Pantoja TKO. I almost changed it to Pantoja by finish just to be safe, but I was like, you know what? Let me not anger the CP units gods. We went ahead and rolled with that, and we got the Charles Oliveira to win by sub. Don't forget, we also have the main card minute bets. The main card minute bets are as followed. Okay, he's got a parlay of Lima money line and Moicano money line, partially going with the Brazil parlay there. But yeah, plus 194. He, as a single, he's got the Royval money line, so we're aligned there, very much aligned there. And then he's got the over 1.5 in Pantoja, Cara France, parlayed with the over 1.5 in Topuria versus Oliveira at a plus 113. I like those bets as well. I expect both those fights to get deep into the second round at the very, very fucking least. So yeah, I'm pretty much aligned with everything except for the Lima money line, but I'm probably going to take that as a hedge for myself because I have Peyton Talbot in the parlay, especially if the parlay is living to be as far as it is. So that will definitely be my hedge come main card if we get that far. And don't forget about the gimmick parlays that we also got by Luke going through with the ATT parlay. We got Moicano and Pantoja at a plus 156. We got the Brazil parlay, which is Diniz, Araujo, Rodriguez, Lima, Moicano, Pantoja, Oliveira at plus 10,000. That's a great hedge for the main event if you somehow get all of those right. I'm about to put that in right now. Matter of fact, I forgot to do that, and I'm definitely going to do that. For California, Borshchev, Amil, Dariush at a plus 1182. On the Europe parlay, we got Borshchev, Hermansson, Lima, Topuria at plus 1152. For the Florida parlay, we got Nico Price, Terrence McKinney, Gregory Rodriguez, Renato Moicano, Alexandre Pantoja. I like that parlay as well, just in case Price gets some funny business. It's a close decision. Somehow he gets it done. Don't forget, he's a UFC veteran, and Jacoby Smith's in his second, third fight in the UFC? Yeah. So former title challenger parlay. This is also a great parlay. Moicano, Royval, Cara France. If you want to hedge with Cara France against Pantoja in the co-main event of the evening. And we have Jack Hermansson. Sorry, the Jack parlay is now a single with Jack Hermansson since the McVeigh parlay fell out. Also, the Mick parlay is now a single with Terrence McKinney because McVeigh fell out. So it is what it is. Actually, with the Minnesota, it's a Hines single. And McVeigh fell out there as well. But with the Sweden parlay, we have Hermansson and Lima at plus 301. That's a decent parlay as well. And for the Texas parlay, we have Smith Van at a minus 108. Wow, Megan O'Leary's looking real pregnant over there. Holy. Didn't expect that. But very nice. Very nice. Don't forget, we're trying to hit that sub goal of 450. Let's get through these comments. I've been leaving these in the dust. Green OG, what are the picks for tonight? Guess what? I just went through them. Hopefully you caught that. Let's go. Green Go OG 22. Main card minute in the house. Let's go. Appreciate you, brother. Thanks for coming through. Alex says, not gonna lie, no main card minute stream for this pay-per-view made me legit sad. Yeah, man. It is what it is, but I'm gonna take those reins and we're going, baby. We're going. Let's get out of here. Richland Ford says, start this shit early so we can go over these picks. I got you. I just did it, right? You know what I'm saying? I tried to get out the way nice and early. You feel me? Richland Ford says, I'm watching CP units while we wait. I like that. Good move. Good move. Let's have a night, y'all. Cosmo knows what's up. We're trying to get this bread. We got the Jonata Diniz fight. The package is playing, so I'm going to try to get to this. Actually, let me put the graphic up now so you guys can see it as I go through this bullshit. Shit, comments. Here we go. What did I miss? All right, here we go. Luke, you're in here, but you won't stream. Is your girlfriend more important than us? Wow, dude. Leaving the people like that. I didn't hear no bell. I ain't hear no bell. Alex says, oh, I keep missing the button. Still hoping Luke will make it to the main card at least, please. Let's hope he can. We'll see what happens. You know, maybe he'll jump in. That's oh my God. What's up with my mouse, man? I can't hit anything. There we go. That's a fat rip. What up, Alex? Richland says, heard that Lighter Spark sound like a Lil Wayne album. Yeah, baby. Ooh, smoke weed every day. I should have borrowed some of the sounds from Luke. I forgot to hit him up for those. Oh, well. It is what it is. Green Go OG 22. Yo, Richland says, 2 beers and a what? What is that? Elephant? I can't see that emoji. Fuck those PFL judges, except Sergio's my hometown guy, man. Sergio got a gift last night. Let's just be real. Sergio got a gift. Where is Luke? Luke is out for the weekend. He's busy getting some family time, some quality time with his peeps. He'll be back soon, though. At least 420. Tonight is doable. 420 tonight is definitely doable. I think we're at like 410, possibly. I think something like that. So we could definitely do 420. But the goal is 450, baby. Richland Ford, I like this bet for a hedge, right? I like the over in this fight regardless, but yeah. Talbot and Araujo. I like that. Ooh, I like that bet for a hedge. Let's get it. Let's get it. Casey Fields in the house. Casey, yo, what up? What up, dog? Cosmo says, I like that Florida parlay, right? Oh shit, I forgot to get the Brazil parlay in. Oh my god. What was it? It was Diniz, it was Araujo, it was Lima, Rodriguez, Moicano, and Pantoja, right? Was that it? Am I missing? Shit. Why don't I just put it back up, Gaff? You fucking idiot. All right. Diniz, Araujo, Rodriguez, Lima, Moicano, Pantoja, Oliveira. That's what it was. Oliveira rounds it out. Oliveira rounds that out. That's what that was. I was trying to figure it out. All right. Oof. Yeah, so I like the over 1.5 in this. I also like the Diniz decision, and I like fight end decision. Obviously, Diniz KO at minus 185 is the most likely thing to happen, especially with this guy on short notice. But of the fights we've seen from him, he's gone to decision, and he hasn't looked like a world beater. So I just don't have confidence in taking him by decision, especially at almost minus 200 money. It just doesn't make sense for me personally. If you feel like you can go make some money with that, go ahead. But I'm just personally going to stay away from that as a single. If anything, that's a parlay piece for me for other, fights going on later in the night. But yeah, man, I just can't in good faith go with that. I'm a fucking sicko. What can I say? What was the other parlay I wanted to take? Sorry, I'm gonna have to do this just to look at it all the time. Oh, was it the Europe parlay? We can wait till we put that one in. Europe and title challenger can wait. Okay, so yeah, I'm rocking with the Diniz decision. I'm rocking with the over 1.5. I'm rocking with fight end decision because just in case this fucking guy comes out of nowhere and fucks us, at least we'll be covered with fight end decision here. What did I miss? What happened to Long Island Luke? Like I said, he's on a little vacation right now. A little vacation, a little taking a little time away from technology. You feel me? So maybe he dropped a little comment in the chat, but I don't think he's gonna be here throughout the night, unfortunately. But don't worry, I got his bets with us. We'll still put him in. All that, we still rocking with him as always. Seriously, Megan works her ass off. Yeah, she does, right? Preggers is fuck getting it done. Has the fight started? Not just yet. Let me get the clock ready though. Thanks for reminding me. Tail of the tape showing right now 34 to 33, 6'4 to 6'2, 257 to 259, 79.5-inch reach to 74-inch reach. Hines is one of 3 active UFC heavyweights. What does that even mean? All right. Well, anyways, what degens? Let's make that money. Cash rules everything around me. Let them catch up on the bong rips. I see you got number 1 in, of course. And on this channel, we only take rips if we win. So if the bet hits or the first leg of the parlay or the next leg of the parlay hits, that's when we take rips. We don't just take them for no reason. We got to earn them bitches. All right. Got my dominoes, so I'm ready for a good night of fights. Hell yeah. Currently plus 412. Ooh, I like those odds. Let's get you more eyeballs. I'll be your hype man. Do it, bro. Do it. I'm right here. I'm right here. I'm ready. The one thing Gaff doesn't have on the list. Yeah. I have the worst luck betting anything. I do too. Is my bad luck going to continue from PFL into this? Who knows? If Oliveira wins, I will wear a De Bronx shirt and wave the Brazilian flag dancing in front of their embassy. That'll be a dangerous move. I respect it. I may join you. Diniz, no subs either way, and Hines submission ace. I'm like the only one that notices these things every time. Do y'all remember Oralbot? Hey, that's why I like the over. I like the over just in case. A fight end decision, Maybe that's what's supposed to be UFC heavyweight from Brazil. I don't know, man. UFC heavyweights have been cut from the roster except for Diniz and 2 Tafa bros. The only reason I'm not going with the Hines to get the sub is because I don't think he could get Diniz down, to be honest. But we'll see what happens. Fight's about to start here. I'll start the clock and we'll be caught up. Where's Brooklyn? Usually Brooklyn starts. What is this? I'm just kidding. All right, ready? And I should put these headphones on so I can hear what the fuck's going on, right? Fight started. Here we go. Let's hit that over 1.5, baby. Hines is already pushing Diniz back. He's very active. He looks like an active heavyweight. He's not doing much, but he landed a nice right hand on Diniz already. Hines looks good, man. This is a problem. This is a problem. He's looking like he's trying to end this shit in round one, too. The way he's corking up. Okay. I don't smoke, so I'll do whiskey shots with you. At one point, maybe I'll pull out the scotch, get an ice ball, put the scotch over it. Maybe we'll be a little classy later tonight. Why do I look like alfalfa right now? What's up with my hair? Sup, bro? Who we on? We on Diniz decision. Cosmo Kramer, I pray you survive the night. Laugh out loud. Ooh, these boys are trading. These boys are trading. I'm a big boy. I'm a big boy. I'm a big boy too. I should be able to handle it later. A little bit of whiskey on me. A little Scotch whiskey. Hines really pumping that jab. A big overhand right just landed on Diniz. Hines is looking really good, dude. And now he shoots on Diniz and gets him down real early. Diniz back to his feet, eats a knee. Hines looking like he's trying to get this TKO, bro. Diniz back to his feet. These boys are in the middle. This is a Hines round so far. That Hines decision's looking good at plus 900 right now. Oh, these boys trading. These boys trading. Ooh, okay. Hines looks great, man. But as we know, with these guys that come in on short notice, they always look great in round one. What does round two look like, though? What does round three look like, though? If we get there, that's why I like that over 1.5, and that's why I like that Diniz decision. Now Diniz is gonna have to play it a little safe because he knows this guy's trying to take him out. Oh, these boys just connected each with jabs, and I think Hines' nose is now broken. It's bleeding pretty bad. And now he just ate another jab from Diniz. Diniz just threw an up kick and just missed him. It feels like he's got the timing of Hines now. Over a half round just hit. If you felt safe with that, good for you. Oh, yeah, Hines is pretty busted up. Hines is an undefeated engineer from Minnesota. Fun fights in LFA, solid wrestling, questionable cardio. Has a tendency to get in firefights, which he's doing right now. I bet Hines, wheels up. You're a wild man, but I like it. I like how you chase those odds. He got another shot on Diniz, but he doesn't get him down. Liked and subscribed. Appreciate you, Christian. I bet Hines. Striking is a worlds apart. Yeah, but they're getting closer when they exchange, man. That's the problem. I just hope we get out of this round because then the 1.5 looks pretty possible. Does your channel have a membership option? Not yet. I'm trying to get to the subs up, but once we get them subs up, don't worry, I'll get a membership going. So, these boys are exchanging with 90 seconds left. Chill out, boys. Mike Conlon, what up, guys? Hey, Gaff, what up, Mike? How you feeling, bro? Ooh, big kick. Hines got rushed in, got caught, stumbled away. Oh shit! 70 seconds, and these boys are really swinging. Ooh, Diniz with a big step in left jab, and he hurt Hines real bad. We got a minute. Come on, Hines, just survive this minute. Just survive this minute, buddy. We'll take that over 1.5. Oh, no! Don't get in the firefight. Wrestle. 45 seconds, boys. Oh no, they're swinging hard. 45 seconds. Hines' nose needs definite attention at the end of this. Yo, Diniz, take it easy, dude. Let's get that over, bro. What are we doing? 30 seconds. Chill out, boys. He's throwing big high kicks. He's throwing power into everything. Hines is not helping us with this over 1.5 right now. Oh, he just hurt Diniz, but he hurt himself again. That blood is, bro, he's starting to look like fucking Joker with the way the blood spread across his face. He's got blood on his eye, blood on his nose and mouth, blood on the other eye. Looks like he's got face paint on right now. We got 14 seconds and we get out of this round. Hopefully that 1.5 can cash. No, boys. No, boys. No, boys. No. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, okay. We got out. We barely got out of this round. We just fucking barely got out of this round, and I'm not comfortable with this over 1.5. I am officially uncomfortable. Boys. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Kyle says, just got back from the liquor store. What did I miss? You missed a hell of a first round through some heavyweights, bro. Hopefully I could get my fun fact at the end of this fight, but we'll see if we'll see what happens. Collins says Hines is busted up. Diniz, relax, bro. Don't get TKO, right? You're like, chill out. Who was it the other day saying they would be on this over? Have you drowned in a pool of your own sweat yet? I'm already dripping sweat right now. Both my pits are sweating already. This is crazy. Hines has questionable cardio, now a broken nose. He's in trouble. Yeah, that's why I'm really praying for 2.5 minutes from him right now. This is what happens when a regional wrestler decides to have a kickboxing match with a former Glory heavyweight. Yes, sir. Hines is going to be looking like Rory McDonald if this goes 3 rounds. Does this guy... Oh, shit, the fight started. Does this guy think the fight is round 1? Hands up. Yeah. We're about 5 seconds off. It's 48, you know. We're about 5 seconds off right now. I don't want to fuck it up. I'm going to fuck it up. Oh, I went too far forward. Now I'm 7 seconds ahead. Now I'm 4 seconds ahead. Fuck it. We're going to chill. We're going to chill with that. Come on, baby. 2 more minutes. Yes, shoot. And oh, I thought you were going to hold them. All right, boys. We got 90 seconds to cash that over 1.5. Oh, no. Chill out. We need 90 seconds. 90 seconds, boys. 90 seconds, boys. 90 seconds. Chill out, Hines. What, you got a fucking bus to catch, bro? What are we doing? Jesus. Oh, I got to live tweet these, don't I? All right, we're going with 10-9 Diniz, obviously, in that first one. I'm so glad I only have to do one fucking hashtag for this. All right, boys. We're 1 minute away from cashing our over 1.5. 1 minute. 1 minute. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, he just caught him pretty good. Oh, he's throwing up fucking front kicks and fucking crazy shit. Diniz, bro, who fucking... Come on, bro. I need 75 seconds. Sorry, I'm doing terrible math. 40 seconds. Oh, 30 seconds. Come on, boys. Give me 30. No, chill out, Diniz. Chill out. Diniz, chill out. 24 seconds. No. Yes, good shot. Good shot. Oh, 17 seconds. Oh, fuck. This is going to be razor close. Oh, 10 seconds, boys. 10 seconds, boys. 5 seconds, boys. Cash the over 1.5. Cash it. I don't care what happens. Even if we don't get this decision, the 1.5 cashed. That's what we wanted. Get it at almost even money. You're welcome, boys. Sweaty as all hell, but we got our first one. Oh, she just heard him as I say that. Oh, this could end right here. You might get the over 1.5 plus the Diniz KO. Oh, Hines looks wobbly, bro. Wobbles. Wobble, baby. Wobble, baby. Wobble, baby. Wobble. Oh, shit. Diniz throwing some lazy kicks right now. What the fuck is that? Brody, what was that? Hey, I'm respecting Hines' toughness that he's staying in this. He just got wobbled bad and he's throwing back. If he gives us another 90 seconds, we have a possibility of cashing the Diniz decision, boys. I'm just saying. Anything is possible. Oh, shit. I forgot to start this stream on Instagram. Whoops. Well, it is what it is. We're live a little late on Instagram, but fuck it. You should have been here at YouTube getting my subs up anyways. Eat a fat dick. All right, let's go. Ooh, hurts Hines with a minute left in the round. Oh. Holly Holm is boxing right now, too, on the Jake Paul card. I decided to not even put bets on that scam artist card. Hines looked like Frank Mir without hair. I could see that a little bit. Made it, Mike. We cashed it, baby. Laugh out loud. Nice call, brother. Hey, I'm here to make us money. That's all I try to do. I'm not here to lose it. I'm here to make us money. And sometimes we get fucked, but sometimes we have some luck. And today we started with some luck. Cosmo, want to know? We got a rip on the way, boys. We got a victory rip on the way. Minnesota tough. We'll do them at the end of the fight. Let's enjoy the rest of this because we still got more possibilities to cash. It's not over just yet. We still got decisions possible. 10 seconds left in the round. Oh shit. Diniz lets him get out of the round, baby. We are getting to round 3. We are somehow getting to round 3. I don't know how. I really don't. Diniz is tired. Hines is tired. Our decision is possible. We got money on Deniz's decision. We got money on fight end decision. We could cash all 3 right now. No, that doesn't equal 3 rips. It just equals 1 fat rip. Okay, guys. Not doing 3 rips in one for 1 fight. Crazy. But it would be nice for the chat if we could get 3 wins right away. That would be real nice. Go up on some units, get some playing money. You know what I mean? Have some throwaway money. Throw some here, throw some there. Have some nice bets out. You hate to come from behind. We're ahead already because we cashed it over 1.5. But it sucks coming from behind. Feel like you're chasing your losses. You feel like you got to double up, make bigger odds happen just to get back to even. It's a tough go. It's a tough motherfucking go. Yeah, man. Let's go, Sins. Oof, that left hook at the end was nasty. Hines is tough. Yeah, that boy can take a shot. Oh, round about to start. Just started. We need Diniz to not get the KO. Yeah, we need him to chill out in this round 3. 2 gas meat bags. One of them too tough for his own good. Yes, sir. We all must appreciate what Hines is doing. I mean, wow, most guys would be dead. Yeah, he's really taking a few shots. I'm surprised he's still here. Bets out for Gaff. I'm kind of pissed I didn't take the over 2.5 as well, but beggars can't be choosers. Give this guy a Tafa brother ASAP, right? Hines Tafa would be theater. Absolute theater. All right, these boys going at it. Hines is looking fresher than Diniz because of the less output he's been throwing. Yo, there's a chance that he could steal this decision, which is why I'm glad that we have fight end decision as well. But I mean, round 1 he was doing pretty good for a while until he got caught towards the end there. Round 2 obviously wasn't his thing. That was all Diniz that round. But round 3, if he does a lot of good work here, there's a case to be made. Oh shit, I forgot to tweet that. I'm going 2018 Diniz though. For me, but I'm just saying that there's a possibility for that plus 900 to cash. I mean, we've seen way worse last night, didn't we, on PFL? Shout out to PFL. Fuckers. You already know what shirt I'm wearing tonight and why. 2 former opponents. You already know. Let's go, Hines. He's sitting down on his punches. He's kind of hurting Diniz here to the body. Diniz is, like I said, boys, I wasn't impressed with Diniz, and I felt like he wasn't going to knock nobody out. So minus 200 for this motherfucker to knock somebody out was crazy to me. I was like, what? You ain't going to fucking get me to bet that shit. I told you guys I barely even bet a minus 130. You think I'm going to take a minus 185 for him to knock somebody out? Bruh, not even Jacoby Smith, dude. Not even Jacoby Smith. Yeah, I'm going with decision and that shit too. It's probably going to be a finish. Don't follow me on that. Do not follow me on that, but I'm feeling good. Oh, shit, I forgot to pause the clock, didn't I? Let's see. What's the clock supposed to be at? Like 3:20 or some shit? I'll keep it at 3:15 for now. Fight pause because of an eye poke from Hines to Diniz. Diniz taking his time to look at it. I'll go through the comments. Give this guy, oh yeah, we did that. 4 minutes for them to end the streak, baby. Can't wait. Respect, putting it all out there. PFL straight robbed us. This is Hines' round so far. Diniz is gassed. Yeah, man. That shirt screams it is what it is. But he needs a finish, in my opinion. Yeah, Hines definitely needs a finish. This is Diniz's fight to lose. So yeah, let's see what happens in this third round. If Hines can do some good work, imagine him stealing it. They're about to start. He's telling him to keep control of his fingers. Just a little warning. Show me the clock, bitch. 3:05. Oh, damn, I'm behind. How could you? All right, I'm like 5 seconds ahead, but it is what it is. Shit ain't an exact math. You feel me? That over 2.5 is 30 seconds from 20 seconds from cashing. Ooh, nice step and jab from Diniz. Hines with a nice overhand. Over 2.5 just cashed. Let's see if we could get our decision. Ooh. Ooh. Let's go, boys. Let's go, boys. I'll tell you guys the fun fact. I really wanted to let you guys know before the stream, but I didn't remember till the fight had already started. But I gave you the right bet, so don't worry. Ooh, nice left hook from Diniz. Hines is still with it. That boy could take a shot, dude. He's going to be fun at heavyweight. We got some new blood at heavyweight, boys. I like the new blood. Tom Aspinall's going to have fun with these motherfuckers. Tom Aspinall going to be like a fucking bowling ball to bowling pins with these dudes. Tom Aspinall finna build his legacy off these motherfuckers. He's about to build his Jones legacy off Hines's and the Dinizes of this world. 90 seconds to cash, boys. 90 seconds. Ooh. Ooh. Hines with a big overhand. He hurt Diniz. Diniz backing up. Another straight right, but then he eats a left. Diniz throwing some crazy shit now. He's trying to get a finish in this last minute or so, huh? Ooh. The stats say that Diniz won on significant strikes in round 1 and 2, but Hines is beating him in round 3 on significant strikes. Round 1 looking pretty close, though. But Hines is looking fantastic in this round 3. I got to tell you. I'm definitely giving him a round 3. Like, without a shadow of a doubt. It's going to be 29-28 for me. Unless Diniz drops him in the next 30 seconds. Come on, boys. Come on, boys. Come on, boys. Give me 25 seconds. Give me 25 seconds for the rest of our lives. Come on, boys. Oh, what are you shooting for? Oh, to throw this high kick. Not bad. 15 seconds. Oh, head kick from Diniz. 10 seconds. I'm still giving it to Hines. I don't care. 29-28, Diniz. And you're welcome for the fight end decision. And you're welcome for that Diniz decision. And you're welcome for that over 1.5. The fun fact that I want to tell you guys before the fight started that I forgot to tell you was that every single first fight on the last, I can't even tell you how many UFC cards has gone to decision. So my first bet of the night is always the first fight who I think is going to win by decision. And it's bit me in the ass a couple times in the last few fights, but hopefully we get it right tonight. And it cashed. The first fight did go to decision. I think that's 7 or 8 cards in a row for the UFC that the first fight of the night has gone to decision. Go back and look for yourself. I'm spitting facts. I'm spitting real facts right now. Son of a bitch, PFL judges. Are you watching on ESPN Plus, Gaff? No, I'm watching on Fight Pass. I'm watching on Fight Pass. Jonata, another decision. Pretty sure Aspinall beats them both in the same night without getting hit. Oh, yeah, for sure. 30-second fights for both of them. Not bad for one of the UFC one of the 3 UFC heavyweights. Yeah, that was a weird stat. You saw that graphic too? Laughing my ass off. Fat Boy's banging. 29-28 Diniz. You should round robin the CP units parlay. Those odds are definitely wide enough for it. Hey, maybe I should. You're right about that. I forgot to though. What should I do? By 2s, by 3s? Like, love a good heavyweight scrap. Here's the decision. All 3. 29-28. Jonathan Diniz, baby. Cash your Jonathan Diniz decision. You're welcome. Cash your fight end decision. You're welcome. Cash your over 1.5. Cash your over 2.5. Cash everything, baby. If you listen to Gaff, you get some cash. Hey, yeah. Feeling good. Nice start. Nice start. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You should. Oh, yeah. I just went over that. Love a good heavyweights. A bong rip incomer. You already know what it is. Skipping over that spam. I'm not even gonna delete it, bro. Who cares? No heavyweight finishes in what, 3 months? Is that true? Probably, and that's why I went with the Diniz decision there. Diniz, let's go. What's your next play? Oh, I'm about to drop it right now. I didn't put nothing. No, Tommy, why? I did both 2s and 3s. I usually bet 10 fights, so I did 1 on the parlay, 1 on 2s. Oh, gotcha. Okay. All right, let me pull out the fight 2 graphic. All right, similar with the last fight, I like the over 1.5. I don't like the decision though. I like the over 1.5. I don't like the Smith decision. There's a possibility that it hits, but I really think that Smith KO is going to happen at minus 350. If you're feeling like a decision is possible, definitely sprinkle on that plus 800. But I like the over 1.5 in this. Price with the spread. There's a chance he steals around against this young guy, bro, and there's a chance this goes to decision. So again, with this fight, I like chances for this fight to go the distance. Don't come at me if it doesn't. All right. I can't make lightning strike twice, but I'm just saying that it's a possibility. But my only bet for this, since Jacoby, the lines on this is so fucking wide, you kind of have to choose a route. I feel like the over 1.5 is very possible, especially since Nico Price, looking at his last few fights, that's hit. Most of the time, he's gotten around 3 and 4 and 5 of his last 6 fights. Sorry, 8 of his last 9 fights. So yeah, I think the over at 1.5 is definitely in play here at plus 200. Hopefully they haven't changed the line. It still is. So we're rocking with that. We're rocking with the over 1.5, baby. That's the best bet for me. I'm not putting money on decision. It just doesn't feel. It feels like charity. But the over 1.5 is possible. Oh yeah. Let's see. I feel like that Jacoby Smith KO is very possible. He's good, but I mean, Nico Price can fucking bang, bro. And what if he catches him and this young guy has to like fight for his life against a guy like Nico Price? Should I put a little money on Smith decision? I should, right? Plus 800. I'll do like a cool, yeah. I'll do something very small on it. I'll do something very small on it. Jacoby Smith decision. He's going right out there, huh? This is a stupid bet, by the way. What I just did. Don't be like me. But the over 1.5 is possible. I like that. I like that a lot. Like a lot. Let's see what happens. Plus 200, plus 800. Smith KO is obviously going to cash. If you want to throw that as a parlay piece, maybe with Ilya knockout and possibly like a Terrence McKinney knockout, that's a solid KO parlay. That's probably like plus 300, plus 200 if you put all 3 of those together. But yeah, there's nothing really worth it for me. Even that price spread, because if he gets finished, that price spread don't cash. So if anything, fight end decision. If you don't have faith in that, if this goes to decision, that this young guy can beat a guy like Nico Price. But over 1.5, I feel it, because Nico Price is gonna lay down for this guy. And If he gets caught, he gets caught, and that's the game we're playing. But I feel like he can last a round and a half, especially since this is the early prelims. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. What are we doing? Everybody's high on Jacoby Smith, though. Joseph Hall in the house was good. Everybody was good, Joe. Sleeto says Jacoby Smith is shredded. My God. Tommy Sue already taking over 1.5. Gonna sweat it with you. Let's go, baby. It's just too good odds. Plus 200 almost for a round and a half. Give it to me. What if Jacoby Smith loses? Did no one learn from Talbot? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I did like that price decision in plus 2,200. I might sprinkle on that. I ain't gonna lie to you. How much better is? You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna be pissed if I don't get that price decision. So I'm gonna throw a tiny little piece. I'm just gonna throw a fucking little smidgen of bread at it, like the smallest amount, like the smallest amount that you could possibly bet on the app is what I'm throwing on Nico price units. That's that on Nico price points. Okay, that's what I'm talking. That's how small I'm going there. All right, but if he does get that decision, how sweet would that be? Wait, how much better is Smith than Payton realistically? He seems to be similar level depending on his takedown offense. We're about to, yeah, he's better probably. According to Google, that last KO at heavyweight in the UFC was Jones versus Miocic in November 24. Tom Aspinall fought before Jones Miocic. That's way more than 3 months. That's like 7. Yeah, Sleeto, the streak continues. No finishes in the UFC heavyweight division for over 3 months. Last one was Cortez Acosta versus Span on March 15th. I do remember that one. Let's get this bong rip rolling, Gaff. I came blowed with gang. Cheers. Oh, you're right. I forgot to fucking pack it. I was talking big game. I started reading comments and shit. Yeah, I got you with a fatty. I got you with a fatty. We in there. We in there. I'm paying it up. I'm paying it up. Hold on. I'm gonna put this back up. Cheers, boys. Cheers. Woo! I promised you a big one. TOT's happening 35 to 29, 60 to 510, 76-inch reach for Price, 72 for Jacoby Smith. I'll never forget the Nico KO while he was on bottom. That was Randy Brown, Rude Boy Randy Brown. He knocked out Rude Boy. Guess Google wasn't watching Span versus Acosta. That's a fucking wild stat. Bro, at minus 2,500, bro, better not pull a Walsh, right? He better fucking not. Let me get the clock going. Come on, Brucey. Let's get this over 1.5 money, honey. It's going to be like a 30-second KO. We're going to be like, holy shit. Well, I guess Jacoby Smith's good. Once he was doing all them weird-ass dances, we should have known he was that motherfucker, man. He's doing like all this shit in the octagon before it gets started. Like, I don't even know what that was. I fuck with it, though. Do you, King? Do you? Come on, baby. Let's hit this over 1.5, Nico. Don't fuck around with the fuck around. All right? Casa's biggest favorite in UFC history is crazy. Oh, those fans are going crazy. Okay. These motherfuckers love them some fucking Jacoby Smith, Nico Price. Shit. Here we go. Will we cash this or will we look stupid? Probably looking stupid, but it is what it is. Fight started. Price takes the center. Nice low stance. Jacoby hits him with a low kick early. Big low kick. He's going to take away his mobility early, it seems. Oh, big 1-2 from Jacoby Smith nearly lands. Big left hook on Nico. He's wobbled Nico already. Oh, God. Oh, God. He hurt Nico already. Oh, God. Big takedown on Nico. Oh, God. Big elbows on Nico. Oh, God. This is going to be 30 seconds of. Oh, Lord. Jacoby Smith, where did you get this power? Yo, remember Nico could knock motherfuckers out from bottom, bro. He's in his guard though. Jacoby Smith is in the guard of Nico Price. Whew. That was a scary start, boys. That was a scary start. Holly Holm won via decision. I like that little snow bunny. I told you motherfuckers Holly was gonna win by decision. Nobody wanted to listen. I gave you guys that yesterday. Let's go, Gaff. Thank you, Dana Blanco. Appreciate you, brother. Jacoby in my top 5 prospect on this roster. Wow, lazy. Okay. I respect it. He's looking like he's a top 5er right now. Price has the experience, grappling height, and reach advantage. He can impose his will and pull a crafty performance. Smith by round 1 TKO. Yeah. It's looking like that right now. Price eating shots. Slido says it's over. Not quite. Not quite. He was too cheap on DK. DFS game. Had him plus KO. I mean, yeah, that seems like the smart bet. Slido, I should have pulled the trigger on under a half, but I bet over a half, and I don't think it's going to make it. You got a minute. You got a minute. Oh, Nico Price playing the weirdest guard game ever. He gets back to his guard. You got 36 seconds for him to survive this. Oh my God, Nico's got some like weird lock on his arm. Oh, Jacoby about to finish him, bro. 20 seconds. You're over a half, might not hit, dude. Oh, that elbow was so close. There's a lot of blood coming down from somebody. He cut. Who's cut? Somebody's cut. Jacoby Smith on the back. You're over a half, just cash, baby. You're over a half, just cash. Smith should stand him up. This is what Nico has to do. Just get freaky. 4 fence grabs in 1 minute is crazy. We made it. Woo, just barely, too. Smith looks like a bigger Aljo. I could see that. I could see that. He's like the Machop to the Machamp or whatever. I see that. But 2 more minutes to survive to the next round. I like our odds. I like our odds with the way this has been going. Jacoby Smith happy to play with the guard game on the back. Nico Price surviving, getting smart, surviving the first onslaught. These boys both look tired already. We're fucking loving this, boys. We're fucking loving this. Nico trying to get a takedown. He might fall into a submission here. Jacoby falls out of it. They're both up to their feet. Back to the middle, 90 seconds. Come on, Nico. Chill out, bro. Just get to the end of the round for us. Then that over 1.5 looks very possible. These boys both look tired, though. I ain't gonna lie. Laughing my ass off Machop. Kyle agrees Machop is mad funny. Back on the feet. I feel like someone needs to get on that meme. Aljo already did it with, I think it was Aljo. Maybe what was this, with the Curtis Blades and then somebody else. I think it was like Chris Curtis. I think they did it, but I like it better with Jacoby Smith in it. Ooh, big jab from Jacoby Smith, wobbles Nico Price. These boys both look tired with 45 seconds left. Jacoby might make a big shot right here. Ooh, big hook, but it just misses. These boys wasted a lot of energy. 30 seconds. Come on, get us out of this round, Nico. Get us out of this round, big dog. Come on, baby. I'm so sweaty. Thank you, boys, for another sweaty one. You guys got me feeling alive on this Saturday. Let's go. Big Nico Price energy. Nico coming back. Nico coming back. Nico coming back. Oh, Nico just got hurt with a jab. 1 second left. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. What a round. What a round, boys. What will happen? What will happen at the beginning of this round 2? Oh, man. Damn, Smith looking gassed already. Oh, over 1.5 looking good. Not anymore after that last 10 seconds. Nico round 2 or 3 KO. No way. He looks so gassed, but maybe, Kyle. That would be the funniest thing, yeah, if that did happen. Jacoby breathing heavy. Remember, it's his first time. Also, the biggest favorite on all these cards has been losing, guys. Remember I said that. Oh, barely. I threw $2 on round 2, 3. Nico, you sicko. You absolute sicko. Plus 6,600. Wow, that was crazy. 2.5 minutes. Let's fucking go. Smith is gassed. Nico is a goofball. I have under 2.5 in a parlay. That's solid. The young fella gonna get his gas back in fast. Supreme conditioning. Let's hope. Let's hope. Round 2. We need 2.5 minutes, boys. 2.5 minutes for another cash. Round 2 just started. Come on, boys. Nice and slow. No craziness. Just jab here, jab there, little leg kick here, leg kick there, circle, 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 circle. We love that. Come on, Nico. Make us proud, buddy. Show them what them UFC vets got under the hood. Oh, shit. I forgot to tweet this. Jacoby's pace is slow considerably, they said. We love that. We love it. Nico, no, don't take too many chances. Not just yet, buddy. After another 90 seconds or so, okay? Just give us a little time. Give us a little time. Give us a little time here, Nico. Yeah, walk around. Yeah, take your time, boys. That's what we like to see. Let's go. I love this pace, boys. Keep this pace up. Keep this pace up. This pace is money. Chill out. Chill out, Nico. Chill out, Nico. Nico, chill out, buddy. Nico, drops Jacoby with a kick, but then eats a jab. Come on, boys. We need another minute. Oh, he's down. Hits him with a big right straight, but Nico's okay. He's good. He's working the leg game. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. We don't have a lot of time. Watch his fucking hammer fist. They don't want to be the next Randy Brown, bro. We got 45 seconds, boys. 45 seconds to cash this over 1.5. I'm sweating my fucking nuts off. Oh, my God. Nico, stay away from the elbows. Watch out for the big home run punch coming through. Keep the guard up high, buddy. Come on, man. 30 seconds, boys. Oh, shit. No, Nico, grab a wrist. Do something. Keep those arms busy. Keep those arms busy, Nico. 20 seconds. Oh, God, oh, God, oh, God, oh, God, oh, God, oh, God, oh, God. Oh, what is he doing? 10 seconds. Oh, my God. 3, 2, cash it. That's 2 in a row, baby. We cash over 1.5 and plus 200. Let's go. Let's go, boys. We're feeling good on this Saturday night. We're feeling good. No, Nico never fought at 55. Nico about to get knocked down in the most dramatic fashion or a decision. Chill out, Nico. Play cool. He did. He did for that over 1.5. Not a terrible Pacino. 1 minute left. Not no more, baby. Not no more. Kyle, yes. We got this, bro. Bong rip incoming. We made it. We made it. Let's go. Let's go. Vibes are up. Let's fucking go, Gaff. I'm rolling a joint off these 2 wins. Yo, it's fat. The accounts are looking fat after these first 2 fights. The prelims got us right. The early prelims got us right, boys. And the 2.5 is almost in play at this point. Like, what? The over 2.5 is almost in play for both of these fights? Well, I told you, man, Nico Price is tough as all hell, bro. I didn't think this fucking new guy was going to take him out in round 1 like everybody was talking about. I was like, bro, chill the fuck out. This is Nico Price we're talking about. Oh, wow. He's on the back. As I'm talking shit, Nico gets subbed in round 2. If you had Nico Price KOs, you're so sad. I mean, Smith KOs, you're so unbelievably sad right now. At least we cashed our over 1.5. Fuck it. That's why we didn't take that Smith KO. That's why I never take it when they give us those fucking minus 300, minus 200, minus 100 odds on somebody to win in KO. Because fuck you. That's probably not going to happen. The sub usually happens when that happens. And guess what? The sub happened. We didn't put money on it. We had the price decision. We didn't even put a quarter of a unit on it. So who gives a shit? All right. We made money on the over 1.5 at plus 200, tripled our money. What can you ask for? You can't ask for more than that with our first 2 fights of the night. Let's go, boys. We're fucking rolling. We are rolling. Oh, tap. Oh shit. Laughing my ass off a sub. Fuck. We will take it. At least we got the over 1.5. We'll take that shit. Snatch that neck up quick. Yeah, he was like, yo, I'm not gonna be able to knock out Nico Price. I'm gonna have to sub this dude. And it worked out. Gotta love it. Gotta love MMA, you know? Gotta love MMA sometimes. Let me get this fucking clock up out of here. Shout out to Jacoby Smith. He's every bit of the prospect that we think he is. He's starting to gas a little bit. He composed himself. He gets the submission of Nico Price late in round 2, man. Shout out to Jacoby Smith. And shout out to taking his time so we could cash our 1.5. My dog. Still undefeated. Mission accomplished, Jacoby Smith. Let's go, baby. He's getting interviewed by Joe Rogan. That cooked like 3 of my parlays, Rip. Damn. I'm sorry, brother. At least you get whoever got the under 2.5. Somebody got that under 2.5. It starts to feel like a legendary pay-per-view, no jinx, right? I'm feeling good about these vibes right now. The vibes are up. The vibes are up. Nico sub at $51 was still a good bet for sure. Fight end sub probably would have been the best decision. But yeah, that's why I didn't like the price spread. That's why I didn't like fight end decision. That's if Price was gonna win. That's why I like the plus 2,200 Price decision. But you know, we didn't get that. We got the over 1.5. Beggars can't be choosers. We'll take that plus 200. We'll take it. He literally laid there fully sprawled out. Hell of a game plan. Nico C and BKFC. I mean, that's a perfect place for Nico, if we're being honest. Guys like Jeremy Stevens thrive over there. Nico Price is very much the same style of fighter that guy is. So it's all good. Just some parlays I did last night. We're still way up. Good shit. Got a recovery from that PFL fuckery. Yeah, right? I told you, I love the UFC. They're paying me back from that PFL fuckery last night. So yeah. You know, I had to show my love. I hammered that plus 650 decision pretty hard last night. You made me a lot on that one. I appreciate it, Kyle. Thanks, man. Thanks for believing in me, and I'm glad you made a lot of money on it, bro. I'm real glad. Wheels up. Jed called it. Oh, Jed called the sub. Let's go, Jed. Jed Mishu. I don't know how to say his name. Joe Rogan. Yeah, that's what Jacoby just yelled at the end of his interview and the beginning of his interview. He just kept yelling Joe Rogan, which was weird. I think he was meme farming. So it is what it is. Benjamin says, hey, Gaff, I'm on a long drive in Australia. I have you on in the car. What up, Ben? How you feeling, brother? We're making money on this card already. We hit 2 overs. We're feeling nice on the overs right now. The overs are making us good money. We're not going to ride that train too long because I think we got a Terrence McKinney fight coming up. But yeah, we're doing good right now. We're doing good. I owe everyone a rip, and it's coming up right now. A ground and pound sub. We'd be up if Jeffrey and Stotts didn't get cucked. Yes, sir. But you know, it is what it is. Like I said, when we get some wins around here, I owe you guys a rip, and after every win, we get a rip. Rip incoming. Can we make it 3 consecutive fights with a rip? Will McKinney cash our first leg of the one more round parlay? And what are we going to roll with in the next fight? Oh, I got you right here. I'll put it up for while I take this rip. I'm feeling that under 1.5. McKinney is the under 1.5 king, whether he wins or loses. I know it's dog shit price at minus 215, but it's very likely to hit, especially with the style of fight of both of these fighters. Borshchev gets hurt a lot early in the fight. McKinney goes for the finish at all costs. If you're not feeling that, I like a McKinney KO. I don't really like the sub. Even though the sub is way better odds, let me go ahead and look how many times Borshchev has been subbed. hold on. Let me just take this rip. Let me get this rip out the way because I owe you guys this rip before I do any research. We got plenty of time to talk about that because they're going to commercial break and shit. So, cheers. This is for win number 2 on the night. Hopefully, we get our third win with the Terrence McKinney money line for our first leg of the one more round parlay. Shout out to everyone cashing on the over 1.5. Oh, yeah. That was a good one. All right. Vladdy, fucking Santa Claus, Vladdy Claus, whatever the fuck we call this guy. He's never made me money a day in his life. Every time I bet with him, I lose. Every time I bet against him, I lose. So usually that gives me a sign to like not bet his fight. Like, actually, I won on the Tom Nolan fight. James Lontop, I lost on because I thought Lontop was gonna win. I won on the Chase Hooper fight. I lost. I thought it was gonna be a Chase Hooper decision. He got submitted by Chase Hooper, decision by everybody else. I mean, Terrence McKinney could sub him, but not the type of subs that he usually gets. I still think the KO is possible. Vladdy's never been KO'd, but there's a first time for everything. There is a first time for everything. And whenever he wins, it's usually TKOs. So I already did the research. I don't know why I'm looking at this again. So you know what I'm going to go with? The thing that makes the most sense for me here is a McKinney KO or Borshchev KO or that under 1.5. The over 1.5 can hit. It's very possible, but you're going to be sweating your nuts off worse than you did in both of the last 2 fights combined. I mean, McKinney starts quick, dude. I'm talking quick, right out the gate, right in your face. One of us is going out. That's my style of fight. Like that under 1.5 is honestly, what's the fucking under a half, bro? No cap. I gotta look at this under a half. Just if it's crazy, you know. I just want to see plus 215. Nah, 2.5 minutes is crazy. No, don't do that. Yeah, so I feel like there's no decision that I feel like McKinney wins. If this is a decision, Borshchev wins it. So if you're feeling like Borshchev will win this fight, that plus 900 is it for you. For me, I don't feel like the McKinney sub is likely. And McKinney finish is what? What does McKinney finish? McKinney finish is minus 130. It's minus money, which is the most likely. But I don't like that either. I feel like the plus 150 is the easiest way to get our money. I feel like a McKinney KO is possible. We're due for a finish on this card. He's the finish master. When McKinney gets... My stream just froze. That's why I froze for a second. Sorry. When McKinney does get finishes, it's usually KO. I think he has like 1 sub. Maybe, no, he has a few more than that. He has 8 subs. But as of late in the UFC, his way of winning fights, he KO'd Favola, he KO'd Mike Breeden, he KO'd Brandon Murat, he KO'd Damir Hadzovic. All of these coming in round 1. Even when he's got the sub, it's been round 1. Farazim, round 1. Eric Gonzalez, round 1. I just don't see... The guy that's the most similar to Vladdy Claus's style that he beat was Matt Favola, and he knocked him out with punches very quickly. So that's a terrible fight to take into account, unfortunately. But also Damir Hadzovic is kind of like Vladdy's style, and he knocked him out in round 1 in Saudi Arabia. So my TKO is my most likely thing, and my under 1.5 is too likely. I just don't want to take it because it's minus 200, and you know how I feel about certain odds. So we may lose on this one, but it is what it is. I'm going to be rocking with that Terrence McKinney TKO at plus 150. And I'm sticking to it. That's my final answer. Oh, yeah. I like when the money flows in. I like when all the parlays are still alive. Nothing's died yet. I like when I go to the settled column. It's some shit from PFL and nothing's lost yet. I fucking love it. We're on a roll, that means. Okay? We're on a freaking roll. Wait, why isn't anything? I lost on the Nico Price thing. Why isn't that there? Oh, it is there. There it is. I'm a dumbass. All right. Anyways, let me get this fucking McKinney KO in on Scam Duel. Plus 165 on Scam Duel. I like that. I like that. Thank you, Scam Duel. Appreciate you. All right. And what else should we take in this fight? I know under 1.5 is okay. I might have to sprinkle on that Borshchev decision. Let's look at McKinney's losses. When he loses, he got knocked out by a head kick. He got submitted by Nazim Sadiqov in a barn burner until it wasn't. Ishmael Bonfim, he got knocked out. He got knocked out by Drew Dober. Submitted by Derek Minner, but Derek Minner not the similar style of fighter that Borshchev is, and then knocked out by Sean Woodson. When he loses, he gets knocked out. When he loses, he gets knocked out. It is what it is. So obviously, you're probably looking at a Borshchev plus 185. I just don't want to run with anything Borshchev, to be honest. I'm rolling with my dude McKinney, bro. I'm rolling with that McKinney KO and nothing else. I'm rocking out. I'm rocking out for this one. Yeah. I really want to go with the under because it always cashes. Maybe it's a good parlay piece for unders. Maybe do like an under parlay piece. McKinney under Ilya Charles under 2.5, maybe 3.5. If you parlay those two together, that might be pretty good. And maybe like an under in. Honestly, those are the only two fights I like finishes. I like decisions in everything else, guys. Unfortunately, yeah. I like decisions in a lot of fights tonight. The only one I'm on the fence about is Hyder Amil and Delgado. That one I'm still not sure on, but Peyton Talbot Lima decision feels like to me. Dariush Moicano feels like a decision. Royval Van feels like a decision. I'm gonna be hammering overs tonight. If you haven't told, but if you couldn't tell by my style to start the night, I'm hammering them overs. If they give me good lines, if they keep giving me 1.5 on fights that I feel like are going to the decision, yeah, I'm gonna be hammering them motherfuckers, man. Like, what do you think I'm gonna do? I am way behind on comments. Shit. Here we go. I think he wants to bang Joe Rogan. Am I the only one that thinks it's time for Joe to move on? His takes are just so predictable and biased so much. You're not the only one. When it's sweaty and it hits, I consider myself more lucky than anything. RoboCop next. We'll be up if Jeffrey and oh yeah, okay. Did that one already. He's basically a casual at this point. My dad still loves when Rogan is on a card. That's a casual fan base for you. Hold on. I'll be right back. Oh shit. My bad. Let me get back to these comments and throw this shit back up. All right. Borshchev. Okay. How have the fights been, chat? Yo, hey man. Chat could tell you. McKinney under a half rounds. All his UFC wins are under a half rounds. Then live bet Borshchev if it goes into round 2. All right, maybe I will ride that. I can only take it on DraftKings though, because they only let you manipulate the lines there. I'll take the under a half with you. I just put it in now. I'm rocking with you, dog. I'm rocking with you. Kim Jong Il lit so far, unironically, right? And it was the fucking early prelims. Now we're on to the prelims. I've shared with my followers, and hopefully we'll see you reach 450 subscribers very soon. You'll truly deserve it, brother. Thank you, man. I really appreciate it. Strum in the E, we got 2 wins so far. Kim Jong Il. McKinney KO under 1.5. We fucking go crazy. Oh shit. Pretty good, Kim. Nice. Just check the results, and unsurprisingly, Nico Price got finished. Yeah. Laugh out loud. McKinney KO. I feel it in my bones. I don't think he should be fired, but for someone that's so introspective, you would think he knows he's stale and not providing the best support of this UFC. Yeah, that's a good point. Terrence McKinney KO round 1 and Terrence McKinney KO round 1 or 2 are both plus 175 on my book. What? I would jump on those. I'm happy I didn't miss Trex versus Slobby Claus, T-Rex versus Slobby Claus. McKinney in under 1.5 rounds, even money. I love that. I keep missing the click. Why do I suck at that? Minus 101. Benny in the house having Izzy do the voiceover was a nice choice. Lazy says you should make someone a mod to deal with spammers. Yeah, I should. Kind of tone deaf to use Ben Askren KO footage. Yeah, that's tough, especially what's going right now. Now Andrew Tate's trying to provide Gringo. Hey, you know what's a good point? Maybe he's just holding on to scraps of what it used to be for him because he definitely loved it before. Kim Jong-il says Benny Vax Askren, he'll be all right. Is anyone here picking KKF to beat Pantoja? I'm not. Not me. Definitely part of his identity. Tanner McKinney, never go to decision. I'm a huge KKF doubter. Likewise, laughing my house. Ever since he screwed me on the Moreno fight when he was winning and then ate a body kick and lost, me and Luke were so happy that he was winning. Never again. I don't see KKF winning. I never saw him winning, bro. I don't even know how he got this title shot, if I'm being honest. McKinney decision plus 1,200. No way. I can't do McKinney decisions. No way. Pants already beat KKF on tough. I just think he's a level above. I agree with that sentiment. KKF looks like a small Gagey and stinks like Gagey does. KKF doesn't really deserve the fight, in my opinion, but at this point, they're just feeding Pantoja guys he hasn't fought recently. Yep. Didn't know Gaff was a rowdy rough boy. Laughing my ass off. Yes, I am. Yeah, I got 5 on either fighter to win in the first 2 wins plus 550. Oh shit. Kim Bong-il says, Gaff, I got to give you mad props. You pronounced the il and Kim Bong-il the right way. Oh, thanks, man. You're mad cultured. All right, here we go, boys. I'm bringing the clock up. Oh shit, here we go. Slavy Claus. Let's get this done, baby. Take this out nice and early for us. Cash that under a half. Terrence is coming right at him, bro. Terrence only knows one way to fight. One singular way to fight. What's going on with my hair? One singular way to fight, and he's going to go right at Slavy Claus here. I'm so excited. This is going to be good. What the fuck did you do dirty? Why the fuck did you do Gagey dirty like that? Yeah, that was tough. I'm a Gagey hater, not gonna. I love Gagey. He has one of the best walkouts. I love his walkout music. He always got some good reggae vibes. I've downloaded at least 3 or 4 songs from Gagey walkouts. No cap. Here we go. Come on, Terrence. Get that KO for us. These boys are about to bang. Can't wait to see your reaction when he gets a title shot next. And another bot. Yeah, these motherfuckers are all over the place. Here we go. Terrence coming right at him. Took the center. Ooh, spinning back kick. That'll slow it down. Ooh, leg kick. Terrence takes him down right away. Why did he take him down? We don't want the Terrence McKinney sub. Oh, no. He sits down on a sub. We don't want the Terrence sub. Oh, he's going to get it, bro. He's going to get the sub. We might get our under a half, though. Oh, he's got this. Uh-oh. McKinney's not done with the anaconda. He's not out just yet. Oh, he's mounted him. Slavy's got a tap. He's mounted, bro. He's going to go out. Give us that under a half. Tap, yes! Cash the under a half round. Shout out to Terrence McKinney. We don't get the KO, but we cash the under a half. Gotta love it. Gotta love it at plus 200. Let's go. Terrence McKinney, our dog. Leg one of the one more round parlay is fucking through, baby. T-Rex, my fucking dog. That's my fucking dog. I love T-Rex. Always cashes the under 1.5. A fighter you can always get behind because he's a fighter that's going to stay in his tendencies and do what he does best. Finish fucking fights in round fucking one. Shout out to Terrence McKinney. Shout out to him and his team. Shout out to JP Luis as well. He's part of his team. One of my Haitian brothers. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah, Terrence. I wish you KO'd him, but it's okay. We'll take that sub. That was my second prop on the board that I didn't take at the plus 330. I should have took it. I stayed away. I wanted to ride with that McKinney sub, and I didn't like the McKinney finish at minus money, minus 130. It didn't feel right to me. I definitely should have put a little money on the McKinney sub. That's on me. That's on me. But it is what it is. It is what it is, boys. At least we get our unders. At least we get our unders. The ref has a camera now. Fucking damn, that was incredible. Made it look easy, but I will hate watch like a motherfucker regardless of who wins tonight. Sub was at plus 330. Yeah, McKinney sub was at plus 330. Terrence is a premature ejaculator. Slobby Claws never stood a chance ever, and that's why McKinney was in the parlay, baby. Yeah, gotta love it. Nice little money line hit on. Oh, I should have hit him with some money line at minus 160. Why didn't I do that? I always forget to look at the money line. Should have done that too. It is what it is. I had him in the parlay. The under a half just cashes, boys. Cash it. Cash it. That's a free money, man. That's a free money, man. Let's go. That's another leg. Yeah, we're feeling good tonight, boys. Everything is going well. Every little thing's going well. And now we get to wait till the co-main and main for the one more round parlay. Hell yeah. T-Rex. T-motherfucking Rex, bitch. T-Rex McKinney, bitch. Let's go. Let's go. And I owe you guys a rip because that's one leg through of the one more round parlay. 2 legs to go. He's getting interviewed by Rogan now. He says, turn to Jesus. I don't care. If Jesus helps you get them knockouts, bro, and them finishes, keep them coming. Keep all that. Keep hitting church every goddamn Sunday, Terrence. Whatever it takes, bro. I don't give a shit. What was the time on that one? That is a great question. 55 seconds of round one. It didn't even go a minute, boys. Didn't even go a minute. I thought it was the start of the fight. Haha, gotta go back, I guess. Oh, yeah. It didn't even last a minute. Boom. Are you on Cortez next? Tommy Sue, I unfortunately am not. I'm on Araujo for value. You know, girl fights can go either way. You know it's going the distance, so you might as well go with the other one. You feel me? 55 seconds. Already too drunk, rolling on the floor laughing. I might join you soon. You know, if the vibes keep going up, if we get one more win in a row, I'm about to pull out the fucking scotch and get me a big old fucking either a big old square cube or a big old round cube, and we're gonna get to fucking betting. All right. You're gonna get the fucking bet. So I'm curious about this. Are you betting real money or just playing fantasy? I'm betting real money. Terrence isn't interested in fights over 1 or 2 minutes. Yeah, why would you be, bro? You don't get paid by the minute. You get paid for your win. Feel me? Jesus is coming back soon. Cheers. Dude got a Slava Claus hat. That's crazy. Plus 550. Praise him. Borshchev thought he was Marab. Thank you, Lord. Bryce Mitchell's favorite fighter. I want Goofy with prelim underdog picks. Diniz by decision paid off, but Nico Price win and Price by decision have not at all. Yeah, It's tough. Glad we took McKinney in under a half rounds. Yeah, that was a good bet. I'm glad I hopped in on you on that. Fuck, I'm cracking a brew. Get that big square cube. Let's go, brother. I got 8 of them in the fridge. Oh shit. Freezer, whatever. Nice. What up, MFers? Pull out the scotch and burn the buds. All right, fuck it. I'll do it. All right, let me go get a rock glass, but I'll give you the rip right now. Let's get it, boys. That's another win right there. That's another win. We're feeling classy. Had to enjoy that one a little more. I was like, ooh, that tasted nice. All right, let me go grab it. Fuck it. I'll leave the screen up. I'm gonna go grab the glass. I'm gonna go grab a little scotch. I'll be right back. Actually, yeah, I'll leave those bets up so you guys can see for the next fight. I got you. Oh yeah. We got a nice little glass. So unfortunately, Dakota. I forgot to put some water in here. Hold on. All right. Unfortunately, Dakota had some friends over, and apparently they used all my square ones because they didn't have enough ice. So I had to use one of the round guys. So as you can see, I see my round guys swirling around in there. Just but cheers. Ooh. And if you're wondering, it's just doers, nothing special. Just a little doers. So in this next fight, obviously no fucking worth on over 2.5. No worth on anything here. I kind of like, all right, here's my thought on this fight. This fight's going to be very close, right? And Araujo's not going to be the better of this fight on the feet. She's going to need to grapple, which means she might get a takedown or 2 or possibly 3. The line's set at 1.5. I like her to get 3 at plus 400. I like Araujo. She may not win the fight, but I feel like she can get 3 takedowns in this fight. Also, I like her to win the decision. Tracy Cortez to win the fight at minus money just doesn't feel worth it to me, man. I know she's the better fighter. I know she could definitely win this fight. I know that. But girl fights have been very surprising in the last few months. I mean, a lot of underdogs have been winning. Let's be honest. And Araujo is no slouch. She's good everywhere. She could definitely win this fight. She's got a lot to fight for. I like Araujo decision. Make no mistake about it. I don't think money will come back on this fight. But if it does, I'll look like a fucking genius. So I'm gonna do it. All right. So we gotta go with the plus money fighter. And that's what we're doing here. We're gonna go with the Araujo decision. We're gonna go Araujo money line. We're gonna go with Araujo 3 takedowns. And we're gonna hope any little bit of bread comes back. We're just gonna pray and hope, but no promises. All right, so I took her money line. I'm taking her decision. Hold on, decision. All right, and then where are these takedown props? Takedowns 3. I'm doing it. I honestly want to take no. 4 is crazy, Gaff. Stop. 3 is all right. 3 is all right. All right. If the line sit at 1.5 for plus 150, I should probably take that too, right? I'm not gonna do it, but I probably should. All right. I threw it. I'm a fucking DJ. You guys know this. Come on. What'd you think? I wasn't gonna do it? I did it. You know I did it. I fucking did it, dude. I threw it in. I got a little scotch in me. Let me just get this in. Because if I don't do it now, Scam Duel now has takedown props, guys. But Araujo to get 1 takedown is minus 170. I don't think that's worth it. Unfortunately. I mean, it's definitely going to cash. 1 takedown in the entire fight. She's going to trip her at some point. But I just don't feel confident in it, you know? I don't feel like that money's coming home the money's definitely coming home. I just don't feel like the money's worth it in case some bullshit does happen. But all the bets are in. Araujo points. Araujo, 3 takedowns. That's what we're rocking with. I mean, the streak had to end somewhere. It's probably going to end here just because of value. I can't make money with Tracy Cortez. I can't. Every time I bet with the baddie, I lose. Every single time. I've been doing this for years. I used to have little breakdowns and shit. And I'd always lose. I'd always fucking lose. And I'm not going to fall for it again. I'm not going to fall in the Tracy Cortez trap that I fell in the Namajunas fight. Okay? Araujo's going to wrestle. Araujo's going to use the clinch and put her up against the fence and get real mean. She's going to take her down, and Araujo's going to win. And that's what I see happening. That's my third eye. I see it. I see it. I'm telling you. And if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Can't be mad at me. We just had 3 fights in a row, Cash. Can't be mad at me. Me? Why fuck me? BC's favorite fight of the night. Well, this is my favorite fight of the night, too. I hope I see a lot of top control out of Tracy Cortez. Bong rips. Yes, sir. Ardbeg 12. I love that shit. Ooh. I need to give me some of that. We got some Balcon single malt whiskey over here. Okay. Oh, hell no. Oh, shit. I keep missing this. Oh, my God. Why can't I hit this? Schofield beating Farmer's ass. I was thinking decision. Hopefully it's decision because Tevin Farmer seems to always make it to the final bell, except for that one. I think it was like a injury that the fight ended for. But most of the time he goes to decision. So Schofield finishes him. That would be awesome for him. Odds that he comes back with a peated scotch. Laughing my ass off. You got to refill the square cube tray always, yeah. And there's no chance that it's frozen by the end of the card either, because my freezer's kind of dog shit with that. But I got 4 more round cubes left, so we're good to go, baby. Good to go. How the fuck does McKinney have 7 first-round finishes in the UFC and not a single bonus? Because he's fighting on – they know what type of fighter he is. They always put him on cards like this. And obviously, one of the performance of the night's bonuses is going to that co-main or main fighter. So if he doesn't have the best finish out of all the finishes on the prelims and early prelims, he's probably not getting a bonus most of the time. So that's probably why he doesn't get a bonus. But they if you look at his resume, he fights on good cards, man. He fights on good motherfucking cards. They know where to put their money where their mouth is. He fought on Santos Hill, UFC 283. He fought on Luque dos Anjos. I'm just fucking around. These cards are all dog shit. But it's kind of crazy that he hasn't gotten a bonus. You're actually, yeah, that's wild. Cheers, brother. Cheers, Dana Blanco. 2 and a stinky. I didn't bet on this fight because Tracy Cortez is unpredictable. That's why I just went with the value here. That's why I went with the value too. That's why I went with the value. And I had to go with the Araujo. Got to fade you, bro. Cortez dub. I mean, roll with the baddie, bro. I can't fault you for that. I really can't. Guys, I'm so happy Ilya pulled out of the Max fight and Max still has 100% chin record, right? I remember it that way too. I remember it exactly that way as well. Good times. Ilya says it's hard to fight Charles because he is such a likable person. What is Ilya saying about Volk and Max? Maybe two of the nicest people in the UFC. Yeah, I feel like he kind of just creates, meanness in his head so he can muster up enough strength to knock these dudes out because he doesn't want to knock people out that he likes, right? You don't want to do that to somebody that you're like, oh, that's a cool dude. So you're like, oh, he's talking shit about me, or he thinks he could beat me, and you create this shit in your head to give yourself the oomph to knock these dudes out. Cortez is free money. She probably is, bro. I just can't roll with it. I just took Araujo one takedown minus 170. That's got to be a lock. Yeah, it has to be one on Tracy Cortez. It's got to be Schofield W first round KO. No way. First round. Really? I really thought that was going decision. That's wild. Shout out Gaff for a watch along for the people. I got y'all, bro. I'm out here. Saturday nights are for MMA. My girl knows that. Since we started, she's known that. Every Saturday, where am I at? I'm somewhere watching the fights. This shit ain't no different. But yeah, baby, we got ourselves a fucking fight next. I hope we see a lot of grappling in this fight. I want to see Tracy on top, controlling the fight. If not, I want to see Araujo beating her up against the fence. A lot of knees, though. A lot of knees. A lot of knees and body kicks and stuff like that. That's fine. Come on, Tracy. All the boys are on Tracy. I know. I'm just with Araujo for value, guys. It's value. Value plays. She's also on the woman round high risk parlay because I'm a sicko. But it's a high risk for a reason, High risk for a reason. Also, she's in the Brazil parlay. Brazil parlay is alive and well if Araujo can win. I took that parlay. Yes, I did. I also got to get in. What was the other parlays? After this next fight, I'll put up the rest of the parlays so we can take a look at it because one or two of them should be dead or alive by then. And then before the main card, we'll definitely go over Luke's picks one more time. So don't worry about that. I got you guys. BC's pants just hit the floor. Damn, Kid Austin reminds me of a little Sean Porter with his style. Damn impressive. Farmer is no slouch. Yeah, it's really hard to finish Farmer. That's why I'm like, what? Round one. That's wild. BC is watching this with his pants on. Everybody. All right, chill. Oh, did I just put the same thing up like multiple times? I just did. All right. The scotch is starting to hit. I can't refill this too many times. I gotta do like a scotch a card. A scotch for the prelims, a scotch for the main card. I can't do too crazy. I can't go too crazy. That's when I'll let Aioli out too. Aioli's gonna need a bathroom break. You know what I mean? I could last the whole card, but Ao, he ain't built like me. He ain't built like me, and Dakota's at work. So actually she'll be back soon. Maybe like an hour and a half, something like that. Shout out to Dakota. Shout out to Dakota Ditchova. Shout out to all the Dakotas in the world, especially if you're blonde and tall. We love you. We love you very much. Richland Ford, what the fuck are these odds? Genius pick, my guy. Hey, man. You know what I mean? I can't go with Cortez decision. I can't. I gotta go with the Rojo. Yes, sir. BC needs a new favorite fight after Cheyenne announced her retirement this week. I was sad about that too, man. But she's a mom. Can't be fucking dipping out. You can't be just dipping out, taking fights in random countries and shit, in Abu Dhabi and shit, especially if you're breastfeeding. So it is what it is. Gaff, I can't believe you're dating a PFL Dakota Ditcheva. We just we met through mutual friends. Imagine. Shout out to Dakota and shout out to Thad Jean. Hopefully one day, if she's single, those two can get together. I don't know. I don't know. But Viv, lots of confidence. She's walking in. Let me get this clock ready because I tend to fuck this up a lot. Oh, man, I forgot to live tweet the whole last fight, didn't I? Oh, yes, I did. Was Jacoby Smith the last fight? Oh no, it was Terrence Smith. Uh Hold on, let me put this in, guys. I keep forgetting the live tweet, and then I'm like, all right, the live tweets are out. Now we're caught up. They're not live tweets anymore. They're just tweets at this point, right? Gringo, it's a sip and drink. Yes, sir, it is. Yes, sir, it is. Tracy didn't learn from her eyelash failure against Rose. Hey, man, I'm not mad at it. 38-31, 5-4 to 5-5, 125 to 126, 68-inch reach for Araujo, 65.5 for Cortez, 13-6 for Araujo, 11-2 for Tracy Cortez. This is also the first leg of the CP units. So just saying. Sorry, I called her a paper towel yesterday, you know. Kim Bong, ew, bro. Are fake eyelashes performance enhancing? They might be for BC. No, I'm kidding. Dakota reminds me of Joanna in her prime. She just has that confidence, and she's so fucking good. She's just so good. Like, it's almost like just watching her strike is a work of art. Let's be honest. Richland Ford, where'd you get them juicy old odds, boy? Where you get them shits at? Peter's in the house. What's Tracy's OnlyFans? I don't know. I'm not the guy to ask for that. DK got me minus 275 on that takedown from Araujo. What? Minus 275. DK is the scam artist here. I thought Scam Duel would be it, but shit. Araujo's about to take her down and make us fucking happy. I hope. We'll see, man. Brazil. I hope my Brazil parlay is alive. I hope a lot of parlays are still alive after this fight because I don't got a lot of Tracy Cortez bets. I'll tell you that right now. I don't got a lot of Tracy Cortez bets. No, I don't. Oh, wow. The Dolce & Gabbana top. All right. What a night we got at the UFC. We're getting crazy with the cameras already. All right. Hey, they know what we want this fight. Let's go. Fight just started. Let's go, baby. Come on. Get us a takedown. Tracy bouncing on those toes. Looking good. Playing with the jab. Both ladies are trading jabs. Tracy's getting into the kicks now. Araujo with an overhand right. Tracy goes for the takedown, but eats a hook from Araujo. Araujo looking aggressive, gets a leg kick. Tracy tries for the takedown again, gets it. Tracy Cortez with the takedown. She said, yeah, Gaff. Yeah, that game plan that you said, I'm going to do her game plan to her, Brody. Oh, but Araujo. Wow, these are some transitions we're seeing right now. Tracy's going to end up on bottom. Now Araujo on the back. Araujo got her up against the fence. That was a mistake from Tracy Cortez to initiate the grappling. That was an interesting move, especially since she's definitely the better one on the feet. And Araujo's like literally one of the most decorated BJJ practitioners in the female divisions. So I'm like, that was a very interesting move. Tracy Cortez better's in shambles at the moment. Definitely in fucking shambles at the moment. They're like, what the fuck's going on? Ayo, who was that? Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Kyle. I only have Hard Rock bets in Florida. See y'all in 17 minutes. Hey, he's taking a break. I see what you're doing. Big eyes. I see you. Araujo. Nearly on the back. I got you. Yeah, she got it. Araujo looks like a bit bigger than I recall. I mean, yeah. Dangerous for Tracy now. Very dangerous because Araujo's on the back. Over 3 minutes to go. Y'all think T-City ever put Cortez in a triangle? Definitely. Ooh, Cortez gets on top now. This is what we like to see. Tracy stays with the freshest braids though. No sub. I need the decision. Don't worry, these girls are scrambling. I want Tracy to triangle me. Nice reversal for Tracy. Yeah, very nice reversal. Which sucks because we need some takedowns. If they spend this whole round on their back, less chances for these takedowns. Get up, Araujo. Tracy landed some strikes on her. This is looking like a Tracy round now. It was looking scary for a second, but Tracy did great work on the ground to get on the back. Araujo got too she got too ahead of herself, honestly. She was going too fast. She should have took her time with it, burned the clock. She was just thinking about the finish, and then she ends up on bottom, man. This was her round to win, and she gave it up. Unfortunately, it's going to be a Cortez round 1, it seems. Cortez just beating her up now. Oh, man. Why? We were doing so well. Cortez trying to look for a guillotine, but I doubt she's going to submit her. I think she's just trying to keep her busy on the bottom. Alex says, "Yo, Gaff, thoughts on Dave Blunts? Dave Blunts? I don't know who Dave Blunts is. Damn, this is great. Couple of big shots. Kim Bong Il, my money would be on full mount." Bro, Brian Ortega, Toyo Tires at in the bottom corner during this fight, laughing my ass off. What the fuck? They know what they're doing, bro. Araujo stinks. Could have got off the back and instead let Tracy get the reversal. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it was her fight, and then she just gave it back to her. They probably practiced north-south positions a lot. Yo, bro, what up? What up, Connor? What you doing, bro? I'm interested in women's MMA when Tracy fights. Kim Bong-il says, and it looks like all the hard work is paying off in there. I'm glad the camera and DP are giving us the best shots. Yeah, appreciate them. Long Island Luke letting us down, but Gaff's saving our motherfucking lives. I'm trying. She's not going to sub her. I was just going to stand up and she's going to get position. She knows that she's fine in this position. She's just going to push down on Tracy's head. Tracy's going to lose position here. Eight seconds left. She's going to get out of this. Tracy Cortez really trying to make a point and like submit her though, which is crazy. But that was definitely a Tracy Cortez round. So I'm going 10-9 Cortez. 10-9 Cortez. We're going to need the rest of this fight if we want an Araujo decision. So we're probably losing our high-risk parlay, unfortunately. But, you know, there was no value on Cortez. What do you fucking minus 185 decision? Fuck off. I'm not doing that. Fuck off. I ain't doing that shit. 10-9 Cortez. BC just stood up and locked the door to his office. Laughing my ass off, Kyle. Oh, yeah. Tracy looking good. Tracy looking great. He's definitely not in his right mind. This is a fun fight, at least. We're getting a fun fight. I mean, we're probably gonna get it. Honestly, the money, the Araujo spread was probably at minus 195. She could steal around here, maybe round 2. That would be nice, but because it's plus 3.5. But you know, I also wouldn't fight the hands if Tracy Cortez was stroking me. That post nut clarity is gonna hit BC hard. Oh fuck! I forgot to start the clock. I'm too wrapped up in the fight, bro. I'm too wrapped up in the fight. Hold on. 442. There we go. We're synced up. Oh fuck! I have to play. We're behind 3 seconds, but we're close. 2 seconds. We're behind 2 seconds, but we're close. Come on. What was that? Did you guys see that overlay? Yo, they're playing with us tonight, bro. What are they doing? What are they doing? Nice tweet graphic, right? That's what I'm saying. You were distracted. We get it. Hey, man. I'm just trying to keep my eyes on the prize, the fight. All right, these ladies taking it nice and slow in this round two. They both know how important round two is. Tracy trying to land some low kicks. Tracy Cortez really trying to come for that 8 spot. Come on, Tracy. Come on, Araujo. Come on. If Tracy loses, Brian Ortega will have seen the fight. If she wins, Ortega won't even have known she was fighting. Laugh out loud. Turning off the comments on this retirement pose was too perfect. Anyone else noticing Tracy's pristine movement from the hips? It's mesmerizing. I'm like glued to the bottom right hand of the screen. Ooh, nice right hand from Araujo. Nice leg kick, too. She's pushing back Tracy Cortez in this round. Cortez with a nice right hand. Real slow pace to this second round, man. Right now, I have Araujo up just slightly. Just very slightly. Nice body kick from Cortez and a miss on a kick from Araujo. I'm calling her Vivian. Fuck this, bro. I'm not doing this all night. Ooh, big right hand from Vivian. Tracy backed up against the fence. Lands a kick on the arms. This is a slow paced second round. Let me tell you. Wowzers. Come on now. Come on, ladies. There's a win on the line here. There's double your money on the line here. You know how many eyelashes and makeup and nails that is? It's a lot. That's the difference between going twice a week or going twice a month. All right. Tracy going with the takedown. Damn, Vivian is not looking great for the value that we took. Bro, she hasn't even gotten a takedown. Fuck. Get a head and arm throw or something. I thought you guys were good for one of those a fight. What are we doing? Oh, this is flyweight. Weren't they strawweights? Am I tripping? Weren't they? No, they're flyweights. They're flyweights. I'm tripping. Oh! Oh, she jumped on a guillotine and fell off of it. Now she's looking for an armbar. There's going to be 2-0 Tracy Cortez at the end of this, dude. 2-0 Tracy. I feel stupid betting on Vivian. I feel dumb. Nah, we knew what we were doing walking into this. Sometimes you just got to chum the water. And if the shark comes up and the fish start biting, well, shit. All right. 2-0 Tracy Cortez. It looks like we're cooked on any decisions for Vivian. So, yeah. Let's hope she can pull out a, crazy sub or something. Doubt it, though, because Tracy's the one initiating the grappling exchanges for some reason, beating her at her own game. Seems like Vivian shouldn't even be in the top 15. I'm sort of questioning why she's even here if this is like the discrepancy between 10 and 8 right now. because we've seen the difference between 5 and 8 or whatever Rose is right now, and it was pretty big too. So I'm like, if Tracy's doing this, dominating you in every single aspect of the fight, like, bro, how'd you get here? Who'd you beat to get here? No offense, I'm just saying, like, I'm actually dead ass curious right now. I gotta look. Oh, she didn't beat much. She beat Andrea Lee and Jennifer Maya, Karine Silva. She lost to Natalia Silva. She lost to Amanda Hibas. She lost to Alexa Grasso, Caitlin Saramana / Chukagian, and even Jessica I. But hey, you know, I'm honestly rooting for Tracy Cortez to like finish her. Let's go, Tracy. Nah, Tracy ain't gonna do it. This is fully decision. She has 9 decision wins. Ain't no way Tracy's gonna finish her. Ooh, front kick. Big front kick from Vivian, but she ends up on her back. Tracy Cortez looking to end up in a leg lock. Tracy Cortez laying a lot of ground. Fuck, I missed the fucking clock again. God damn it. 3:48. Oh, I went right past it. I'm pretty synced up. I'm like a second off. I'm locked in on this fight. Holy. Oh, man. With the last name Cortez, you'd think Tracy would be LT's favorite women's MMA fighter ever. She really has a good base, you know? Anyone could still take this round. This will get Tracy the round. Minus 12 IQ by Vivian. Yeah, real bad. 2018 Tracy. And she's standing her base perfectly in Connor's words. Stand your base. Stand your base. Yeah, man, it's tough. Given how much of a UFC fan you are, your girlfriend has to know how bad as her name is, right? Oh, yeah, I tell her all the time. Her base was a balloon. Aside from the main event, aren't the fights on the Jake Paul card solid? Yeah, they actually really are, especially from what I'm hearing. Rumor has it BC is finished in each round of the fight so far. Let's fucking go. Just DoorDash some Dunkin'. Ooh, that's a tight move. Oof, Tracy ate that front kick. She did. Araujo takedown defense is terrible. Yes, it is. Y'all reckon Ortega sees Tracy with the braids and thinks she still loves me? On some I told her that type of shit. You never know. You never know how big someone's ego is. You're so vain. You probably think this braid is about you. Damn, she ate that face kick. She really did. I just needed Araujo to win this round to cover the spread. Fuck. Yeah, now we're cooked. Absolutely cooked. Tracy Cortez's decision was the freest money ever in this world, but we didn't take it because the odds weren't enough for us. We didn't even get any of the takedowns. We didn't hit a single thing in this fight. The streak comes to an end. Ouchies. Tracy's now finna get a TKO win somehow. What are we doing? Stop it, Tracy. Bro, she didn't even get one takedown. Not even one, Vivian. All we needed was one, Vivian. Uno. Tracy trying to head in armor. What is this? Laughing my ass off. The discrepancy in his women's ranking is due to a depleted DIV, lack of parity. Fighter ranked highly here wouldn't be in that position in any other weight class. It's almost as bad as heavyweight. Melker says, did Vivian get that one takedown? I don't think so, bro. I really don't. I wish they'd replace Rogan with Sanko already. That would be amazing. Finish the potential of a toddler. 27-27 stunk up the otherwise good prelims. Yeah, this is a terrible fight. I'm not going to lie. Round 1 looked promising, and then it kind of kind of dwindled on us. Total domination from Tracy Cortez, to be frank. Ouch. Why is Vivian shaking her head? Like, you didn't do anything this whole fight. And Tracy pushes her over at the end, and I'm glad she did. Push her over for losing our money like that. Not even getting one takedown. How dare you? How dare you, Vivian? No. It is what it is, bro. So you win some, you lose some, and women's MMA is tough to win. It really is. They can replace Rogan with a can of tomato soup, and I'd be happy. She shoved her. Good. Laugh out loud. So Annie Cherry is her corn double for anyone who's interested. Cough. BC cough. I tried listening to JRE with Corey Sandhagen, but Joe is so unbearable at this point. Yeah, I made it about 12 minutes into that. I still have to go back and watch that, but I didn't make it far, man. Yeah, it's tough. It's a tough go. Why you got to do us like that? Just why? Vivian, why? Vivian, why? We are live. What up? What up, bro? Told you Cortez was easy money. She was. I just didn't want to listen, you know? The odds were not speaking to me. It was easy money. Just the odds didn't speak to me, and I wasn't willing. I wasn't willing on a Tracy Cortez decision. Joe, I'll go to Russia before I go back to Canada. Rogaine. I would like to see Brendan Schaub join the broadcast. Stop. Please stop. That has to be a joke. Sellout bum. Fine. I guess she's actually good. I didn't believe it. Yeah, I just can't win with her, dude. That's why I refused to win on her decision, honestly. I wanted to keep the strike alive. Hey, we got the first leg of the CP units bet. Oh shit, that's true. We got the first leg of the CP units. Tracy Cortez decision. We now need a Benil Dariush decision to get our second leg through. That would be wild if we get that. Oh man. At least we got that leg. I forgot. Yeah, I do have one leg. I did have one leg in this. I completely forgot about that. Why is he talking shit to our girl like this? Accent goaded. Oh wow. She's like, I knew she cashes out within 7 minutes. So I was just damn, called her out real quick. I forgot to put in the CP units on FanDuel. I only put it on DraftKings. So I'm going to now round robin it on FanDuel. Unfortunately, a leg is already through. But still money to be made, bitches. Still money to be made. She's showing love to the peoples, to the peoples in the crowd. Damn, bro. I can't believe all the parlays just died like that. Thanks, Vivian, for getting no takedowns. Appreciate you. All right. Preach. What the hell, Yante? Why? Why'd you have to do that to us? We were so good. We were so good. And you had to just fucking take it away from us. It's okay. Oh, damn. I have 3 legs to a 7 leg through right now. I just need Greg Rodriguez, Moicano, Pantoja, and Ilya. Huh. Huh. When did that happen? I don't even remember doing that. All right, guys. Next fight. Obviously, a Cortez decision went down. It is what it is. We got Amil. We got Delgado. I think this fight goes the distance, dude. Let's be honest. I really think this fight goes the distance. I mean, after this fight, we'll go over the rest of the props for all the parlays and shit. Hold on. I got to get these bets in as well. But yeah, so I like the over 2.5 in this fight. I think it goes the distance. I think it's going to be a really close decision. Decision props for either are pretty good. Plus 300, plus 400. I mean, I like the KO props as well because they're close to plus 300 too. But if anything, I like, if you don't know which way it'll go, the fight end decision at plus 140 might be a viable option. But I think I like the over 2.5 because, again, a late KO is always possible. And I kind of feel safe with that. I really don't know who's going to win this fight. I'm totally split on this. So I don't really want to go either way too far. So if anything, I'll probably go both guys by decision. Just because I'm a sicko and I feel like the overs are the way to go tonight. Yep. That's exactly what I am. I'm a sicko and the overs are the way to go tonight. And that's exactly what I'm doing. Take that. Both guys by decision. Let me hit that over as well. Over 2.5 at plus 100. Hopefully it's still plus money. If it's not, I'm going to be apprehensive to take it if I'm being honest. Oh, plus 105. It's grown. We're taking it. Let's go. It's in. Shit. Total rounds. Oh, it's minus money on Scam Duel. We're not doing it. Scam Duel, you turned me off. We're not doing it. You see what you did? You fucking derelicts. All right. Bets are in. All right. So I got them all in. Over 2.5. I didn't do it on Scam Duel, but I did on DraftKings. I got the decision on Amil. I got the decision on Delgado. Either way, we're covered. Don't need to take fight end decision anymore. If anything, what's fight end KO? Is that plus money? Just so we could be covered. Fight lines. Where the fuck is it, bro? Don't fuck with me, bro. It's plus 110. Plus 110 for fight end KO. I'm not digging it. I'm not digging this. But I feel like that's the way to go. Unfortunately. What do you guys think? Let me read the chat off. Oh shit. We are live says, what up? What up? We are live. What up? We are live. I told you Cortez was easy money. Oh yeah. We did these. Sell a bomb, blah blah blah. Biased as always. Good. You call what you just saw good? Pathetic. Jusha based as always. One fight until Hobocop brings justice to the octagon. The whiskey talking me and the Green Goblin voice called me a bitch for waiting in the main card to pour another. I don't know how she got that much mic time after a decision, and not even a good one. Yeah, honestly. Dana, easy. She was just on the JRE podcast. Over 1.5 completes a 3-legger for me. Oh shit. Ops, never mind, wasn't JRE. It was the Jackson podcast. Oh yeah, the Jackson podcast. Yeah, she was great on that. Maybe Joe just likes her. That's possible as well. Whew. Here we go. Hopefully we can get the decision. Hopefully we can cash on the over 2.5 here. I already gave out the picks, so quickly let's go over what has gone, what hasn't gone. So let's check out the parlays so far. So Moicano Pantoja, the ATT parlay is still yet to come. The Brazil parlay is dead with Araujo losing. The California parlay is dead with Borshchev losing. The Europe parlay is also dead with Borshchev losing. The Florida parlay is dead because Nico Price lost. The former title challenger parlay is still alive, yet to come because that's all on the main card. The Jack parlay is a single on Hermansson. The Mick parlay is a single on McKinney. That cashed at minus 160. The Minnesota parlay is dead. Hines lost. The Sweden parlay is yet to come. Hermansson and Lima at plus 301. And the Texas parlay just needs Van to cash at a minus 108. Okay, and yet to come on the main card. Don't forget to start off the card. We have Lima money line parlayed with Moicano money line. We have Royval money line as a single, and then we have the over 1.5 parlayed with the over 1.5 in Topuria Oliveira for the co-main and main. All right. The UFC high parlay is dead. Unfortunately, it was dead with Araujo. If you want to still put it in, maybe Talbot, Moicano, Royval, you can feel a little crazy. Go ahead and do that. But the likelihood isn't looking great, if we're being honest. You could also just wait for the main card, see how we do on the rest of the prelims before you put that in. So we have plenty of time to do that. And then the UFC regular parlay, all we're waiting for is the co-main and main. All we need is Pantoja and Topuria. If they both win, we will cash our one more round parlay. All right, but before we get there, we got a nice little fight ahead of us. This fight could very well end in KO, and I could be completely wrong on this decision. Both these guys like to start hard and fast. We've gotten a lot of decisions tonight. It's definitely an incentive to go get out there and get a bonus. Honestly, I'm talking myself into taking these guys by TKO, especially since we've gotten a lot of finishes tonight. But we're not short for time, so I'm gonna roll with the decision here. If we're being honest, I'm gonna stick with the decision. Yeah. I'm not going to listen to myself and take that fight NKO at plus 110. I'm going to be a moron and stick with just decisions. And when this fight ends early, I'm going to look stupid. But it is what it is. It is what it is. And I stand on it. All right. I'm standing on business with that one. We only got 2 fights left on these prelims. We got Hyder Amil and Jose Delgado. And then we got Jack Hermansson and Gregory Rodriguez. Baby. So let's go. Let's go. I like this decision. I'm feeling this decision, man. I'm feeling it over. Oops, never mind, Jerry. Maybe just Joe likes her. You got Hobocop or Hermansson. Hobocop all day, bro. I can't trust Hermansson. In a decision fight, I can't trust him, and I can't trust him to withstand the power of Hobocop. So, yeah, over 2.5 rounds. That's what I like in this fight as well, Kyle. Cheers, boys. That scotch looks good. It does. It's almost done, though. It's almost done. Unfortunately, I'm leaning Hermansson. Hobocop gasses hard late in fights. Yeah, but I feel like he's going to do too much work in the first 2 rounds. Jesus, Benson Hendo is graying already. He's been graying, my boy. It was slow, but now it's like half and half almost at this point. Hey, Gaff, do you think Topuria has potential to be a GOAT level fighter, especially if he gets done with Charles with how I think he will? Absolutely. Yeah, I don't know. I was leaning Hobocop for rounds 1 or 2 TKO at first. That's what I feel is going to happen, but there's other things that could also happen in that fight. It's a tricky fight to bet that one, but I think Hermansson sub could be sneaky. There's crazy odds on that. Crazy odds on a Hermansson sub. I might have to sprinkle. Kyle says or decision. Theo Vaughn was there from the start. Might be the number 1 hardcore celebrity fan. Yeah, he has to be, right? I fuck with Theo Vaughn. He's the man. I used to watch him on King and the Sting only for him. I never liked Brendan Schaub. The palms are sweaty, knees weak, arms are heavy. This Tracy Cortez spaghetti. You almost had me there. You almost had me. I'm over here drinking Tito's and Mountain Dew Baja Blast Zero like a gentleman. Why not regular? No sugar? You're working on your figure. I see you. You got to hit the gym. I see you. Theo used to go for clout, but I really think he came to love the sport. Yeah. Some people get that itch, man. Yeah, I sprinkled Hermansson sub 2-3. Also, Hermansson sub or decision double chance. I like that, man. The odds are probably sick on that. Brendan Schaub, great guy. Never met him. Brendan Schaub was never my friend. Was never my anything. I'm not a fan. Brendan Schaub, great guy. Never watched him. I used to have to watch all his content. Coast to Coast was my thing. Him and Luke. I was the producer of that show. But yeah. Also with What's Up with Brendan Schaub, that show. I used to produce that as well when he'd have a bunch of random people call him in and he'd answer questions. Yeah. Yeah, not the greatest. All right, this fight's about to start. One of my favorite people I work with, though, John Rothstein. John Rothstein is dope. Ariel's dope. Obviously, Luke and Brian's dope. Oscar Willis is dope. I fuck with Oscar Willis so heavy. Aaron Bronstetter is dope. I fuck with him so heavy. I fucking hate Stephen A. Smith with a hot burning passion. All right, fight's about to start. Fight just started. Ooh, hard leg kick from Hyder Amil. Another leg kick from Amil. These boys are swinging. This KO is so happening. These boys are just getting after it. Now they're grappling. Ooh, takedown attempt from Delgado. He gets reversed. Amil's on him. They're swinging again pretty wild. These boys back to their feet. Swinging hard. These boys. Oh! Delgado knocks out Amil. Delgado knocks out Amil very quickly. Like the quickest. Delgado got him out there quick, bro. Imagine waiting to get sloshed at 3 a.m. and I'm gonna get fucked when the sun rises. Ah, what the fuck? Oh, holy motherfucking shit! I was saying the KO was gonna happen. I didn't want to take it, and I didn't, and I paid for it. Amil gets KO'd. God damn. Plus 475 cash. Shout out to Peter. Hype on the DDD railed. Wowzers. Delgado KO. Cashes. Memento Mori, motherfucker. I have myself. I accidentally turned my TV off instead of unmuting, and when I got back on, it was over. Damn. Jose is a gangster. Well, lost some units on the decisions. Unfortunately. Early stoppage. A little early. I mean, it was a solid knee. He was still kind of with it, but it's Mark Goddard. So what do you expect, boys? What do you expect? It was a solid. No, that was a solid finish. I mean, it was barely there. So yeah, that was a good. I'm not shitting on Goddard at all. That was a good stoppage. But yeah, that's the end of that fight. Wowzers. No decision will cash there. Not one little decision will cash there. Oh, Delgado with the KO. Quickly, swiftly. We're going to need Rodriguez to end this losing streak of ours. We're going to need that. Ouchies. Absolute ouchies. What a big knee. Interview from Joe Hogan. He said, I fucking love you, Joe Rogan. Wow. Damn, that's how Charles is being Tapatio. God damn. Wow. I got to throw Hermansson, Talbot, Dariush. Ooh. 2-0 for the Arizona-born Mexican Americans back to back. What goes better with weed, whiskey, wine, or beer? Personally, I feel beer because it's a slow buzz. Back in college, me and my roommates used to have weed wine Wednesdays where we'd sip wine, smoke some weed, and chill. So I don't know. I might be weed and wine, low key. But for me, at this point in my life, it's probably weed and whiskey, weed and beer. Amil is lost, laughing my ass off. Yeah, totally lost. Fuck, here we go. This has been great so far. I mean, yeah, great fights at least. He's gonna go complain with Jamal Hill probably. Coffee goes best with weed. I actually don't drink coffee. Surprisingly. Damn, I really should have put a little bit on the decision and I didn't do it. Awful, just absolutely dreadful. Dreadful. Damn, bro. Parlays be dying out here. Parlays be dying like a motherfucker. Wow. That was a bitter pill to swallow. I'm not gonna lie. That was a bitter pill to swallow. I don't like that. But it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. We got some shit left. We got some shit left. That one smacked us real good. That one smacked us really good. Not cool, man. Rodriguez, let's move on to the next fight. There's no victory risk to be taken here. We're on our 6th fight. We've gotten what? 1, 2, 3 wins. We lost on the last 2. Let's get back on the winning track. Let's lock in. Let's lock in. Jack and Greg Rodriguez. I like the over 2.5. It was minus 135, but I'm also feeling Rodriguez KO. The problem is I don't like the value on that. Only plus 165. Jack Hermansson. Strictly looking at Jack Hermansson. When he loses, he lost by TKO in round 2 to Romando Lidze. He's lost by decision to Sean Strickland and Marvin Vettori, but not guys known for knocking you out, right? Keep that in mind. And he lost by TKO to Jared Cannonier and Thiago Santos. So more than often than not, he loses by TKO to guys with some power in their hands, right? Well, this guy's fucking name is RoboCop. Okay? Fucking RoboCop. He's got 10 wins of his 16 by knockout. 2 of his last 3 wins are by KO. 4 of his last 5 wins are by KO. The only losses he has are by getting KO'd and a split decision with Armin Petrosian, who we know can fucking bang. Okay, so if you don't got some thump on you, which we all know that Jack Hermansson does not, Gregory Rodriguez is going to walk you down. He's going to put you out at some point. Okay? I got to go with the Rodriguez KO. The over 2.5 is up there because it's my hedge. Okay? That is the only thing I feel comfortable with. If anything, I don't see RoboCop getting sub because how's Jack Hermansson getting the sub? Is he going to get him down to the ground with what? How is he going to get RoboCop to the ground is my question. Is he going to get on the back and jump on a rear naked or jump on his Joker team? Possibly. Not likely, though. Is it possible for him to steal around? Yeah, in a decision fight, plus 110, why not? Maybe hit that Hermansson spread. But like that RoboCop TKO is screaming my name, dude. It's screaming my fucking name. A plus money KO for RoboCop is screaming my fucking name. And I'm going to take it. There's not a damn thing you could say that's going to deter me from taking that. I think that's the only bet I want to take in this fight. I'm not even going to take my hedge. I'm just going to go with that RoboCop TKO and just rock out with my you know what. You feel me? Oh, plus 210 on Scam Duel? Yeah, that's what I like to see. That's what I like to see, Scam Duel. Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir. That's what I like to see, Scam Duel. You're doing God's work out here, Scam Duel. Doing God's work. I appreciate you for that one. That's good work. But that Gregory Rodriguez KO, yeah, I'm on that. I feel that. Honestly, I'm kind of feeling me like a TKO parlay right now. Like, especially now that I'm feeling that Gregory Rodriguez TKO, I might parlay piece that with a little not Pantoja. What the fuck am I saying? Topuria KO. What would that be? Plus 400. It's not bad. But will Topuria get that KO? It's tough. Do I want to take that? Gregory Rodriguez TKO, Ilya Topuria TKO parlay to get to plus 400. It's kind of sweet. Let me see if it's the same thing on DK. Let me see if it's the same thing. Plus 330 on DK. DK, what the fuck is up, bro? Scam artists over there. What the fuck is up with your lines, dude? Similar odds on both of them. Like, nothing changed too much, but it's plus 330 here, plus 400 there. That deterred me from taking the parlay. I'm out. Selling. It is what it is. This is our last fight of the prelims, boys. So hopefully we can make a little cash going into the main card. I like the Rodriguez KO, man. Honestly, the Rodriguez decision is very much in play because Jack is tough. Looking at Jack's record, I know I just said he gets finished a lot of times by TKO, but when he hasn't gotten finished, he hasn't gotten finished by guys with no punching power. No offense to Sean Strickland and Marvin Vettori, but they're not finishers; they're decisioners. And every time he's lost to the other guys, it's TKOs. So nah. Gregory Rodriguez is screaming my name. I can't hear nothing else. Everything else is fucking silent. What was that? No, it's Gregory Rodriguez TKO. That's the only thing I fucking hear in my head right now. Why don't you drink coffee, Gaff? I don't need it, to be honest. I wake up and I'm good to go. Pantoja not even nominated for the best fighter, SB. Ooh, I actually need to be calmed down. That's why I smoke in the morning. I'm like ready. I get up. I got like a million things to start saying. I annoy the shit out of Dakota when I wake up. I'm like already all in her shit. She's like, "Oh, let me chill. But I'm like, nah, I'm already up. I'm ready to go. So that weed actually slows me down a little bit. That's why I need it. But yeah. What's shit? Pantoja not even nominated for best fighter. SB kind of cold, right? The flyweights have never gotten respect though. We know that. That Hermansson sub got a sprinkle on that. That's how he wins. I know it is how he wins, but I just don't see RoboCop getting submitted by him because how does he get there? How does he get to the sub? Like, how does he get there? Is my question. I mean, nobody's really tried to really get him there, to be fair, out of the fighters that he's faced. You know what? Fine. You've convinced me. The odds are so crazy on it too that I can't do another thing where I'm like, oh, I missed out on that. How did I not take that? So I will sprinkle on the Hermansson sub. I got you. I'm here. I told you I'm with you. I ain't gonna leave you hanging, bro. I ain't gonna leave you hanging like that. I ain't that type of dude. I got you. Jack Hermansson sub. Dog shit odds on DK again. Yo, DK, count your fucking days, bro. DK, count your days. Jack Hermansson sub is in. Gregory Rodriguez TKO is in. This fight will be a finish. Me saying that now, this fight is almost certainly going to be a decision. It makes me want to throw just a little bit on Rodriguez's decision. Not gonna lie. So I did. Oh my god, I almost did fucking Hermansson decision by accident. I did. I threw a tiny bit on Rodriguez points. Because, like I said, I'm full degen, bro. What the fuck do you expect from me? I'm going to be out here sprinkling. We made too much money on the prelims. We made way too much money on the prelims. Now I'm just out here sprinkling. I'm sprinkling a little here on Jack Hermansson sub, a little here on Greg Rodriguez decision, a little here on Greg Rodriguez TKO. Fuck the over. You know what I mean? I'm just out here. Whatever. RoboCop round 2 KO 9 plus 900. I like that, Peter. I like that. I have enough units out. I'm staying away. I got 3 different ways. I'm good on that. I'm good on half the ways that this fight could a third of the ways this fight can end. So wait, no, that's half. Yeah. Half the ways this fight can end. So I'm good. Dude, I'm telling you, Hermansson is gonna grind a decision. Please no, don't let that happen, Christian L. Or RoboCop gasses in the third and gives up his neck. I'll take that any which way I can. I just took RoboCop TKO and Topuria in rounds 1, 2, or 3 for plus 360. I like that. RoboCop TKO in rounds 1, 2, or 3. I do like that a lot. No, I can't sprinkle more. No, I can't. You're making me crazy. Stop. Christian L, you got me hedging out with Hermansson round 3 sub 81 plus 8,100. Holy. I agree, Peter. I'm hoping for round 2, round 3, Hermansson sub. And I'm on it with you guys. Let's hope. It's too juicy. It is too juicy. You have to take it when the odds are that crazy. Plus 1,600 is the least amount you'll get on it. That's on DraftKings. FanDuel's probably got it like plus 22 or some shit. No cap. I'm dead ass. Go look. Aldo Hall of Fame. Of course, Aldo's Hall of Fame, bro. I was one of those dumbasses that had money on Aldo when he was facing McGregor. I was at this bar in Brooklyn, right? So funny story. I was at this bar in Brooklyn when so I have this doctor cousin who lives in Forest Hills, Long Island. Yeah, I think it's Forest Hills, right? And he loves MMA too. Like I always thought he was gonna be. I would see him in the octagon one day, like being one of those doctors that check him out. Like I thought he'd be one of those guys, right? Because he loves MMA that much. So one day I go over his house. We go have some drinks. We're watching the fights. He's like, "Yo, I know this great bar by here." So we go to this bar in Brooklyn. It wasn't close to Forest Hills, but he knew this great bar. So we go out to this bar in Brooklyn, right? And then there's a bunch of these Irish guys there that are huge on Conor McGregor. They literally got a flag. They're fucking screaming at the TVs. They're going crazy. They're all dressed in green, all types of crazy, right? So I'm like, bro, these guys. The whole time, me and my cousin are on Aldo. We're like, bro, these guys don't even know that this Irish guy's gonna be walking out limping after Aldo lands all these leg kicks on him. Completely not on the Conor train at the time. We're like, Aldo's about to murder him, talking all this shit. He doesn't know what he got himself into. Blah blah blah. Long story short, the fight happens. Bro, me and my cousin look at each other in absolute awe while this Irish dude takes his shirt off. He's swinging the flag around the bar, running across the tables on the bar, going absolutely fucking crazy. And that was my first Conor McGregor experience, realizing how hard the Irish went for him. Because I was at a bar, random fucking bar in Brooklyn, and Irish people were going crazy at this bar for Conor McGregor. And that's when I first started to see his stardom after that Aldo fight. I kind of saw it with the Chad Mendes fight. I thought Chad Mendes was going to beat him too. I was very late to the Conor train. Very late. But yeah. Just kidding. Just Charlie promo. How does he ever get there? He wins by sub, brother. Let's fucking go. Peter Harris, I don't know why. I just have a feeling. Richland says it's going to be a raw decision. Look at the pacing of the UFC card. UFC wants a decision to lead us into the 10 p.m. Yeah, right? Because they're going to burn a lot of time for the next 10 minutes here, and then they're going to have the fights. So, yeah, you might be right about that. That's why I had to throw a little on the RoboCop decision just in case. But if it's a Hermansson decision, I'm going to be pissed because the odds are very close, but I'm not throwing another unit out just to be down more, you know? Forest Hills is Queens, I think. Yeah, so we went from Queens to Brooklyn. Not too far, but yeah. It was it was an awesome experience. I'm really glad we went to that bar that night because I never would have known how much people loved Conor McGregor. Like that was my first-hand experience of how much people loved him at the time. I was like, oh shit! Like you hear it online and you see it, and people talk about him, but until you actually see it, like you go to an event or you go out to a bar or you go see a press conference in person, you don't really get the magnitude of how much people loved him at the time, and that definitely, that definitely showed me the magnitude of how big Conor was. I was in Forest Hills, Queens, the night Conor beat Aldo. Nice. We might have been near each other at some point. At a friend's apartment, and my other friends wanted to leave because it was late, and New York City subway is trash, and I fucking missed the fight. Yeah, I had a ride. I was good. Was I with Dakota at the time? No, I wasn't with Dakota at the time. I was just with my cousin and his wife. Yeah. So I wasn't with her at the time. But yeah, because the homies didn't want to wait 20 more minutes. Shaking my fucking head. 10 more minutes of promo still. Yeah, we definitely got a lot of time. They're showing Charles doing random locks and shit on random dudes in Brazil. Like, but we about to get us a decision, a RoboCop decision. That's why it's my second prop. I was originally on RoboCop KO. And I was like, all right, if it hits the over, I want a RoboCop decision, but the safest bet is just the over at minus 135 or the fight and decision at probably plus money at this point. So you don't lose too much money if Hermansson gets the decision. But, I feel good about that Rodriguez KO, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. I feel fantastic about that Rodriguez KO. Time for rips and a shot. I do need to refill my glass. I should do it now before we get into the main card because you never know. This decision could last long and they go right into the main card and then I have to get right into everything. So I'm probably going to grab it right before this fight starts, honestly. Bro, we waited like a fucking hour for a train to pull up too. Such a waste. I was sick. Yeah, bro. New York City subway late night is not the best, especially if you're like one of those trains that isn't, like a fucking like a B or a D or a fucking, or a one train. Like some of them trains are, oh shit, they're starting this fight already. I gotta go get my drink now. Yeah, some of them trains take forever. And this was before New York City Underground even had semi-decent Wi-Fi too. Yeah, before you only needed Verizon. Only Verizon would get service under there. Turn $20 into $500K on MetaPlanet, not fucking selling. Oh shit, bro. Peter, yo, give me some financial advice, bro. I'm broke as shit, dude. Hold on, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go refill this glass. I'm gonna go get a water real quick. I'm gonna BRBs. Perfect time. Fuck yeah. I'm such a dumbass. I left a bag of ice out on the table and it like melted all over the place. So I had to clean that shit out. It's all good though. It's all good. You know why? Because we're about to get some RoboCop TKO fucking money, bitch. Let's go. Hermansson just came out. I got the clock locked. One more till 50. Oh shit. We almost hitting the sub goal. I told you the tip in August on Luke's stream. Oh yeah, you did. I don't mind hanging with people early in the morning, waiting for the train after all roll out of the clubs. At least the New York City subway runs at night. Only city I've been to with 24/7 trains. Really? Damn, that sucks. I feel like I'm so used to it. So when all here is buying the pay-per-view, Stop, John. Please. None of us are doing that shit. Last pay-per-view I bought was Ngannou on PFL. Stop. I don't even buy those. I just watch on Cody. I think the last one I bought was 300. I just got Gregory one takedown plus 130 on FanDuel. That's a great prop. I wish they do the thing where you can watch a movie theater for like 20 to 30 bucks. Yeah, that would be sick. I'd invite all the homies. We'd be getting snacks and shit. Bring our own shit in, obviously, taking blunt breaks. Oh, bro. It'll be a fucking time. Dropped 10 on it. Benny, I did that for UFC 300. The whole theater went crazy when Max slept Justin. So fucking worth it. Yeah, bro. I want to do this shit so bad. Cheers. I got my next glass. It's a fat one. You know what I'm saying? I got my circular ice ball in there. You feel me? Ooh. 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 All right. Ooh, Brooklyn, stop. Don't do that. Not now. Hold on. Got too much whiskey in me for that. Fight just started, boys. Come on, RoboCop KO. Hermansson sub. Come on, RoboCop. Make us proud, bro. Honestly, if I'm hoping for anything, it's probably Hermansson sub. I'll make way more money with that. Come on, Hermansson. You know what? Fuck it. Hermansson. We got the Hermansson sub. I'm rooting for Hermansson sub, bro. Let's get this to the ground. Benny, I did that. Oh, okay. We did that. Whiskey on ice, keeping it class. Yeah, so you know. Brooklyn's my favorite too, always. Be young blips. We gotta earn it. We haven't won a fight yet. Hopefully, if we get any of these three props, we'll be good. Rodriguez working on Hermansson. I like that TKO. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Give me that. Come on, Greg. Needs a little more water. You know, there's a couple thumbs. That ice ball is melting fast. Must be summer. Greg Rodriguez really won that KO. He's bum rushing him. Drop 10 on it. You ever take a shot then it feels like Thor just struck you with lightning? Oh yeah, plenty of times. Greg Rodriguez really walking him down. Like I said, man, if you have power, Hermansson goes down. Ooh, big overhand from Rodriguez. He's just such a powerhouse. There's nothing to worry about for him coming back, so he's just walking him down. Somebody's bleeding. I think it's Hermansson, but the blood's on Rodriguez's head. Interesting. Jack Hermansson. Landing in combos. Imagine Hermansson knocks him out. We're like, what the fuck just happened? Ooh. Greg Rodriguez. Come on, Greg. Uh-oh. Okay. Interesting. I completely forgot to tweet at the end of the last one, huh? Oh. This fight's a little Slower than I thought it would be. I'm not gonna lie. Oh shit. Ooh, nice uppercuts from Greg. Wait, who's bleeding? Is it? Oh, Greg knocked him out. Oh, he didn't need to do that. That was fucked, Greg. You didn't have to do Jack like that. Jack didn't deserve that, bro. That last one was not necessary, bro. It was so unnecessary, dude. Come on, man. I don't like to see that shit. Jack didn't need that last one, bro. Jack really didn't need that last one. I know the KO cashes and we cash boys, but that was vicious. That was a real bad knockout. That was a really bad knockout. And especially with that follow-up shot. Jack's gonna be out a little bit here. It looks like he's getting motion back in his hands, which is a really good sign, but man, that was bad. Shout out to the Greg Rodriguez KO. We cash it, boys. We're back on the right track, and I owe you a bong rip. God motherfucking damn. Oh shit. Mike Conlon. Oh KO. Christian. Oh, Hermansson slept. Shoot. Hermansson is out. Typical cop. Doing the hendo. Carnage. Holy shit. Herb Dean wanted to death. Disgusting hit on the ground. Yo, like it was so unnecessary. Like, you know, he's out. He looked at him, knew he was out, and threw that last one. And Jack's still out as we speak. Like right now. That was like Francis's last punch on Stipe. Yeah, that was a bad one too. Cash it though. Cash it, nuked him. Jeepers. Super necessary. Hit the off button. Anik blaming the ref. Gross. It is the ref's fault for not getting in quicker, but to be fair, he was really far from that position. He was even behind the fighter himself. So, like, I mean, you know, what can you do? You can always say you should have got in there quicker, but, you know, there's other factors that are involved. Should be fucking fine for that. Yeah, that was definitely on Herb. Herb Dean, slowest ref in the game. Made bro T-pose. Laugh aloud at John Ray. Shout out to Masvidal. Damn, Jack's still down. Yeah, bro, it was bad, like real bad. Fighter's job is to go until the referee starts the fight. Hard to blame RoboCop. But there's also Mark Hunts, you know, where like when you see the guy out frozen, like, you know, when you hit a guy with a good punch and he literally is frozen in time, not moving back, and literally fell to the ground, you know you knocked him out. And like Greg still threw that shot. I mean, yeah. I have nothing to say about that besides that there are a number of factors that played into why it happened as the way it did. Jack is on his feet. Let's go. Well, not on his feet. He's sitting up, but I'm glad to see he's okay, man, because that's the last thing we want to see, somebody seriously hurt from this sport. We want to see it continue to thrive and grow and become one of the biggest fucking sports on this planet. So I'm like beyond happy that Jack is up and he's aware and he seems fine. And yeah, that makes me the happiest. That more than honestly, that makes me happier than cash in the bat. Real talk, because that was a really scary KO. Fighters, yeah. Well, we went through that. Gaff, I'm driving. Describe it. So Benjamin Walsh, they were exchanging in the pocket. Then Jack Hermansson starts to back up. RoboCop lands a big strike, freezes him in his feet, frozen, falls back like he's fucking being crucified. Let's say, like in a T pose. And then is down for a whole second. RoboCop stands over him. The ref isn't there yet because he's still running over to get in the way. Lands one big more hammer fist right over Jack as he's already completely out. And then Herb Dean grabs him and pulls him off. So yeah, it was a bad knockout, really bad. And then Jack Hermansson was out for at least 3 minutes before he was sitting up and okay again. At least 3 minutes. It was probably more like 5 because I was talking a lot during it. But yeah, he ain't know he was out. He don't speak English. He's speaking English right now. He sounds better than fucking Aldo and Pajeda and Charles Oliveira. I'll tell you that much. RoboCop definitely knew he was out. Absolutely. Absolutely knew he was out. Jack just woke up. Her probably could have been in better position to see Hermansson was out and also to get in between the fighters in that moment. Yeah, he should have definitely got closer for sure. But again, he was pretty far back. Strumany says, damn, the way Jack's facial expression, he's not remembering anything tonight. Bro, he might have a fucking Jin Sasaki, bro. He might not remember camp. He may not remember shit past Easter, bro. Real talk. That was a vicious fucking knockout. That's that shit, bro. Like, that's the shit they don't tell you about. Like, when you're an MMA fighter, like, yeah, you could get out of your career not being knocked out, and you have a great memory going into your 80s and 70s and all that shit. But you could also be one of the motherfuckers that got knocked out 7 to 8 to 9 times. And you don't know what the fuck your 60s are going to be like. You don't know if you're going to have Alzheimer's. You don't know if you're going to be senile. You don't know what the fuck's going to go down, because this sport can take it may not take anything from your present, but it could damn sure take a lot from your future. So that's the thing about combat sports, man. Thank God. I got fucked on the takedown prop. Yeah, no takedowns in this. Herb was nonchalant and slow about it. When a guy bounces his head off the canvas and you look at him stiff on the ground, it's your choice to continue or not. But the ref should have been closer to the action, maybe. Yeah, I agree with both sides of that argument. Wheels says it's a lot about the man who chooses to hit him, even if it's the ref. By bypassing that step, he knew there was an ethical code. I agree. Gonna have some dead air for 15 minutes now after that KO for sure, because we're just waiting for the main card now. We got plenty of things to talk about, though. At least we got a little money, we got a little bit. That's the funny part of the joke. When you foreign up and fuck up, you just be like, I don't speak English. we taking Lima next. We have to as our hedge. We have to. RoboCop was getting cut easier than Nate Diaz, though. This has to be noted for the future. Absolutely. With a hammer in there, it's going to be a little different. Hermansson should sue Herb Dean. Just saw this card was supposed to have Costa Kopylov. Shaking my head. Damn, that would have been a banger. Facts. Dern, let's go. Yeah, I'd love to see Dern on screen. Always. They know what we like. Pull up that one Joey Diaz tweet. Shit. So that's it for this fight. I owe you guys a rip. We cashed on that motherfucking RoboCop TKO. So the bong is out. I've missed you. I haven't seen you in quite some time, but we're back, baby. We are back. Love it. Love that sound. Here we go. Pack her up. I got at least 5 packs left, so 5 fatties too. So let's hope we win every bet from here on out and we stay nice and on cloud 9. You feel me? I let that clock go the whole time. I didn't even see it. I'm a dumbass. It is what it is. Cheers if you cashed on the RoboCop TKO. That was a good one. That was a good one, baby. I'm back. I feel great. I have to tweet this. I forgot to add the vicious hammer fist that may not have been necessary. All right. We're here, boys. We got main card props to put in. We got everything, motherfuckers. We back. We back like we never left. We back like we never motherfucking left. You hear? You hear me? You hear me? Hey, all right. Before I get into my props, I got to do my boy some justice. Main card minute. Let's get it. Let's look at these parlays. ATT parlay still possible on this main card. We got Moicano and Pantoja at plus 156. Brazil parlay is dead. California parlay is dead. Europe parlay is dead. Florida parlay is dead. Former title challenger parlay is possible still. Alive and well, Moicano, Royval, and Cara France. And in our second, the single on Jack Hermansson is dead. The single on McKinney has cashed at minus 160. The single on Hines is dead. The Sweden parlay is dead with Hermansson Lima. And the Texas parlay with Smith Van is still possible if Van cashes at a minus 108. On to the main card minute bets. Going to the main card, the official main card minute bets of the evening. Starting off, we have Lima moneyline with Moicano moneyline parlay. That's basically partial of the Brazil parlay. Okay. So that's parlayed at a plus 194. Then we have Royval moneyline at plus 110. Then we have the co-main and main event of the evening at 1.5 rounds to go over. Pantoja Cara France over 1.5. Topuria versus Oliveira to go over 1.5 at a plus 113. And those are the main card minute bets. I don't know how Tapology is looking right now. I'm probably not doing too high because I definitely had Amil. I definitely had Araujo. I had Rodriguez TKO though. I don't know if I took. Oh no, I might have switched that to decision last minute because I'm fucking stupid. I might have switched that to decision last minute because I'm stupid. But I got the Rodriguez TKO, so I got Rodriguez. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I switched that last minute because I'm a dumbass. I'm a fucking dumbass. Wow, can't believe I did that. It is what it is, though. It is what it is. We have Felipe Lima and Hanato Moicano parlayed. But for my bets for Talbot Lima, here's what we're doing. Let me get that parlay in real quick before I fucking talk my shit. Before I really and truly talk my shit. You hear me? Because I'm gonna sound crazy after this. I'm gonna have to sip the liquor so I can make that as the excuse for why I sound so crazy. If we're being honest here. All right, here we go. I like Peyton Talbot. I know I have the parlay with Lima and Moicano. It's my hedge. But I like Peyton Talbot, dude. I still like him. I know he's a 35er. This guy's fought at 45 and 35. He's going to be stronger, bigger. He's fought guys that hit just as hard, but Peyton Talbot is really good on the feet. And Lima's solid on the feet. His thing is mixing it all up, right? But what if Talbot has fixed those holes in his wrestling game? What if Talbot looks fantastic and he looks like the fighter that we thought he was 2 fights ago? Okay? Like there's a large possibility that Talbot could win a very close fight on a decision. We've seen a lot of decision fights tonight. We know decisions are possible tonight. Okay? Especially on the early prelims. We've seen Tracy Cortez, Jacoby's. Oh shit, we haven't seen a lot of decisions. We've seen a lot of finishes. Tracy Cortez and Jonathan Diniz were the only decisions. Everything else has been a finish. Round 1 and round 2. But I feel like we're due for some decisions. And this Peyton Talbot Felipe Lima fight, I feel like will be a very close fought decision where a lot of Lima bettors are going to be tight at the end of the night. I feel like it's going to be a Talbot win, and he's going to make it look easy. And I could be completely fucking wrong. But I like Peyton Talbot in this fight, man. I like Peyton Talbot in this fight. I already took the main card minute play, so I'm in on Lima too. So don't get me twisted. I have my hedge already, but I'm probably rolling with a Talbot decision. I'm probably rolling with a Talbot KO. Yeah. Yeah. I'm on that. Talbot points is plus 410. I mean, that's the best hedge I could think of. He's saying Talbot's got too much pressure. He's no pressure. Yeah, Dom Cruz goes with Talbot. My guy. This is why I love Dom Cruz, bro. For those that didn't know, Dom Cruz is one of my favorite fighters of all time. Of all time. He's definitely in my top 10 list. Top 5, not so much, but top 10 for absolute sure. Dom Cruz is in there. Maybe top 15, maybe not top 10, because the list is growing. I keep forgetting that. He used to be top 10 for sure. Now he's more top 15-ish range. But yeah. I don't know, man. I like Talbot. I really like Talbot. I don't like the value on the overs. I mean, 2.5 is minus 220. Like, and both these guys can crack. Anybody could get put out. There's Lima subs possible at plus 600. Because as we know, he's had some holes in his ground game. Maybe Lima capitalizes on that and grabs something up. You never know. Maybe the under is worth a little money. Under 2.5 at plus 170 might be worth a little something. But oh damn, the over 2.5 is grown because it was minus 135. Now it's minus 220. Holy shit. But yeah, I really like. I mean, can I take a Lima sub and feel comfortable at plus 600? Let me see what chat. Sound off in the chat. What we got on this, bro? I know I like Lima, but I don't know how he gets it done if he does it. And I know Talbot gets a decision done if he does it. It's gonna be close, and he might even steal one. But it'll be close. Herb the Golden Standard Dean, Joe Rogan. Herb Dean, the same guy who wanted to see Cowboy Cerrone get KO'd twice by Masvidal. Some people for whom I would cross that ethical code like a Bryce or Strickland, but I at least would own it. He was out and still chose to do it. So are you telling me there's real beef? Possible. Pantoja is number 2 pound for pound. I can't stand behind that. I'll give him top 5, though. I'll give him top 5. If there was a real beef, I guess it would be easier to understand. He's top 5. Islam, Topuria, and Marab are top 3. I like those. Definitely Islam. I don't know about Topuria just yet. Depends on tonight. And Marab. Yeah, 4 and 5 are DDP and Pantoja. Yeah, DDP and Pantoja are fringe. I was thinking about DDP when you said that. I really was. I think he should be number 2 behind Islam. Been doing it longer as a champ than the others. That's fair. Because John Jones technically is retired, so he's not going to take up a pound for pound spot anymore. Kim Bong-il, but alas, he suffers from the same fate as DJ once did. Okay. Lima. What happened to Long Island Luke? Long Island Luke is on vacay. Talbot KO and under 2.5 plus 329 FanDuel. I like that. Anthony Smith, analyst sucks. Yeah, he's not the greatest, but I like his at. So I feel like he shouldn't be that guy that's always talking, but on key things like about the psyche of a fighter and about like a fighter's mentality going into things, he's perfect for. He's absolute perfect for that type of shit. But when it's like, like X's and O's, like what a fighter should do here and there, like I don't want to hear him talk about shit. I want to hear him talk about like the mental side, if that makes sense. Christian says that Michael, didn't you hear the tragic news? Maybe Talbot has tightened his whole stop. Bruh. If Long Island Luke really loved us, he'd be here. Stop. He does love you, all right? He'll be back this week. Well, next week, technically. He'll be back next week. But he has not forgotten about you. He still loves you. Okay. I like the Lima points at plus 125. If it's also plus on DK, I'll take it. Oh, it is. It is also plus on DK. I'll take it. Lima decision is also taken. And then should I take that Lima sub? That's the biggest gripe I have right now. I don't know what to do. Do I take the Lima sub? plus 600. I'm already in on Talbot decision. I'm already in on Lehman decision. We're covered there, so we don't need to take the over. We don't need to take fight end decision. We don't need to take any spread bets. Okay, so now it's a finish. It's either Talbot KO or Lima sub. I already have Lima in the one more round, not the one more round, in the fuck am I saying? In the main card minute parlay, right? So what do I do as like my finish hedge if this doesn't go the distance? Do I just hit the unders? They probably just hit the under, right? Like under 2.5. If it's like almost plus 200, that would be like fucking gorgeous. All right, because then I don't really have to choose a way. I just choose. Yeah, that's it. Under 2.5 and plus 170. That's my hedge. That's my hedge. Fuck what you heard. That's my hedge. Under. Yes, that's the hedge right there. Please don't be 1.5 on fucking FanDuel. Yeah, don't be a bitch. FanDuel. Scamduel. Don't be a bitch, Scamduel. All right, there we go. All right, we're covered. So we got the under 2.5 just in case, but we also took Lima decision, Peyton Talbot decision. We're covered. We're covered. We're covered all angles. Plus 170 this way, plus 110 this way. If anything, Lima gets us back to even, and then we got the Peyton Talbot decision, which would be the big fucking cash cow. Okay? So we're good. We're covered all angles. Now, the only thing would really fuck us would be a TKO in over or a sub in the last 2.5 minutes of the fight. That would suck. That would really suck. But yo, I shouldn't have even put that out there because you guys know what happens when I put that shit out there. You literally already know when I put that shit out there, it happens. This is gonna be like a KO at the last 10 seconds for Talbot. He's gonna be losing the whole fight and get a crazy KO, and I'm gonna be like, I fucking told you I'd lose all the bets somehow. I fucking know it. I just know it. I fucking know it. I know it. I know it. I know it. I just know that shit's gonna happen. Based on the numbers, you would give it to Marab, but Topuria's opponents have been better. Just beating Max and Volk back-to-back launched them up the pound-for-pound list. I could see the argument either way. Damn, Charles Ora is sick. Yeah, bro. Lima for sure. Bro, my legal streams are down? Really? Fight Pass is good for me. Yeah, Fight Pass is good. I just took a shot and the bong is looking at me saying in the Palpatine voice, do it. Rip me. I'm sailing east, lads. I feel you. Good. I feel the hate flowing through you. Damn it. What time is the fight, bro? Fight starting. Gay boy round 3 KO on it. I like it. I'll take the under if it happens. Kimbong eel based. One of my servers finally worked. All right, let's go. We're about to get started here, boys. The main card just started. We got promos planned. Peyton Talbot's about to come out and either win us some money or lose us some money. Let's get it, boys. We're fucking cooking with gas. Cooking with gas. Oh, yeah. Smash that damn like bots. Smash those damn bots here. Well, they keep popping in. I'm just like fucking letting them run wild. I don't even care, bro. I don't even care. Come on, let's get those subs up. We're at like 430, I think. Come on. Let's hit that sub goal. You know the sub goal's 450. You know the sub. Yo, don't forget, I'll hit the QR code. Haven't done that once. Hit the QR code below. Scan the main card minute on your left. One more round fights on your right to subscribe to the channel, please and thank you. I would appreciate it. You know, we do a little thing here, and what we do here is make the chat money. That's what we try to do, and hopefully we do it again. We made some money on that Gregory Rodriguez KO. Made some money on a decision of Jonata Diniz that cashed pretty nicely. We made money on the over and Jonata Diniz and the Jacoby Smith-Nico Price fight. We're doing pretty good. We're doing pretty good tonight, okay? So scan the QR code below, become a fan of the channel. And we got a 450 sub goal of the night. I think we're at like 433 right now. So hey, if you're just lingering, if you're chilling, if you're thinking about subbing, just sub, bro. Don't be greedy with the subs. Just sub, bro. Appreciate you. That's it. That's it. But now we on to that fucking main card, baby. Let's go. I'm mad excited. UFC 317 is finally here, boys. It's finally here. We get to find out if Ilia Topuria is who the fuck he says he is, or Charles Oliveira, Dope Bronx, is the name of our champion. Which one is it gonna be? Which one is it gonna be? I can't wait to find out, bro. I'm excited. I'm already happy. We haven't lost money tonight. We're fighting. We're going against the grain and we're making bread. Good fight so far. Plenty of finishes. I mean, earlier in the card, I was like, I'm going to be riding those overs. I think I see a lot of decisions. Yeah, boy, the fuck was I wrong, huh? Only 2 decisions I called right, and one was really obvious because it was minus 600 to go to decision. The other one was the Jonathan Diniz Alvin Hines fight. So fun fact for guys that weren't here at the beginning of the stream, my trend is the first fight of every UFC event, numbered, blah, 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 UFC this, UFC that, is going to decision, okay? It's cashed the last 8 cards, I believe, in a row. It might be more than that, if I'm being honest. I only looked at the last 8. But yeah, lots of decisions. Okay, a lot of decisions is the first fight of the night. And it cashed again for Jonathan Diniz. That was my reasoning for going with that tonight. And luckily, it went in our favor. I don't know if it's going to turn against us eventually, but, I'm riding the wave until it does, baby, because it's a cash cow. And you know how I feel about cash cows. I milk them babies for all it's worth. But yeah, we got the UFC 317 main card. Let's really go over those picks again one more time since we got the time to do it. Shout out to Luke. We got the main card minute bets. We're going to have Lima moneyline parlayed with Moicano at plus 194. We also have a Royval single that we're going to take at plus 110. Hopefully it's still plus money by the time we get to it. And then we got the over 1.5 in the Pantoja Cara France fight, as well as the Topuria Oliveira fight at plus 113. Hopefully we can cash all those. Good luck to all the bettors. If you're looking at the parlays, now's the time to put your bets in because most of these fights are about to start. Moicano Pantoja, the ATT parlay. Everything else is dead except for the former title challenger parlay, the Moicano Royval Cara France. You still have one fight to put those in. And then for the second parlays, you still have all of these have either started or they're waiting for their last leg or they're finished. So yeah. Again, if you took the UFC one more round parlay, Terrence McKinney has already cashed for us. We're just waiting on Alexandre Pantoja and Ilia Topuria to cash a plus 185, almost a plus 200. I was thinking about taking the under or something else in the Pantoja fight, but I was like, you know what? I got to roll with my 3 boys right here. So I got to roll with Pantoja, Topuria. So co-main and main, hopefully those cash, and then we could cash a one more round parlay. The one more round high risk is dead because of Vivian Araujo, but we still, if you put it back in, you could still have Peyton Talbot, Moicano, and Royval. I know I'm going to want to put a Moicano or Royval parlay in. Peyton Talbot, I don't really need to do that since I have a Lima parlay in, so it doesn't make sense to have multiple parlays in just to kill money. So that's why I didn't do anything with Peyton Talbot. In another parlay, I'm just waiting for Moicano Royval. Hopefully we can cash that and then daisy chain our parlays because we have the Lima Moicano and then we'll have the Moicano Royval, and then hopefully we could do like a Royval Pantoja, and that would be nice. And then we already have the Pantoja Topuria, so maybe we'll daisy chain. We'll do some shit like that. I kind of like that. I like that idea. I might do that. And as you already know, the UFC P Units parlay is still alive. Tracy Cortez did win by decision. All we need is a Dariush decision. That is our official hedge in case the Moicano leg doesn't cash. Then we also have Pantoja to win by TKO and Charles to win by submission. If we get the Dariush leg, that will be a nice hedge for if Ilia Topuria doesn't happen to win his fight. So we're kind of, if things happen in the next 2 fights like we expect them to, we're kind of covered by all angles, and we're in a fantastic spot to make some money tonight, people. So let's look forward and hopefully we get some good luck coming our way, because that's all we can really ask for, right? Alex, for real, I had to click through a couple too. Let's fucking go. I am paying for UFC, buying pay-per-view, and funding Dana's gambling addiction. Duran subbing in one more round, cured my erectile dysfunction. Appreciate you, bro. Might have to grind the Knights of the Old Republic while we wait for the forts to start. I feel that. Green Go OG22 Gamer says, gave you a like and a sub from my all. Appreciate you, brother, bro. I really do appreciate that, man. Thank you. That's real shit right there. Cosmo Kramer says, Luke Thomas is live and wearing a dress shirt. Fuck that old hoe. I'm staying here. Nah, real shit though. Shout out to you for staying here, but shout out to Luke, bro. He's one of my mentors in this shit, man. Luke is a really cool dude, despite all the curmudgeoness and all the persona that he likes to put off to the public. He's a really nice dude, and he means well. He's a dope dude. So I do love Luke Thomas. I would never in my life shit on Luke Thomas or Brian Campbell or Ariel or any of those guys. Oscar Willis, they're all salt of the earth guys. I love all of them. Aaron Bronstetter too, man. All of them good peoples. Good peoples in my book. But Stephen A. Smith can eat dirt. Anyways, moving past that. Shaking my fucking head. I've been missing the X Games is on, bro. I'm one of those people that won't seek the X Games. Like, I'm not gonna follow it whenever it happens, but if I happen to see that shit's on, I'm locked the fuck in. Like, I'm locked in. If I see even one event, I'm gonna watch it to the end. So hopefully I'm not too saucy off the fucking off the doers over here, where later I'm like I look into what happens and I could get back into it, because I love extreme sports, obviously, as you can see. I mean, I'm an F1 guy, UFC guy, MMA guy, boxing, surfing. Oh man, I used to be big into surfing. Me and Luke used to cut surfing for a certain client that you may or may not be watching at this point in time right now. But yeah, man. I love all that shit. So I definitely want to watch some cool shit later. Especially, to get my mind, something else to get my mind off MMA sometimes, because it could be overwhelming. You're just back to back every single day of the week, MMA, boxing. You want to mix it up, throw some F1 in there, throw some fucking baseball, throw some, Steven Smith is nothing but toxicity. Yeah, and old. Yeah, we're done with that. Women's vert winners were 14-year-old and 15-year-old in the first and second. Oh shit. What are you excited more, Fantastic Four or Superman? For me, Fantastic Four, if I'm being honest. So I've never been a Superman guy. I don't know why. I've always been a Batman over Superman guy. Maybe I've always been into black. Like, black's like my favorite color. Like, if you looked at my closet right now, it would be like about 83% black, and the rest is like small sections of red, the Reggie Biv. The rest, I'm real OCD with how I like my shit organized. But yeah, that's just my preference. I just like the color black. I love it. So Batman was always my shit. Black and gray in the night, fucking rocking out. I'm a night owl too, so like I Batman was my shit. I love Batman. My favorite, one of the only movies I have on DVD is the Heath Ledger Batman, bro. That's one of my favorite movies of all time. That's probably top 5 for me. That and Kids are in my top 5. That, Kids, Wolf of Wall Street is probably in there. Like, just certain movies, like when I watch them, Goodfellas is definitely top 5. Yeah. Some movies, like if I see him, even if I see him in passing, if I scroll it on the fucking plane and I see it, I'm gonna watch at least half an hour to an hour of it. You know what I mean? Or if it's on TV, I'm like, oh, there's nothing on. All right, let me watch this scene, and it leads me to watching like 3 or 4 more scenes. Those type of movies. So yeah. But Fantastic Four for sure. I don't know. I've never been a Superman guy. Is that opinion on Stephen A. Smith based on his hot takes or experience with working with him? Column A and column B. A little of both. Travis Pastrana is a madman, bro. He's been doing it for so long too. What a fucking goat. I only watch the skate events. Yeah, I like the skate events too. Nigel's the man. Melker says also Alexa Grasso is fire, especially with them glasses she has on. Man, I've been on the Alexa Grasso train, bro. I've been on all these trains before everybody. I remember when people didn't even used to look at females in MMA like they were good looking. I was like, bro, what? Just because she's all bunned up and throwing hands, like that girl's gorgeous. Are you joking? like it used to be crazy. People I can't even tell you the shit I used to hear about certain MMA female MMA fighters. And I'd be like, you don't think she's attractive? She's definitely attractive. Like if you've seen her in regular clothes, you definitely think she was attractive. So yeah, Alexa Grasso has been one of them ones for a long time. She's a great person inside and out. So shout out to Alexa Grasso. I was glad to see her become champ. Sorry it had to happen to my fucking love of a goat, Valentina. Everybody knows Valentina's my fucking goat. But yeah, it is what it is. I'm not really excited for it either. Marvel's been shit since Endgame, bro. Yeah, since Endgame, and they came back with the what was the shit with the where they came back and with the not the what the shit with Samuel Jackson where he I forget what it's called. The one where they came back, it was like was it a 4-part series or was I don't even remember. It was before the Marvels shit came out though. The Miss Marvels or whatever. The Dark Knight is probably the best comic movie along with Captain America Civil War. Yeah, bro, me and my cousin quote that fucking pencil line all the time, dude. All the time. Goodfellas, definitely top 5, definitely top 5. Me and my girlfriend can both quote the movie wherever we've watched it so much. She watches it on the plane so much, and I watch it every time, like at least once or twice every time I fly. And then man, it's just a great movie. It just I love Goodfellas so fucking much. I love Ray Liotta. That's my dog for life. Well, he's not for life, I guess, but you know what I mean. Goodfellas is my favorite movie. Wolf of Wall Street up there too, bro. Wolf of Wall Street. So that holds a special place in my heart because me and like 8 of my homies went to go see that movie, all blitzed off blunts. We went high, like we all blazed in the back right before we went in and shit. Had fits of vodka and whatever else in the jackets, drinking while we're watching the movie. Some of us might have had other party favors with us as we were watching the movie. Like it was it felt like an immersive experience when we were watching Wolf of Wall Street, which is why Wolf of Wall Street holds a very special place in my heart. Also, you know, a lot of Long Island references, and Jordan Belfort was from Long Island. It was just a lot of things that makes Wolf of Wall Street one of my favorite movies. The Dark Knight, Infinity War, Winter Soldier, some of my favorite movies of all time. Yeah, definitely Infinity War. I like Endgame a lot. Alexa Grasso shows feet. Look at solid in the feet game. You can't deny that. She's my goat. Granny ear to ear. Spider-Man was okay. Yes, I'm not a big Spider-Man guy either. You know, a lot of people race jumped for Spider-Man. I'm like, all right, cool, he's black, whatever. It's still fucking Spider-Man. Like Spider-Man ain't shit. In the grand scheme of the Superman world, Spider-Man ain't shit. Let's be honest. Agents of Shield, Secret Wars is what I was talking about. Secret Wars is what I was talking about. But I did like Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. I was very late to Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D., and Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. grew on me a lot. Taylor Tape, 26 to 27, 5'10 to 5'6, 70.5-inch reach to 68. Talbot is 9-1. Felipe Lima is 14-1. Secret Invasion. That's what I meant. Secret Invasion, not Secret Wars. Secret Invasion. Yes. Secret Invasion. Secret Invasion. We don't talk about that show though. I loved it. I don't know. Maybe I'm weird, but I loved Secret Invasion. The Other Guys is the most quotable movie. I do love The Other Guys too. That's a good one. Eva Mendes, one of my Latina goats. I'm a peacock. You gotta let me fly. Grammatically correct. I know you're on this, but Invincible is by far the best comic book animation I've seen. The storytelling is narratively heartbreakingly beautiful. I agree with that. It grew on me. It is absolutely one of my favorite animations, and it's growing to the point where I might get it tattooed. There's only 3 cartoons I have tattooed. It's Futurama, it's Archer, and it's Rick and Morty. I also have a Kid Cudi tattoo of Mr. Rager. But Loki Invincible might have to join the tattoo arm, which will be hard because it's pretty tattooed already. So I might have to go on the fucking hand. But it is what it is. That show is fan fucking tastic. If you haven't watched Invincible and you like animation, please go watch it. You will absolutely fucking love it. Forgo Fargo is for the Goodfellas for us who live in the upper Midwest. I gotta watch Fargo. I love Chris Rock too, so I gotta watch it. Motherfucking Khaleesi had the craziest biceps. Casino better than Goodfellas. I did like Casino as well. Logan was great. Goodfellas, Pulp Fiction, Shawshank Redemption. I love Pulp Fiction. My girlfriend has multiple candles from Pulp Fiction and multiple artwork around our crib from Pulp Fiction. She absolutely loves the female. I forget what her name is. Kyle says never seen Wolf of Wall Street. It's on my list. We're about to start round one. Round one just started. Lima runs at Talbot. They both kind of run at each other. Kramer, Fargo, the movie and the show are fucking spectacular in my opinion. I cried the first time I watched Logan. I'm a huge Wolverine fan. Yeah, that movie is really good. Sub Degenerate missed the pre-Lima, but I made it home in time for the main card. Let's go. Good timing, baby. Good timing. Prelims. You're gonna show the fight? No, I don't show the fight. This is just a live watch and bet along. Yeah, Fargo's probably in my top 10. Favorite Coen Brothers movie. Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. gave me Ghost Rider, which was awesome. Ghost Rider was good. So Ghost Rider was surprisingly good. I loved Ghost Rider. Gator wants his gas. Gator's bitches better be using Jimmy's. Oh, Lima's really coming in at Peyton Talbot right now, but Peyton Talbot taking it pretty well. I don't really listen to a ton of rap, but I spend so many nights driving around in Port Jeff, smoking with the boys, listening to that Kid Cudi album. Kid Cudi's the shit, man. I fucking love Cudi. I got a Cudi Man of the Moon right behind me right now, actually. Invincible is awesome. What just happened? My stream just froze. Have you guys read the Invincible comics? I'm rereading them for the third time now, and there's a Battle Beast comic out, which is good as well. Battle Beast scares the shit out of me. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Gaff, watch the Fargo movie first before you watch the show. Okay, we'll do. Fight Club equals GOAT. Oh shit, you're so ahead of me. Uma Thurman is the chick. Yeah, Uma Thurman, but the actual character is like some. I forget the name. She always says her name. It's like something Una or some shit like that. Rena or something like that. I forget what it is. The character in the show. In the movie. Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. really nailed Ghost Rider too. Yeah, they did. Mia Wallace, yes, Mia Wallace. Yeah, I said that's the only thing I remember, the syllable that she says all the time. Mia Wallace. Yeah, we have multiple Mia Wallace candles and Mia Wallace artwork in our bathroom and shit. It's like a glamour bathroom. Or Mia. Yeah. Peyton Talbot. Lima's on Peyton Talbot's back. See, this is why I didn't go back in on my parlay with Peyton Talbot. This is exactly why I didn't do that shit. Peyton Talbot rolls. He's trying to stay on top, but Lima's probably going to end up upside down on his back. Peyton Talbot going to end up on top with 2.5 minutes to work. Peyton Talbot looking good, unfortunately for us. Oh, now Peyton Talbot hurting him. Man, I'm really regretting not putting in that fucking Talbot Moicano. Can I still do it? Can I have it? Oh, it's even money right now? I'll do it. I'll do it. Oh, no, they closed the line. Oh, no. I think I know what happens. Peyton Talbot, why? Peyton Talbot looks good, man. If you're Talbot. Oof. Peyton Talbot kind of just ate shit there. Poor guy. He was doing so well, and then Lima reverses him, gets on top. Tough. Lima looking good, though. Uh-oh. Lima on. Peyton Talbot's back. Talbot trying to get back to his feet. He's back to his feet. He's showing a lot of improvement. Ooh, big elbow from Talbot. Yo, low-key, I'm going to give this round to Talbot, bro. I ain't going to lie to you. Talbot looks good. I feel like it was really close. I feel like I should give it to Lima, but I got to give it to Talbot, bro. I feel like he did the better work. He got on top. He reversed position. It was very close, though. Very, 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 very close. But Lima probably won it, but I'm going to give it to Talbot. I'm going to be a fucking weirdo. I'm going to give it to Talbot. Felipe Ligma. Great job, Talbot. Don't give the ass up to Talbot. I missed the first bit of round. I wasn't paying attention. Rabbit was doing pretty good. It was a very even round, like Peter says. But all I saw was Lima out grappling Talbot. Talbot got on top. He landed the better strikes of the two. And I felt like it was pretty even on the feet. He had the reversal, and he landed a nice elbow on the break. So I just slightly gave it to Talbot. Oh, shit, I'm going to fuck up the clock again. All right, we're good. We're good. We're on sync. Lima tries to throw a big head kick. He misses. Talbot's jabbing his way in. Close round, good fight. Has the commentary even said Lima's name? Not really. They've been pretty biased for Talbot, I must admit. They're like, Talbot showing a lot of improvement. Talbot doing good here. If Talbot could get back on top, I'm like, damn, bro. Lima's doing good work too. Ooh, Lima just caught Talbot pretty well with a nice combo. Talbot acknowledged it. Lima tried to catch him with a big shot. Talbot gets out of the way and sprawls on Lima. Lima's still trying to get a takedown. Talbot jelly legging him. He's still on it pretty good. Talbot getting away from him. Ends up on top. Let's go, Talbot. Cash that plus 310, Big Dad. Big Dad, let's go. Come on, baby. Talbot in guard. They're screaming USA in the crowd. They're all on Talbot right now, bro. They're fucking with Talbot right now, bro. Talbot's looking good, man. That's my top prop, plus 300. Talbot walking him down. Lima trying to land, but Talbot looking good, man. Talbot chasing Lima down, being a little reckless with his hooks. They send her back up. Another good jab from Talbot. Leg kick from Talbot. Inside leg kick. Good straight from Talbot. Lima's got to get some respect from Talbot, like the commentary is saying, because he's just walking him down, jabbing him up, pushing him back. That's not good optics. Lima shoots. He almost gets Talbot. Talbot sprawls, gets down onto him in half guard. Talbot on top again. Lima not looking good. I told you, motherfuckers, Talbot, my dog. Commentary glazing him real hard. They're like, it's literally been 5 months. He's made this much improvement. Like, he ain't doing that much, bro. It's still a close-eyes fight. Chill the fuck out. Lima definitely still probably won round one, even though I give it to Talbot. And Talbot is winning round two. It's going to come down to round three if it stays this way. I'm going to get my tweet ready because I already know what I'm going to write. He let him up. Wow. Talbot's looking good though, man. I gotta say. All I saw is Lima out grappling. Very close, good fight. Has a cut. Oh yeah, we did these already. I'm tripping. Talbot spinning back kick into a left kick, a left straight. They're telling Payton to get active. Lima trying that oblique kick. 1 minute left. This is a Talbot round. Ooh, big right hand from Talbot. Big uppercut just missed from Talbot. He eats an uppercut. Now Lima's clinching him against the fence. Okay, Talbot, really good takedown defense, but he gets taken down by Lima. Lima on the back. No hooks, though. 0 hooks. Talbot could essentially just stand up if he's strong enough. Yep. Lima falls off the top. He's going to fall off the top. He really doesn't have hooks. His heels are keeping him on the butt. And Talbot on top again in north-south position with Lima on bottom up against the fence. Talbot moves over into side control. He's about to land some elbows and some punches and end the round on top. Talbot round 2, boys. And he just stepped over into mount on Lima. Just a dominant position and landing punches to end the round. Yeah, that's a Talbot round 2, boys. Lima bettors are scared right now because if any judge sees round 1 for Talbot, it's going to be tough for Lima to come back from this fight. The corner's saying 1-1 to both boys, though, which they should be because I do think Lima won the first round, even though I gave it to Talbot. Maybe I graded it more off momentum than what was actually happening, but yeah, for sure. Lima is cooked, shaking my head. Commentary sucking his dick harder than Frank Ocean. Oh, chill with that one. Oh shit, that was an accident. Damn, bet the wrong side. Lima dropping a stinker. That was Talbot's round for sure. Dog shit laughing my fucking ass off. Hey, we got decision on both sides, boys. We ain't mad. We got Lima decision. We got Talbot decision. If Talbot decision wins, we just cash a plus 300. That's gonna pay for whatever we lost. So it is what it is. I'm just pissed I forgot to take the Talbot money line before the fight started. I always forget to take the money line because I have it in parlays and I didn't parlay this one. So yeah, hopefully Talbot can pull this win off. If he doesn't, at least we have our Lima prop. You know what I mean? This is a win-win. Ooh, big right hand from Talbot. Oh god, I forgot to start the round. I'm a fucking moron, guys. Hold on. Let me try to. I'm 10 seconds ahead. Hold on. There we go. We're kind of synced. Corner said to try to finish them. They think they won the first 2 rounds, which I'm in the sentiment of. Ooh. Ooh, big right hand from Lima. Here we go. Payne Talbot's stalking him bad. If that right hand lands, he can knock him out, dude. If you do it in the next minute because don't fuck me with that over 2.5 KO. I got decisions on both sides, my guy. Lima really trying to get this to the ground because Talbot is so tough to deal with on the feet. But Talbot jelly legs out. Lima back in on a double leg. He gets Talbot down. Talbot trying to hit the switch. He's unable because Lima has the legs locked up. This is great for Lima bettors. This is going to be a close decision if Lima stays here. It's going to be a close one, boys. Dog shit. Talbot's leg tat is pretty cool. Yeah, it's pretty dope. Nice combo from Lima. That's enough spinning back fist now, though. Yeah, Talbot getting back to his feet, though. Lima having a hard time keeping him down. Hard to believe for somebody that really fought at featherweight because he really can't keep Talbot down at all. But he's trying to get him down again. Unsuccessful. And the over 2.5 cashed. Unfortunately, our under won't hit, so this better go to decision. Ooh, good body kick from Peyton Talbot. Peyton's looking for the big shot, which I hope he doesn't land because a TKO would suck for me. It would really suck. A Lima decision is best case scenario. Talbot decision's good. We get our money back, but I'd rather the Lima because we got a parlay and a single. Feel me? Oh, spinning kick from Talbot. I mean, I feel like the crowd wants Talbot to win, and it's going to affect the judges. I'm not going to lie to you. Oh, did he just hurt Lima? Oh, he slips. Lima went high and slipped. Oh, shit. This doesn't look good. We got Peyton Talbot on top. He's mounted Lima with 1 minute. And he's smiling as he's doing it. Oh, shit. Lima trying to hit the reverse. He got too confident now. Felipe's got this reverse body triangle on the back of Peyton Talbot. Wow, 45 seconds left, and he's just going to use this to stall. This isn't quite a dominant position. Peyton Talbot twists around. Now he ends up in north-south with him. He's just punching his ribs and his liver. Talbot's just having fun in there, and this is going to win him the fight, dude. This is going to win. I really don't see how this goes to Lima after this. I really don't. Big elbow from Peyton Talbot. 20 seconds left. Standing over him, landing big strikes over Lima. Peyton freaking Talbot, baby. Let's cash as a plus money dog, baby. Let's fucking cash, Peyton. Let's fucking cash, Peyton. Let's go, Peyton freaking Talbot, baby. I gotta go Talbot. I gotta go Talbot. You know I gotta go Talbot. Plus 410 on FanDuel. You know I gotta go with my boy P. You know I gotta go with my boy. It's good money if he wins. It's good money if Peyton wins. I'm pissed I didn't re-put in that Peyton Moicano Royval parlay. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm a little mad I didn't do it. I'm a little mad I didn't do it. But it is what it is, especially if Lima somehow steals this decision. Wowzers, wowzers, wowzers. Talbot needs to do something to turn this around, and yes, he did. Nice heel kick. Talbot on top. I don't know who won round one, but Talbot won 2 and 3. Excuse me. Hit him with the 360 balls in your face. Let's go. 30-27 Peyton. Talbot decision. Gotta be. Boom. Damn, I'm down bad. It is what it is. Peyton Loki 10-8 in round 3. All 3 judges. 29-28. Unanimous decision. Peyton Talbot. What the fuck I tell you, motherfuckers, man? I rolled with Luke on the Lima Moicano parlay. I did. What the fuck I tell you, motherfuckers, man? That's my top prop right there. Talbot decision plus 300. You're welcome. That's another one in a row. That's another bong rip for the chat. Let's go. 2 in a row in the main card. Is that 3 in a row? No, it's 2 in a row. 1 on the prelims, 1 on the main card. Let's go, baby. Cheers to that. Cheers to that. You love to see it. I know you love to see it. Can't hate it. You definitely can't hate it. Shout out to Peyton Talbot. That's my dog. I wish I got to put in that 3-leg parlay. I didn't. I do have the Moicano Royval parlay in, so it is what it is. I'm feeling good, man. I'm feeling good. I feel good about this. I really do. Shout out to Peyton Talbot, bro. That's my guy. That's my guy, man. I'm so happy. Now, with this next fight, Peyton low-key 10-8 round 3. Let's go. Strummy Lee, I know you cashed. I know you cashed. I know you cashed. Adrian Yanez. Great. Adrian Yanez and him would be a banger, and I repeat, I do not favor Adrian Yanez in that fight. Peyton Talbot's a motherfucker, man. I haven't seen anybody be able to stand with him, and I've definitely seen people take the better of Adrian Yanez on the feet. I feel like Adrian Yanez, I thought Peyton Talbot was going to be what I thought Adrian Yanez. Sorry, let me rephrase that. Peyton Talbot is who I thought Adrian Yanez was going to be when Adrian Yanez first came onto the scene. So, bro, I'm excited. I told you my motherfucking dog with cash. I told you. Peyton Talbot, bitch. Let's go. Let's go. I'm just pissed I didn't also take a money line. That was a plus 170, plus 130, whatever the fuck it was. Damn, dude. It's all good, though. We still got bets out. We still got shit alive. We got a Moicano Royval parlay next at a plus 296. You feel me? Former title challenger parlay would be Moicano Royval, Kai Kara France. I don't believe in Kai, so I'm not throwing that in. But yeah, I'm feeling good, bro. The ATT parlay, Pantoja, Moicano. What is that? I might throw that in. Plus 176, 179. Nah, not worth it for me. I already got I'm too exposed on Moicano right now. Plus, I got the Dariush points. I'm feeling good, bro. I'm feeling good. Cheers. Oh, you're right. I do owe you a bong rip. I do owe you a rippy. Ryu Ken this bitch. I think Talbot still has potential to be good. We can't count out the dudes just because they have a few hiccups. He has improved, and that was only 5 months ago, like the broadcast glazed him about. Peter Harris, I just brought the pay-per-view. God, the quality is so much better. Yeah, that's why you do it. That's why you do it. Charles would decide my night, but PGA profits are carrying me. Yo, I need some PGA bets, man. I worked for the Dan on Golf podcast once, and they gave me some good tips, but like, I need some, man. I need some good golf bets, especially now that all we got is fucking baseball, bro. Baseball sucks ass for like, at least you're doing RBI bets, hit bets suck ass, home run bets suck ass. Like, baseball's just tough as fuck. You're better going out with strikeouts on pitchers. You know what I mean? Like, I wish I went with Clark Schmidt strikeouts today. All right, so this is for the chat. We just cashed on a Peyton Talbot decision. That was my top prop. You're welcome. Hit you with 2 in a row. We're doing well tonight. Thank you guys for everybody that showed up. If you've been making money tonight, please hit that like and subscribe. All right, please subscribe. We trying to become something bigger than life over here. Okay, and you know that the more I grow, the more I take you motherfuckers with me. I'm trying to be the Pat McAfee of MMA. You feel me? Yeah, a good person. Not like a Stephen fucking A. All right, no, let me stop talking shit about SAS. All right. Oh no, the fucking lighter went out. The lighter went out. Here we go. Here's the rip for the fucking Peyton Talbot decision. Four fights left on this main card. 4 fights left. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, yeah, baby. This is great, man. This is great. We're doing good to start the card off. If Moicano comes through, we're going to be feeling great, man. So if you guys don't already know, I'm feeling the Moicano KO prop. Dariush, let's face it. I know people are saying he's old, blah, blah, blah. He's just as old as fucking Moicano, same age. That's not what I'm looking at. The thing I'm looking at is that he's been knocked out in the first round in 2 of his last fights. Yes, he's taken 2 years off to heal himself. Or 1.5 years, whatever. He's taking time off. But we've seen time and time again when that button's touched, it's over. And I'm willing to bet on that button's touched and it's over again. Moicano, when he's lost, he got subbed by Makhachev. It is what it is. Minimal damage in the fight. Took a couple punches here and there, whatever. I feel like he's still on that 4-fight win streak at that point. He stepped in on a fight that he had no business being in. He had to step in on short notice. It is what it is. Not even short notice, just unexpected notice. So I still got faith in Moicano. Keep in mind, 2 of his last 4 wins were by TKO. Elbows and punches and a doctor stoppage because of elbows and punches. I feel like he can get a dominant position on Beneil Dariush and get a TKO. If not, I feel like the Renato Moicano decision is very much in play. I don't see either guy subbing each other, but if you want to hedge if you're going with Moicano KO, Beneil Dariush decision, Moicano decision, if you're going with any of those, might as well throw in the fight sub just in case it fucks us some which way or another, you know? And that fight end decision at plus 120, that's not a bad bet either. Because if it does get to the end, it doesn't matter who wins. You still doubled your money. So if Moicano can't finish him, which Dariush should be durable enough to get through this if, if the time off has truly helped, he should be durable enough to get through this. I mean, he's fought fucking Carlos Diego Ferreira, Tony Ferguson, Jakar Cloche, Drew Dober. I feel like all these times he's gotten hurt, though. You know what? I'm with Moicano TKO. Fuck the bullshit. I'm with that Moicano TKO, dude. I'm with it. I cannot afford to lose, my brother. I cannot afford to fucking lose. Okay? That's our dog right there. Renato Moicano TKO. Fuck it. Oh, I almost put in the Dariush TKO. I almost put that in. That was almost very stupid of me. All right, I put that Moicano TKO in. I like the over, but I think I'm going to do fight and decision as well, dude. I don't know. Or should I do fight and sub? What are we feeling? Let me go through the chat. Let me see what the fuck the chat feeling right now. What are we doing? I already gave you my top props. Dariush decision, Moicano KO. I feel like if it goes the distance, that favors Dariush. Moicano decision just in case we get some fuckery. But I don't think Dariush KOs him. That's why I just have fight and sub at plus 240. You know what I mean? Like, if you really look at it, Dariush has only one loss in his career by sub, and Moicano has 2 losses in his career by sub, with 3 by knockout, and obviously Dariush has been knocked out multiple times. So, like, the knockout feels the most likely for me on both sides, but I just don't have faith in Dariush's hands anymore. So maybe fight end decision. What are we feeling? Fight end KO? I kind of just want an either or thing, you know? Gate and smell it. Stop. I think Talbot has the potential to be good. Oh, yeah, we did that. What's the easiest sport to bet? Football, basketball, fighting? I would have to say basketball. If you do the right props. If you get stuck on points or this, stuff like that, you might get fucked. But if you're like smart with it, like, oh, I always take this guy 4 rebounds and this guy 2 assists type shit, then yeah, it could be basketball. Football, unpredictable because of how many different packages, and sometimes the guy is injured and he's out this week, so that it makes it a little tougher. Basketball, usually if they're injured, they don't really play. So I want to say basketball. And fighting is unpredictable, as we fucking know. This top 20 PGA market's often hit for me. Yeah, I need that. Ribs on the smoker, cold beer in the fridge, and gaff in the ear. It's a good Saturday. Thank you, my brother. I appreciate you, Duran Duran. Who is up says any niche sport where your information deep dive edge is the highest, right? You can. For me, it's F1. I feel like I know a lot about F1. MMA easier than major sports, you think? I feel like F1's easier than we think it is. Round 2 sub. That's not a bad Moicano impression. I like Hanato. He has more momentum. Alex says, hey, ho, ho. Someone's 7. Got to go. Benny by decision. That's the CP units parlay. That's the second leg of the CP units parlay. Benny by decision. So fight and sub for sure pays over about half of both their wins total by sub. All right. So I'm gonna put that in now before it's too late. Oh shit. Fight and sub plus 240. Throwing it in. It is shit. DraftKings is taking too long. Does it get in? Does it get in? Does it get in? DraftKings being a bunch of bitches. I'm gonna hop over to here. Have Fido end. Sub. Hopefully Scam Duel lets me get it in. Scam Duel let me get it in. Oh, DraftKings got it in as well. Okay, we're good. DraftKings got it in. Scam Duel got it in. All right, thank God I got to that comment in time. Who you on this fight? I'm on Moicano TKO. And I don't get excited by either one of these men. Just be safe. I mean, this is a lose-lose situation. I feel like it's going to be the least expected thing. It's going to be like a Moicano decision when we have Dariush decision. It's going to be like, oh, shit. That's what happened. I wanted to take Dariush takedowns in this fight, but not worth it at this point in the night, to be honest. Cheers, boys. Let's go, boys. Let's go. Did you see LT say that he would go on the main card minute with y'all? Did he? I fucking love that, bro. Hell yeah. I really want him to come on, bro. I love Luke, dude. When Luke gets loose, bro, he's one of the funnest people on earth, man. I'm one of the rare people that got to see Luke in person and like hang out with him in the moment during that margarita, the whole fiasco. Like I was one of the only people that were actually there. Dakota was there too, by the way. But yeah, like Luke is a fun motherfucker, man. When he gets down and dirty, he's one of the guys. He's one of the boys. He did say that. Fuck yeah. Yeah, we got to. I can't wait to tell Luke that. You guys better tell Luke before I do. Benny plus 3.5 is my bet at minus 170. That's a safe bet. Said it in his live stream. The one he's just doing right now. You're beating Luke in Tapology, so that's all that matters now. Let's go. That's really all I need, bro. I need to take my spot back. He stole my spot, bro. LT is amazing. That's my dog, bro. I love LT. I love LT. I love BC. You already know I love BC. LT's my dog too, man. I fuck with both of them pretty heavy. I got the best damn show in combat sports right behind me right now. I'm always showing love to MK. You know what I'm saying? They built it. I helped it grow. You know what I mean? I always have love for MK. I got that shit tatted, dude. You see that right there? That says MK. Yeah. Right under my Rick and Morty tattoo. Right under my Rick and Morty tattoo. Oh shit, fight's about to start. And it just started. No, not the one right now. Someone had a super chat asking Luke about the main card minute. At the end, he said, of course he would go on. Fuck yeah. And then it was yesterday or the day before. All right, good. Can't wait. Oh, Dariush opening up with body kicks. Moicano trying to close the distance. Moicano trying to land hard and fast. He's throwing with evil intent. Dariush throwing off bounce. He's just spamming to get Moicano off him. Moicano hit him with a nice straight as Dariush tried to land a leg kick. Moicano trying to get himself TKO tonight. Appreciate you, my boy. I'd favor that as well. Whether it's on the feet or you get him down and, elbow him to pieces. Don't matter to me. Problem is that no, it's Mark Smith. We might be good. Ooh, Moicano lands nice on Dariush. Dariush with the grays showing out. Ooh, big leg kick from Dariush. Almost buckles Moicano. Head kick from Dariush just misses. Moicano, the nice punches. These boys are trading. If they get crazy, I favor Dariush in that, which would suck for us because we have Moicano TKO. Leg kicks just dropped Moicano from Dariush. Dariush looks really good, which is great for CP units. Round timer. What would LT rate your tats? Honestly, probably like a 7, maybe a 6. He'd probably be, they're not great, but they're good for what you paid. Joe Rogan getting excited from that leg kick. He loves kicks, bro. Ooh, these boys are swinging in the pocket. I don't like that for Moicano. Every time we've seen him do it, he loses. Moicano now has Dariush up against the fence. And now they back away. He's still got Dariush backed up to the fence, though. He misses with a head kick on Dariush. I feel like Moicano needs this win. He fought for the title already, and he needs to make a case to do it again. Dariush has to build from here, He's coming off 2 losses and knockout losses. Joe Rogan. Big head kick from Dariush. Comes off the arms, but then he lands a body kick. Moicano. Dariush looking good, though, in this round 1. Ooh, Dariush eats a punch, and so does Moicano. Nice leg kick from Dariush. Inside low kick. He goes high. Oh! Moicano drops Dariush! Moicano just stole the round, and now he's going to be on top, and he's on the back of Dariush. Punch him, punch him, punch him. TKO, punch him, punch him, punch him. TKO and punch him. Come on, Moicano. This is what I was worried about with Dariush's durability. After that button gets touched, it could keep getting touched, man. Oh, he doesn't look good. Moicano looks like he can do something to him right here. Oh, Moicano hurting him again. Oh, Dariush swinging wild. Oh, he lands a low kick. Okay, maybe he's back with it. Yeah, Moicano stole that. That's a Moicano round, my dog. That's a Moicano round, big dog. Uh-oh. 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 Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, did I forget to live tweet the last fight? Fuck. Oh, no, I did. All right, 10-9. Moicano with that drop late. Dariush was winning that whole round and just gave it away right at the end, boys. That's a tough, bitter pill to swallow. That's a tough and bitter pill to swallow, sir. Wowzers. Oh shit, the fucking clock. I started watching the fight. My bad, boys. I'm 10 seconds behind. Moicano tries to take him down, ends up on his back against Beneil. He rolls. Beneil's on his back now. No hooks. They're back to the feet. Beneil trying to get a takedown. It doesn't look good. Moicano trying to get back to his feet. Kind of gives up a hook, really, unless he gets up to his feet. He's trying to slide out the back door, the side door, really. Moicano's got Dariush's leg. Dariush trying to punch from the top to alleviate the pressure, but Moicano looking to get the top position. He gets a leg, gets back to his feet, circles. Dariush gets Moicano's back to the fence. Dariush on Moicano's back now. He's got one hook. He might slide off. He's trying to get the body triangle. He's not quite there. He slides off. Moicano turns into him. Moicano's back is to the fence now. Dariush on a single leg. Dariush trying. Moicano keeping his balance. He's on all fours, gets back to his feet. Dariush looking for to get a hook in, but he's on the back. No hooks yet. He gets one hook in on the right side, near side to the fence. He's looking for his second hook. He's on Moicano's back. He really does need this round, though, so this is good for Dariush. The crowd's booing because obviously this isn't the funnest thing to watch right now. Dariush is laying on his back, praying. Moicano back to his feet, circles off. Dariush lands a knee with Moicano's back to the fence. He's looking to get another takedown. Moicano looking to circle off. He's having a hard time getting Dariush off him. He's still trying to angle off. Dariush trying to use all his wrestling. Dariush gets a nice single leg on Moicano, gets him down. And Moicano seems to accept being on his back in this round too. Holy shit. 10-9 Moicano. Damn, so close. Oh. Dariush was looking great. He's looking better in round two. He's on top. He's smothering Moicano. 2 minutes left. It's going to be 19-19 after this. Whew, this is tough. This is tough. 2 minutes left with Dariush on top. It's going to be 1-1 going into round three if he stays here. Wow. Moicano really going to have to stay on his feet in round three because if this happens again, this is a Dariush decision and the CP units is looking good. But everything else is not. Moicano looks like he's happy to ride this out just to get to the next round and maybe save it for the third. The announcers are game planning for them, saying they're both accepting that it's going to be 1-1 going to round three. Now Dariush knows his route to victory, and Moicano has to hurt Dariush. So the third round's definitely going to favor Dariush. So if people are liking Dariush, definitely hop on him now. It's going to be tough. Uh-oh. 15 seconds left. Benito just landed a couple shots. Nothing crazy, though. No damage, just a lot of control time, if we're being honest. None of these are really landing. Submission attempt from Moicano just to get up, but Dariush lands a punch, and yep, end of the round. End of the round. It's going to come down to this third one, boys. Looks like the Moicano decision was what we should have rocked with. It is what it is. Damn, man. Moicano, you about to kill hella parlays, bro. What the fuck, dude? You can't let this happen, bro. You got to fight back. You got to fight for your right to party, bro. All right, we're worried about this one. Oh, what the fuck's up with the clock? Oh, my bad. Hold on. Tripping. I'm tripping. Holy shit. 1-1. With the guys that are in them, it's possible for the main event to be co-main to be boring, right? Yeah, definitely impossible. Round 3 just started. It's never impossible. That's true. Logic would have dictated Ngannou versus Lewis should have been fireworks. This is also true. Moicano going to lose to Unk. Rogan got dangerously close to calling it a technical thriller. Yeah, what the hell is that? Dariush shoots again, and he's on the back of Moicano. He gets one hook. Oh, he ends up on bottom, though. Moicano switches it, and now Moicano circles around to the back. He tries to get on top. But then Dariush, they're fighting for position right now. They're back to their feet. Dariush lands the body kick. He's trying to be the more active one. He's just spamming kicks. But now Moicano on the back of Dariush. Dariush might try to roll to get out of this if he's stupid. But if he's smart, he's going to separate hands, and which he's doing. He separates hands. Nice. The back to the feet. Standing in the center. Round 3 still up for grabs. Ooh, Benil with a nice left hand on Moicano, then a nice knee, then a nice elbow. And Moicano is really fading here. He's got to do something. He's losing this fight. Damn, Benil Dariush with the leg kick. Benil Dariush with another leg kick. Moicano very accepting of what Dariush wants to do and not firing back. Dariush just landing a bunch of kicks, running away with round 3. Ooh, another leg kick from Dariush. A body kick. Moicano tries to take down Dariush. He doesn't really get it. He makes him kind of scramble. Dariush with a nice left hand. Oh, another nice left hand. Moicano looks like poop in this round 3. We ain't gonna lie. Dariush is gonna win this at 29-28, bro. I forgot to take it as a single because it was in the CP units. I completely forgot. Dariush goes for the single. He goes for the double. He gets it on Moicano. Moicano's got to get up. If he accepts bottom, this fight's over. Dariush has one hook. He's on the back again. A lot of close fights on this main card. Dariush trying to drag him down. He gets him down. Moicano's got to get up. There's no hooks. Now Benil gets a hook in. And Moicano's going to end up on bottom. He gets back to his feet, eats a knee from Dariush. He's got 90 seconds to work. Oh, these boys are both throwing. Poor Moicano. He's getting out of there, but he's eating a lot of shots. He needs to hurt Benny to steal this fight. He's got to go all out. Either take a breather for 15 seconds and then just fucking go for it, or whatever. But he's losing this round 3 for sure. A minute left, and it looks like it's going to be a Benny Decky. Benil decision at plus 250 or whatever. Wow. Oh, man. Damn, we got DC question the fight IQ of Moicano. This was a 29-28 Dariush. 29-28 Dariush. Poor Moicano. The money doesn't come home. All the parlays dead. Lima and Moicano doesn't cash. We got to rely on our singles of Brandon Royval. Tough. Why? Oh my God. I wish I could bet that. Jesus Christ. That was a comma instead of a fucking. They're showing all the great work done by Benil. Because this is going to be a Benil fight. Unfortunately for us, this shit going to Benny the Bull. All right? It is what it is. Fuck, man. We got a decision. And I didn't want to take that Dariush decision, even though it was my second prop on the board. Second one from the top. Yo, a lot of my props have been hitting. I'm just saying. I didn't take it, but I'm just saying my top threes, they've been hitting this shit. You know what I'm saying? That over 2.5 minus 115. And like that the Dariush decision plus 250. That fight end decision plus 120. You know? Benil Dariush. Unanimous decision. Benny Dariush with the unanimous decision win. And yes, that does mean that I owe you a bong rip because we didn't hit our singles. But if you remember, CP Unit's second leg is Dariush by decision, and the first leg was Tracy Cortez decision. We got 2 legs left. Alexandre Pantoja TKO and Charles Oliveira sub. Imagine if CP Units was 4 for 4. Would you guys start to believe me now? Would you show up to Fridays now to believe I have the most accurate simulations on the internet? Would you? Because if you're not already there on Fridays, I don't know what you're doing. We're simulating these fights and we're getting these exact outcomes. And guess what? Benil Dariush is what we got in CP Units. That's what we got. 2 legs through, 2 out of 4. CP Units knows what the fuck is up. I'm just saying, show up on Fridays, boys and girls. Show up on Fridays. 29-28 Dariush. Dariush has won like 13 minutes of this 15-minute fight. Dariush is way more technical than Moicano. Renato needs to land something big. With this crop of newer fans that hate grappling, UFC should do Muay Thai with UFC gloves. It will blow up. Yeah, but instead they go UFC BJJ. Jeez, right? What are they doing? Islam stole Renato's money, aka Soul. Money literally won one moment in this fight. Yeah, this was tough. I don't know if I could get behind Money Moicano anymore. I feel like we lost the allure after the Islam fight. A bit of dismal performance from Mr. I cannot afford to lose. Easy 29-28 Dariush. We got the CP units. That's right. We got 2 legs left. CP units looking good. Yes, sir, Benny. Yes, sir. If you rocking with that CP units, I know you fucking with it. I know everybody's liking it. You got Roy Val next. I hope he doesn't cuck. Yeah, I definitely have Roy Val next. We definitely do. Give me my money, Benny. Fuck yeah. I got $5 on CP units for over 300. I'm telling you, CP units knows something, bro. CP units is solid, bro. I'm telling you, CP units. CP units. We out here, baby. We out here. That's why I can't anger the CP units gods. I just put in what they give me. I don't want to, even what I think in my head, hey, they may have something here. What if Pantoja just gets in top control on Kaikar France and he can't get up and he elbows him TKO win? And we're like, oh my God, we're Charles Oliveira sub away from cashing. Like, imagine that. That would be absolutely amazing, right? You know it would be. Don't fuck around. You know, we got Kayla Harrison and Amanda Nunes in the house. I got 262 on $1 for the CP units parlay. Did you take one of the title fights money line or something that you only got 300 on 5? Oh yeah, that does make sense. Yeah. Hold on, I'm looking. Some people's books are dog shit, and you know, DraftKings and FanDuel are vastly different sometimes, so it could vary. Where Val Pantoja, Topuria are locks. They really are, right? I wanted to do that parlay, but I feel like if I do the Pantoja, I feel like I'm so exposed on Royval right now already. And I already have Pantoja and Topuria. But that would be nice because they're almost plus money right there. And if you add that, they're plus 250. Should I do it? Is it worth it? No, it's not worth it. Let me not do it. I'm already in. I don't need to get deeper in. Let's move on, right? This is the old lower, and I owe you guys a rip. Like I said, I packed it up, bong in hand. Let's get it, boys. We've been consecutive. That's 3 in a row on this main card. Can we go 4 in a row? Sorry, that's 2 in a row. Can we go 3 in a row? That's 3. It's 4. Wait, I'm tripping. Hold on. We got the Gregory Rodriguez, then we got the Peyton Talbot, then this will be the third. Third in a row, second on the main card. There we go. Holy shit. And just like that, paid in full. Like my man Dustin Poirier says, paid in full. Sipping of that, baby. The Doers hits nice off a win. I'll tell you that much. Let's look at these props. The over. I feel like this fight goes the distance. Obviously, I like a Royval decision. I don't like value on a newcomer coming in here and beating a fucking vet. Brandon Royval? You mean the guy that's Brandon Royval we're talking about? You're talking about the guy that fought Alexandre Pantoja. He may have got subbed, but then he fought him to a decision. It was unanimous, but he lasted with the champ. The guy that went to a split with Tyra. The guy that went to a split with Moreno and won. The guy that submitted Matt Schnell and knocked out Mateus Nicolau. The guy that beat Mogerio Bontarine by split decision. The guy that submitted the guy in the main event. Sorry, the co-main event tonight. Who submitted Tim Elliott. Who beat Charles Johnson, the guy that knocked out Joshua Van. That guy? You think I'm going to put money on Joshua Van to beat that guy with the competition that he's faced? When Joshua Van's only faced Bruno Gustavo da Silva, Ray Saruya, which is like the B League version of Tatsuro Taira, and Cody Durden, and who got knocked out by Charles Johnson, and you want me to put my hard-earned US dollars on Joshua Van? I respect everything that Joshua Van is trying to do. I respect that he's a prospect on the rise. I expect that he has hands. But you're not going to get me to put money on him when I have Brandon Royval opposite him. It's just, I just don't see the value in betting a prospect, a new guy on the market that's unproven, versus betting a guy like Brandon Royval, who has a great coaching team behind him, who has a proven track record in the UFC against the very best of the competition. No. Yeah, I don't think there's any single way that you could get me to bet on Joshua Van in any single way. That's why, even though I have Joshua Van up on the props as my second slot, I ain't taking that shit. I ain't taking that shit. I'm taking the Royval decision at plus 250. And I might look at fight and KO, if I'm being honest, because we've seen Van get KO'd, and we know that Van is KO power. Oh, fuck yeah. Plus 240. We're hitting both of those. We're hitting both of those. Royval decision, and we're hitting the fight and KO at plus 240. That's the moves, boys. That's what we're rocking with. If you ain't with me, it is what it is, but that's what we're doing over here. We're doing a little fight and TKO. We're doing a little Brandon Royval decision. We already got the Brandon Royval money line. And for any of those wondering what Luke had while he's away, yes, Luke does also have the Royval money line. You can see it there on the left-hand side, Royval versus Van. Royval money line at plus 110 is where he got him earlier in the week. As you can see, the line has come down because Royval is almost minus money. I think he's plus 103 right now. Plus 102 right now. So if you're feeling that Royval money line, go hop on it now before it goes minus, boys and girls. Go hop on it now. But I like the Royval points because I almost certainly think this fight goes the distance. And I also like fight and KO because anybody can end it at any point. Now, if it's a sub, I definitely expect it to be Royval, but I'm not going to be taking that because I don't expect him to do that. He never really goes for the sub, man. I feel like it's not really in his DNA. When he has gotten the sub, he kind of fell into it. You know what I mean? Like Royval is out here to get KOs. He's out here to be that dog. And you know what I'm saying? He had subs in LFA, but he got the sub of Kaikar France and Tim Elliott. But since then, man, Matheus Nicolau, that KO, I feel like he's got that thirst. Every single fight since then, he's wanted to use his hands. He hasn't been leaning on his grappling or getting submissions. He's always been leaning on his knockout power and his ability to land exciting strikes. So I feel like he's Joshua Van. That's where he thrives, and that's where Joshua Van wants to keep the fight, which opens up the opportunity for both fighters to get a KO finish. So I like that at plus 240. If this is a grappling contest and a Royval submission is possible, it's because Brandon Royval is winning this fight and has initiated the grappling exchanges. So that would just give us our Brandon Royval money line, which we're already set for. So that's why I feel like the best option here is fight and KO, where we could get both sides. We're not locked into any one person. So yeah, let me throw that lower up. We're in our Coco co-main, baby. All we have left after this is 2 title fights, ladies and gentlemen. So let's hope we cash on this Royval fight, go up a little big, and then shit, we could cash on. Oh no, we can't cash on both. If I have we should cash on Royval and KO. But you know what I mean. We're already covered on the Joshua Van KO. We're only not covered on a Joshua Van decision, really. That's fine with me. That's fine with me because it is what it is. It's only plus 140. What can you do? But by all means, I'm not saying don't take that because that's very likely to hit as well. Let's see. Last 2 picks of CP units are Pantoja KO and Oliveira sub, right? That is correct. So we're basically covered for the rest of the night. We're basically covered because I have very little faith in Kaikar France. And then if it comes down to Ilia Topuria and Charles Oliveira, and that's the last leg, and we already have that Pantoja KO, yeah, man, I'll be real happy with an Oliveira sub. I really would be. Yeah, so Benny is just damn good and a vet that knows how to win. He was knocking on the belt for a long time. Yeah, I'm glad he took the time off to get his brain right because he almost got taken out in round 1, but he recovered and he fought a good fight. I took Pantoja straight up. I like that. That's a tight move. He might sub him. Yeah, there's always a chance, but I'm hoping for the TKO because we've seen Pantoja flatten dudes out and just land punches. Maybe he wants to get a TKO win. You never know. Gotcha. I hedged with round robins. I definitely did a round robin as well because I forgot to put in the parlay on FanDuel. I only had it on DraftKings. So what I did was I round robin the last 3 legs. So at least if one of those last 2 legs hit, I'm still covered. So yeah, I did listen to you. I believe it was you as well, Benny, on the round robin. I can't give you a super chat. I'm not ready yet. We got to get to 500 subs. We gotta get to 500 subs, and I think we're at like 430 something or some shit. Let me look. Let me look. We're at 438. We're at 438. We got to get to 500, but we're on the road, boys. We're on the road to 450. That's the sub goal by the end of this stream. So we'll see if we can get it. Oliveira's sub would be crazy. Oh, my Instagram stream just timed out finally. We almost made it to the end of the card, bro. Instagram lasted a long fucking time. That was a good fucking time. All right, I just ended the Instagram video. Hey, it lasted a hell of a long time. I'm not mad at it. Oliveira sub would be crazy. It's in the realm of possibility. Max versus Poirier. Who you taking? I'm always Max, bro. You see the shirt? You see the shirt? Richardson Ford. I'm going to cash it out after Pantoja wins. Smart money. Yeah, that's a good bet if you don't have it round robin. Hell no. We raw dogging up in this bitch. Oliveira's sub would make me happy for even if I didn't have money on it. Luke Thomas eating crow pie on Monday alone would be magical. Jake in the chat. What up, Jake? Roy Valentine. What up, boo? What up, boo boo? How you doing? Ryu Ken. Roy Val should win. Van is a great prospect, but very young and short notice. That's a great fun fact to keep in mind. Anyone know what happened in the Paul fight? I don't know, but I would love to know. Not a clue. Oh, smiles all around. Van been on a tear, super active. You know the UFC is hoping he will win. They don't want to make Royval and Pantoja again. Yeah, that would be tough. They really put him in a position to win. I'm gonna go KO fight to start round 2. Okay. Richland Ford plus 390. KG Golden God says Royval. Let's go, baby. Let's go, Royval. I'm on Royval plus money, Royval all day, bro. You know I'm rocking with that. How the fuck can I not? How the fuck can I not? I gotta roll with that. There was a parlay I wanted to take tonight that I fucking forgot to take. That's like, I think it's one leg away from hitting. Let me look. It was McKinney, Gregory Rodriguez, Pantoja plus 239. I forgot to take it. Forgot to take it, bro. I'm tight. I'm tight. All I need is Pantoja, and that would have been nice. I forgot to take it. I forgot. It's a big mistake, but it is what it is. Someone say Raw Dog. Is Tracy Cortez fighting again? Come on, baby. This is a good fight, man. Flyweights always go at it. Are flyweight unders back? What's the under on this fight? Are flyweight unders back? That is an important question to ask. Plus 166. Nah, there's so many split decisions. If I could have, will this fight be won by split decision? I would take that on FanDuel. On ScamDuel. What is it on DraftKings? Let me see. Fight props to be won by split plus 350. They think it's going to be unanimous. So do I. I think Royval's going to do easy work. 32 to 23 years of age, 5'9 to 5'5, 68 inches to 65. Van's going to really have to get on the inside because Royval's got the height advantage. He's got the reach advantage. He's got the skill advantage, the experience advantage. The only thing he doesn't have is youth. So I like that Royval plus money. Come on, Royval. Give Luke a win. He's been taking L's all night. He lost on Moicano. He lost on Lima. Give him a Royval win, bro. Stop fucking with the gang. Oh, man. The parlays. Oh, the parlays. I just need Pantoja and Topuria, bro. I don't even really care, bro. All I need is Pantoja and Topuria, and I'll be cool. I'll be chill, bro. Give me a parlay to hit. We haven't had a green check on the channel in a little minute. You know what I'm saying? We've been getting fucked. We should have had a PFL green check last night. We got fucked. You know what I mean? Decisions just haven't been going our way. So just give us a fucking dubber tonight, please. Please. Boys, we're about to get started. In the last fight before our co-main and main event of the evening. We're about to watch El Matador and Pantoja fight in about whenever this fight ends, bro. Like, get fucking hyped. I'm lit, dude. I got a little. Oh man, I'm definitely getting another scotch. I'm definitely getting another scotch before that co-main in Maine. Don't fucking worry. I'm definitely getting another one before that. Another ice ball too. I'm leaving one sip for hopefully we figure out what happens and we make some money off of it. That's a victory sip I'm saving that for. Maybe 1.5. Maybe I could take another half sip off that. But yeah, round one about to start. Just started. Here we go. Let's go, bro, dog. Remember, we got Royval decision. We got fight and KO. We got Royval money line. Body kick from Royval. Leg kick from Royval. Leg kick from Royval. Okay. Leg kick from Royval. This is all Royval right now. He's just racking up points. Racking them up, baby. A great matchup. Hope Van could get it done. No, Savage Symphony. We're on Royval in this chat. No, good luck to you, brother. May the best man win. I truly mean that. If I had $1 for every bet you forgot to put in, I would cover my losses every week. Facts, bro. Facts. You really would. I have so many bets that would have hit that I forgot to put in. Aaron Hernandez in Royval's corner. Oh shit, including the mystery bet. I should have done a mystery bet, shouldn't I? But I don't have any of the props that Luke uses. Joshua Van just landed a nice left hook on Royval. I don't like that. Another right hand from Joshua Van. Aaron Hernandez, he's dead. What did I say? Another right hand from Joshua Van. Gone forever, Aaron Hernandez. Can we Brandon Schwab this guy and get a few subs to 500? Facts, bro. Get me to 500, dude. What are we doing? Van really just crushing the space and hitting Royval with big shots while Royval's trying to rack up points. So he's really trying to get the damage while Royval's just trying to get point fight at this point. Van throwing with heat every single time. Live by the sword, die by the sword, because Royval's ready to get in that fire. Van starting to find his range. But Royval continuing to rack up points while Van just, comes forward, tries to find his range. Nice straight from Royval. Nice jab from Royval. Van tries to blitz. Ooh. These boys are starting to exchange. Joshua Van really trying to land with power, and Royval just trying to point fight at this point. And he may have to change his game plan because the way Van's fighting, he might drop him. Ooh, these boys are really swinging now. Oh, flyweight unders might be back, boys. Flyweight unders might be back. I'll take a fight on KO. We got that. I don't give a fuck, boys. Keep swinging. I got them at the same goddamn odds, plus 250 and plus 240. I don't give a fuck who goes down. Let's go. Oh, these boys are swinging, dude. Flyweight unders might be back in business. Calling forever, Aaron Hernandez. Can we? Oh yeah, we did this. Royval looks massive. Yeah, he does compared to Van. Ooh, did Royval just get dropped or stumbled? I don't know how it looks to the judges though. Yeah, Van looking to knock Royval out. He's landing on the inside every time after Royval throws his combo. Royval lands a 1-2, and right after the 1-2, Van hits him with 2 hooks on the exit. So it's looking like Van is getting the better of it because he goes second and he lands with more power. And he just landed with 2 hooks on Van. Royval may feel like he's winning the fight because he's landing more, but the power is definitely on the side of Joshua Van. Ooh, Joshua Van hurt Royval. 45 seconds left. I got to give this. Oh, Joshua Van again. Oh, man. This round's going to go to Van for me, dude. I ain't going to lie to you. Just because of the power at the end there. Ravel probably needs to drop him or just land a lot right here and really hurt him for me to be like, Ravel won this round. This is pretty much Van. So much power at the end. And he landed so often towards the end. The optics weren't good for Ravel. And he landed again towards the end of the last 5 seconds. Yeah. That's a Van 10-9 for me. That's a Van 10-9. Van's taking over a little bit. Yes, he is. Van is ready. 10-9 Van. Great scrap. Yeah, I like this scrap. I'm just a little upset I don't have Van decision, especially with the way the pace is going. But maybe Ravel gets in a firefight at some point. Who knows? Is that Jared Gordon behind him? I couldn't tell who's behind Ravel. I know Anthony Hernandez. That's why I said Aaron. Anthony Hernandez is in his corner, but all right. Oh shit. The clock. Oh god. It gets harder the drunker I get. Fight just started round 2. I need to take another half sip though. Van just landed with more power, man. More of the same in this round too. Oh, lots of punches from Van, just uppercuts and hooks to the body, constant. As Royval was trying to clinch him. Royval starts. I think Royval's gonna have to get in that pocket soon because this isn't going well for him if he's trying to point fight. Oh, Van with the big overhand right lands on Royval. Body kick from Royval. Van landed real nice on Royval, man. I'm not gonna lie. Big knee from Royval. Ooh, these boys are starting to get in that pocket. If they keep fighting like this, I don't know how this goes the distance. I'm being honest. Ooh, Royval might have just hurt Van. He might have just hurt Van. But then Van lands a nice shot. Royval needs to stay on that left straight. That's what hurt Van. He's got to wait for him to start coming in, and then that's when he lands his shot. Uses momentum against him. Ooh, especially since he's a small fighter, he has to come in, so you just got to time it right. Maybe let him go first. Good shit. Royval coming back in the second round for sure. Royval looking great in the second round. He's landing with combinations. He ate a body kick, but landed a nice straight. Hurt Joshua Van again. Ooh, these boys are going at it. Let's go. Come on, Royval. Make it dirty. You got the reach advantage. Oh, eats a big right from Joshua Van. These boys are going at it, bro. This was fight of the night. This is fight of the night for me for sure. Oh, they're both landing. Oh, Joshua Van's a little bleeding now. We know Royval was bleeding from round 1. Oh, these boys are getting in that pocket. Bro, we still have a half round left? How? My lord. Oh, nice left from Royval. Oh, another one. This is a great fight. Instant flyweight classic. Big right hand from Van. Royval gets back in that pocket. Nice body shot. He's starting to pump that jab. Ooh, overhand right from Van. Ooh, big straight from Royval, but Van also lands an overhand. Nice jabs from Royval. For this round, I'm feeling Royval in this round. Not gonna lie. Van had a couple moments, but for me, this is a Royval round. Ooh. Ooh, nice jabs. Ooh, nice straight from Royval. Royval's getting in that fucking pocket right now. I love it. Good jabs. Ooh, big left straight. He lands on Van again. Ooh, another one on Van. He's looking good. Let's go, Royval. We needed this round. We needed this round. Big time, Poppy. Let's go. Let's go, Raw Dog. Nice jabs. Ooh, big left on Van. Oh, Van finally lands a hook. Oh, my God. These boys are going at it. How do we still have a minute left? This is crazy. I love this fight. Oh, my God. I love this fight so much. I fucking love when Brandon Royval fights. It's so much fun to watch. Oh, my God. God bless him. God bless this man. Oh, man. Get in that pocket, boy. I love it. Oh, these boys getting in the mix. Royval's just so much cleaner on his straights this round. Van does land a couple of strikes, but Royval just way outlanded him this round. 64-47 that they have it. And he's starting to meet him in the middle, too. Van's starting to falter. He lands a nice hook. This fight's insane, bro. This is the best fight of the night by far. I'm going to tell everybody to watch this fight if they want to watch fucking MMA. Watch this fucking fight. Royval, Joshua Van is fucking theater right now. Joshua Van lands a big right straight on Royval with 20 seconds left. Royval coming right back at him, lands a big knee, lands a left straight of his own, lands a big straight. They both hit each other. 10 seconds left. I still got this round for Royval. 4 seconds left. Royval lands a couple more shots for good measure. Yeah, this is Royval. It's 19-19 going to round 3. This is going to be a fucking crazy round 3, boys. This is going to be a crazy round 3. I got to all caps this tweet. What an absolute war. Not a flyweight war, not a prelim, main event war. What an absolute general war. This fight is exactly what we want to see. If you have a friend that isn't a fan of MMA, start him with watching a fight like this, dude. Hell yeah. This is what we came to see. These boys came toe-to-toe and they're swinging. They're seeing who's the better man. And this shit is fucking theater right now. These comments must be fucking crazy. Scrapping. Alexander Hernandez, Jesus Christ, my bad. Oh shit. I keep scrolling. Oh man, this is harder to do. It gets harder the drunker I get, is what I tell my wife. He did hurt Van. I'm shocked Royval hasn't tried grappling. Royval's chin is crazy. Royval not using the grappling advantage at all. Oh shit, round 3 about to start. Ah shit, I fucked it up. It just started. That jab is money. Rock'em sock'em robots. Great fucking round. 1-1. Holy banger. 19-19. Yeah, I got you. I got it. 19-19. What the fuck? Our liar match. This has not started. He's actually like, when did 125 get so awesome? It's always been awesome, bro. Make 125 great again. Featherweight is like the opposite of flyweight is like the opposite of heavyweight. Let's go. Royval finding the in-between shots again. Royval looking good again in round 3. I'm telling you. He's found his range. He's landing more often. Now, Van's still landing the power punches, but Royval's still landing more often. It's going to be interesting to see how the judges score it when it comes down to it, if we get to that decision. I hope we get that Royval decision, though. Ooh, Royval almost hurt. Van almost hurt Royval, but Royval comes right back at him with a few strikes, lands a couple straights, lands a nice elbow on him, and lands a nice straight, 2 straights on him. He's coming at him, lands another jab. He's overwhelming Van. Now they're swinging in the pocket. Oh, these boys are fucking great, man. I fucking love this fight. Oh, I love this fight. This is a fight. Like they're saying, this is an absolute fight. I love this dude. Good body shot from Royval. Nice body kick. Almost lands a spinning back fist. Lands a nice straight on Van as he tries to come in. He's playing Matador right now with him. He's playing Matador Joshua Van in this round 3, and he's winning round 3. This is going to Royval right now. Ooh, he eats a big shot from Van. Ooh, eats another huge shot from Van. That was loud, but then he gives a shot right back to Van and lands a big knee and a few hooks. Royval, every time he gets hit with something, he comes back with 4 or 5 to make it not look so bad. That's good. That's fight IQ. That's veteran savvy. That's why he wins so many split decisions, dude. He just has to stay on his feet. Van tried to get a takedown there. He gives up on it. This would be a fucking fantastic 5-round fight. I hope we see this again in the future. Hopefully for a title, because these boys deserve it. Royval's still landing more often on Van. Joshua Van firing back on Royval. You still got 2 minutes in this fight, boys. Holy. Ooh. Getting in that pocket. Body kick from Royval. Nice straight from Royval. Gets away from the hooks of Van. Eats 1 or 2. And not a single takedown attempt in this fight. That's so crazy. Joshua Van better be in the fucking video game soon, UFC. Stop fucking playing with us. Royval, 1 minute 45 left. He's got to do something. It's still close enough where he can't let Van sneak back in this fight. Oh, Van lands a big shot. Oh, Van with another nice big shot. He's got to let Van go first. That's when he does his best work. Ooh, big shot from Royval. Nice body shot from Royval. Van lands a big overhand right. 75 seconds of this fucking war. Fight of the night better go to these dudes or I'm fucking riding. I'm taking to the streets. Ooh, great 4-punch combo from Royval. And then lands another couple of straights. Royval, the dog on the live odds right now, plus 220. Really? Big overhand right from Van. Oh, Royval eats a big knee. He's trying to land a straight on Van. Van using the oblique kick. Van kind of stealing this last round here. I don't know, man. Van might steal this. Unfortunately. Van just making him count when he lands. Royval trying to land with volume. Van landing with power. What a freaking war, dude. Oh! He just hurt Royval! Oh, no. Royval made a mistake. He's going to lose the fight on that. He just hurt Royval right at the end of the 3rd round. 29-28, Van. We're going to lose that decision. Yeah, that definitely cost him the fight. Absolutely cost him the fight. Royval just lost that because of the last 5 seconds. The stadium is going crazy, man. Absolutely crazy. I don't even care that I lost the Royval fucking money line, that I lost the Royval decision, that I lost the TKO prop. This was an absolute war, and I'm so glad that I got to watch it with you guys. I appreciate this fight for everything that it was. Oh, man. It's going in my top 10 list of fights. Like, yo, you want to get somebody into the sport? Go ahead and watch this fight, dude. This shit was going crazy. Oh, man. Wow, what a fight. I feel for Brandon Royval because he's going to lose on that, but what a war. Just uh just one mistake at the end, man. Just one mistake at the end. Holy shit, holy shit. Royval is cooked, I think. Fuck. GG's. Damn. That sucks. 2-1 Royval still Kim Bong-il. Okay. All right. Ooh, Carnage. Damn, Van should take that with the knockdown. Yeah. Tommy Sue, I need Royval. Please, we're getting the decision now. Wow, fight of the night has to be 29-28 Van. Jake Paul up next. Oh, shit. We have a new number one contender. 29-28, 29-28, 30-27. Unanimous decision. Joshua Van. I think visually it looks like Van, but Royval landed way more and just as hard, in my opinion. Yeah. I had 29-28 Van before knockdown anyway, but that solidified that. But Van's composure and the chaos is really impressive. Damn, I'm bummed for Royval. Yeah. No losers in that fight. No losers. Never getting another shot. No way. I don't mind a draw either. Definitely that. I wish that happened. That little dude is a tiger. Yeah. The prospects have made a fucking appearance on this card. Let me tell you. Holy crap. Can't believe Brandon Royval lost like that. It is what it is. Shit, man. Wow, I really thought he was going to come out with the dubber. Royval let us down, boys. He let us down. Absolutely. Let us down. Fuck, man. Also, if Royval's submitting Car France, Pantoja is definitely submitting Car France. That's crazy. That's crazy. On 2 weeks' notice. Man, I don't know. Promotionally, Van is better for the UFC. They're desperate for opponents for Pantoja, yeah, honestly. And they don't want like another guy over and over again, the same fucking shit they've already seen. So it's good that he won. It sucks for our pockets. Shit. I knew Joshua Van decision was going to cash, but I didn't want to roll with it. Joshua Van, one of the quickest rises we've seen. At flyweight, it's deserved. Joshua Van, thank you for a great fucking fight. What a war. Holy shit. We got 2 fights left, boys. 2 fights left. And guess what? They're the last 2 legs of the one more round parlay. That's Alexandre Pantoja. That's Ilia Topuria. If we get Pantoja, it's a lock. Let's be honest. It's a lock, especially if we get a Pantoja KO. That's just a locky, boy. Come the fuck on. Oh, man. I'm going to take a shot for those 2 warriors and experiencing this war with you guys. I'm going to take a shot with you, bro. Thank you. Before this last fight, these last 2 fights, you know what I got to get? This fight will be that for someone. The Van Fight Classic made a fan for you, especially for flyweights, because flyweights need something like that, you know? Here's my parlays and my picks for the next fight. Pantoja money line, obviously. I like the under 4.5. I like the Pantoja sub at plus 215. I like the Pantoja decision at plus 200. Kai France decision, if you really believe in Kai France, which I don't, no offense to Kai France, and the Kai France KO, if you think Pantoja's sus. But if you feel worried about a decision and, you know, Pantoja and all that, fight end decisions plus 100. Plus 100. So those are bets I'm going with. I'm about to refill real quick on water, some drinks. I'll be right back. Let's go, baby. You got more pizza, Sean?
A whole one. I only need like one piece or one or two pieces.
Oh, I'm gonna dog that after this. Oh, that's a problem. That's absolutely.
And there's a wing in there in the other thing. It's really good.
What kind of way?
It's like a honey barbecue, but it's really good. I got it from Andy's Soul Food.
Ooh, can I eat it?
Yeah. And there's collard greens, and then there's like a little.
You're collard green.
There's a little back salad, and then banana pudding. Where'd you get those?
My mom got them for us as a little treat.
Oh, that was nice.
And so you want to have them later tonight? Or?
Yeah, it's probably.
Okay.
If I don't pass out by then.
There's 3, so I might have one and then.
I slept so much today. Why am I feeling so tired?
That's why.
Huh?
That's why you feel so tired.
I think I feel tired from going out.
Co-main of the evening. Yeah. I feel great. I feel great. I got some more doers. I got some more whiskey on me. Let me put a little thumb or two of water in there just to make sure it's all well coagulated and mixed and shit. Yes. Look at that. Look at that ball. Oh yeah, it's a little flat on the bottom. This one didn't come out great. But we're ready for the co-main and main, baby. We're freaking ready. We're 3 glasses of scotch deep. We're multiple bong rips deep. We didn't win on that fight, so we cannot take a rip, unfortunately. But luckily for us, we have the next leg of 2 parlays coming up. We got Alexandre Pantoja money line. We got Alexandre Pantoja KO as the CP units. Don't worry, we got that round robin just in case. Just in case. So not the worst thing, not the worst thing. And then, oh yeah, and then we have Ilia Topuria money line as well as Charles Oliveira sub as our final hedge. So if Pantoja can somehow get us this KO and both legs get through, we have the ultimate hedge and we just get to watch the main event in its fucking glory, making UFC 317 one of my favorite cards of the year. So Pantoja, if you can please get this KO, I would love you for pretty much ever, my guy. For pretty much ever. Okay? Cash that plus 550, big dog. Appreciate you. But yeah, if you believe in Kai France, which probably only Luke does wherever he is right now, I mean, go for it, bro. Plus 400, plus 500, plus 3,000. He's not gonna sub him, but yeah, plus 400, plus 500. Like, go for it, dude. Like, what am I gonna shit on your dreams? Hell no. All right, but me, this dude over here, Pantoja decision, Pantoja sub, both plus 200, both going in right the fuck now. Fuck what you heard. And they're in. Let me just make sure I get it in on FanDuel as well, being the derelict that I am. Bro, I can't believe we're here. We're at the co-main of UFC 317. Thank you guys for all rocking with me, bro. I appreciate everybody, every single person in the chat right now. I appreciate you all for rocking with me. I know Luke isn't here, but you know we're going to be back together doing the big thing next week. So I appreciate everybody for sticking around, showing some love to the stream, getting the subs up this stream. We're on our way to 450, so I appreciate all of you. Thank you for rocking with us. Hopefully you guys made some money along the way, because I know I did. We've been cashing pretty good. I mean, let's just go through it. Oh, my God, I got to put in the Luke bet, the over 1.5 in both these last 2 fights. I'm tripping, bro. I am trippy sticks. No, they're not letting me do the fucking shit on FanDuel. They only have 4.5. And so Poirier's already set at 1.5. So I would only take that as a single. So I'll wait to do that. But I can't do it on FanDuel. I could only do it on D Kizzles. DraftKings. You big old bitch, DraftKings. I hate you. DraftKings. Why am I leaving the yes off? Here we go, boys. Here we go. We got the walkouts. This is it. This is it, dude. We got only a couple parlays alive. We have the one more round fights CP units parlay alive at plus 25,000. We have the one more round official parlay alive at plus 186. We have Terrence McKinney, Pantoja, Topuria. When the fuck did I put? Oh yeah, that's the one more round parlay. I'm tripping. I put it in twice apparently. And then we have our singles on Pantoja to win by submission and to win by decision. So Pantoja, we need you here, buddy. Don't let us down. We need you across multiple bets. This would be very nice for us. All right. If you let us down, we're cooked for the main event. We're absolutely cooked. All we'll have left is a round robin with Charles Oliveira's sub as our only way to make bread. So please, Alexandre Pantoja, whatever you have to do to win this fight, I don't even care if it happens by fucking. Actually, I have all routes. So just win the fight, Pantoja. Win the fight, please, my friend. Please. Please. No, I'm kidding. All right. Cheers, Richland Ford. Cheers, brother. You think this goes the distance? I think it's very well possible. That's why I took that Pantoja decision. I think Kai France can clean up some holes in his game where he might get out of a couple of attempts and Pantoja just walks him down, beats him up, takes him down again, rinse and repeat, just dominates him. But you know, there's always him taking the back. Pantoja is one of the best. And if Brandon Royval can submit Kai France, you can bet your ass Alexandre Pantoja can do it. Spending my last 250 on Pantoja and Topuria money line. Hopefully you cash, because if you cash, we cash, baby. I'm so scared about the co-main. Everyone's thinking KKF has no chance that he might pull off a huge upset. We've been waiting for that crazy thing to happen on this card, right? Is it going to be whatever happens in the main event, or will it be KKF stealing the flyweight division, and then we have a banger between KKF and Joshua Van on the way, or a rematch with Pantoja? Who knows? Who knows? I don't really care, bro. Like, if I lose, I lose. It is what it is. But I would really like to win. Let's make that clear. Kai round 1 KO. Let's go. You're crazy, Peter. What are the odds, Peter? I need to know. Pantoja's fucking good. I just don't see it for Kai, especially in one win in your last 3 fights. But watch, this is how he gets his win. It's like, oh, we didn't think it would happen this way, but I'm a champion now. Blah blah blah. Like, you never know, dude. With Kai France round 1 KO. Shit, dude. I hope you win, Peter. Plus 1900. Bro, this card had to be better than 99% of the slop shit they have been putting on. Drake apparently putting 200K on the Bronx. Is that curse still alive? Absolutely. I guess we'll see. Pantoja, Topuria, Jake Paul moneyline plus 104. I like that. We need Pantoja so we can have lobster and steak. Oh, I accidentally put that up. Jesus, Tommy Sue. I'm down, bro. I'm so down. But we all D-Jones. Hell yeah. Now you gonna see. Better watch how you talk when you talk about me. Cause I'll come and take your life away. Many men, many men wish death upon me. No, I don't cry no more. Don't look to the sky no more. Have mercy on me. Oh shit. That's like a New York anthem right there, boy. Many Men was the hardest shit when I was in 4th, 5th, 6th grade, whatever grade that was. Oh my God, that shit was so hard. I was a little fucking 4th grader, my backpack and my fucking iPod or whatever the fuck I had on. My Zune, probably. Some bullshit. Just fucking jam and listen to some gangster rap thinking I was cool in the fucking suburbs. But it is what it is. It is what it is, baby. We still love 50 out here. All of New York loves that motherfucker. There's no way about it. He's like our mascot at this point. Shout out to 50 Cent. Shout out to Stars. Putting on fire shows all the time. All the freaking time, bro. Many men walk out cashing in my KKF bets, right? If I had seen that, I'd be like, oh, fuck that shit. Cash it out. Cash it out. Hit the like and subscribe, y'all. Hit that like and subscribe. CD player, what you mean? CD player, what you mean? Oh, CD player, yeah, true. At that point, I was probably skipping on that Walkman, fucking slapping that shit against my leg, trying to keep it in my fucking, you know what I mean? iPod wasn't even out. Maybe I had a Zune. Maybe I had a fucking. No, it was definitely CDs. You guys are right. You guys are right. I didn't get a Zune till like high school. And Many Men was like fourth, fifth grade. So yeah, that would have had to been an iPod. I mean, a CD player. You right. You're right. Maybe even cassette, bro. Maybe record that shit while you hear it and then play that shit back later, type shit. Or have it as like a ringtone on your phone and you just hear the section that you like on it. You know what I mean? Haha, young fella. That was my year 12 anthem. I literally performed for many men from my drama class in high school. Yo, that must have been some vibes. That must have been some vibes. I was burning CDs back then, bro. I had so many CDs. I had a weed smoking CD. Obviously, first song on the CD was fuck, what was it? What was the first one? I get high, I get high, I get high, I get high as I wanna. Oh man, bro, that was the first track on my CD, on my weed smoker CD. Like one of the first stoner CDs I ever made. I'll never forget that CD, bro. I played that thing thousands of times. Every time we blaze, I'd be like, bro, I brought my CD just in case you wanna put it on in the car. That 5 disc CD player, bro. That shit was heat back then before that fucking aux cord came in. 35 to 32, 5.4 to 5.5, 67.5 inch reach to 69 inch reach, 29 and 5 for Pantoja, 25 and 11 for Kakar France. 11 motherfuckers beat him, bro. Oh god, what did I just do? 11 motherfuckers just beat him, bro. And you think I'm gonna put money on him against the GOAT Pantoja at flyweight? Which means he's probably gonna knock out Pantoja in round one. We're gonna be like, what the fuck? And Peter's gonna be cashing his way to the bank. Unless he didn't cash out those bets. But yeah. Oh, why'd I start the clock? The clock didn't start yet. I'm tripping, bro. For some reason, my fucking phone started playing music. I don't know why music was playing in the background. I was like, what the hell is that? My OG stoner track was Peter Tosh, Wanted or Legalize It by Bob Marley. Ooh, that was a good one too. I think I also had a Cream, I think, by Wu-Tang was in there. Um, I want to say I had one of the tracks Method Man and Method Man and Redman, but I can't remember if it was How High or the other track. Um, I think What's Happening was on there. Uh, what else? I don't need Dom Perignon. I don't need Chris Tangeray. Alice, I don't need shit. That was on there. I get high all the time. I smoke that good shit. I stay high all the time. I'm on. Yeah, that was my shit too, man. That CD had fucking heat. I'm gonna find that shit one day and play all the tracks. Yo, we got to do a stream like that. Like find one fucking CD from your past and play that shit right now. That'll be tight. Hear me out. Van versus Moreno. That's a heat. That's heat, but it looks like they're gonna set him up in the for whoever wins the main event. We both tripping, brother. My cousin been standing behind me for the last 5 minutes, and I just noticed. That's hilarious. And sometimes, you be a little off. Goat flyweight is crazy talk. Hey, man. I mean, there's DJ, there's Cejudo, Pantoja. I mean, there's not a big line of flyweights, bro. I mean, what can I say? KKF must be the whitest Maori on the island. Yeah, probably. Duel of the Iron Mike is one of my favorite tracks of all time. Good track. Rolling down the street, smoking Indo, sipping on gin and juice. Laid back. I got my mind on my money and my money on my mind. Yeah, that was definitely on that CD too, for sure. For sure on the CD. Round one about to start, boys. Let's cash. Let's cash, baby. Oh god, I'm nervous. I need a sip before this shit starts. If I just started. Here we go. He's doing the same thing he did in the Ultimate Fighter. He opened up with a body kick right away and then bum rushed him right away and then opened up with a leg kick. This looks exactly like their first fight. This looks exactly like their first fight. And then Pantoja got in on him. This is, yo, I got to make, if Luke Thomas isn't already making it, he needs to do a side-by-side of the very first fight and the start of this fight because it looks almost exactly the fucking same, which is crazy. I was saying this, bro. Neither fighter looks very different, man. Give me my Pantoja sub, baby. That's why it's my top prop. Give me my Pantoja sub, bro. He's on that back body triangle early. I told you that under was sweet, minus 120. Shit, the under 3.5, the under 2.5, possibly the under 1.5, bro. What do we got here, Pantoja? What are we doing with that back? Pause. And Pantoja didn't waste any energy to get here. So he's going to stay here, make Kai work to get up, squeeze his diaphragm back, make him breathe harder, waste his gas tank. This is going to be Pantoja round, bro. That body triangle, Kai's going to have to break that. He's got to swing over he's on the right side. He's over to the foot side. And he's got to break that foot. And then he's got to hopefully swing to the other side. But right now, he's just happy to just take shots from Pantoja. And I think he's just going to waste this round in this position unless he could somehow swing his hips and get out of this. But Pantoja's too good. I don't think he's going to. All right. He's got him on the better side. Kai rolled the wrong way, and now Pantoja's on the more comfortable side with 3 minutes to work on Kai Kara-France's back. Body triangle sunk in. Left knee is bent over. Sorry, right knee is bent over the left knee's ankle, over the left leg's ankle. Uh-oh. He's chasing some chokes. Kai's trying to hold on to the hands to stay out of it. Kai's going to try to turn into him, but I don't think he's going to be able to. Pantoja's still on his back. Almost had him flattened out. He looks like he's in an arm triangle. Come on, give us that top. Give us that top. Give us that top. Give it to us. Give it to us, Pantoja. Oh, he goes back to the mount. He goes back to the mount. Okay, he's on the mount on Kai Kara-France. Still a comfortable position. Just got out. Kai Kara-France survived that. 2 minutes left in the round. Now he's in half guard. Oh, so close, boys. So close to our Pantoja sub there. Like that. Like that, boys. With my mind on my money and my money on my mind. Great stare down. Pantoja showing levels. Triangle was close. It was. Arm triangle is very close. KKF's in the chat? Is he? Cosmo fucking Kramer. KFK. Oh, yeah, boys. That's Pantoja round one. It's gonna be. I don't see what KKF can do to get back up. He wasn't able to do it the first time. Peter Harris's gay fight style. This guy ain't ever going to be the goat of anything. Hey, man. You know, maybe he'll. We've had greats with this exact fight style, you know, that ended their careers undefeated. So we can't really hate on Pantoja for going to his bread and butter. You know what I mean? Especially if it's been this successful for him. He's got to think about his family, you know what I mean? This motherfucker's making 6 to 7 figures now. When he was, you know, back then he was only making about 5, if that, sometimes 4. You know what I mean? Pantoja all over him, swarming him. Oh, he might get it. Oh, no, he let it go with 3 seconds left, bro. He had it, though. Even Rogan acknowledged that he had it. But That's literally like saying, the bum down the street said he had it. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding, Rogan. Don't come for me, bro. I know you some fucking restraining orders for motherfuckers. Yo, chill, bro. I'm just trying to be funny, dude. I'm trying to build a following, bro. I'm just a small fucking mom and pop shop. All right. Yeah, that was a 10-9 Pantojas. 10-9 Pantojas. Pantoja the Hosier. You feel me? Not 10-8 territory because Kai France did a little something here and there. He landed a couple shots. It wasn't completely one-sided. He wasn't in any danger. Got to give it to my boy, Pantojers. Brandon Moreno in the house. Joshua Vance sitting cage side. He's trying to face off with whoever wins this shit. That's motivation right there, boy. High and sozzled is the best way to be when watching MMA. KKF got dominated there. I knew Gaff was high when he claimed Pantoja a goat. Moreno looked so unhappy. And Van looked so happy. Yeah, Moreno just got pushed to the side, unfortunately. Pants would have had that choke if Joe didn't say anything. I forgot to start the clock, bro. My bad. We're kind of 6 seconds behind here, but it is what it is. Come on, Pantoja. Get another takedown. You know what you're good at. He's got to be tentative because you know what you're good at. Make sure those body kicks, make sure those leg kicks keep him active. And then when he tries to do the same, you take him down. All he's got is his right hand. At least we have that Pantoja decision, right? This pace is not favoring a Pantoja sub. Ooh, nice leg kicks from Pantoja. Let's go, Pantoja. Looking good. Kai Friend's very hesitant now because of how dominated he was in the first round, and the broadcast is acknowledging that because of how much he just got clipped by Pantoja and got leg kicked by Pantoja again and got taken down by Pantoja again. And now Pantoja's in the guard of Kai France. Pantoja on top. This looks exactly like the Ultimate Fighter fight. Neither of them have changed much as a fighter, which is why I expected the fight to go the same. But will Pantoja be able to find a finish in 5 rounds as opposed to 2? Pantoja on the back. He has no hooks yet. Kai trying to fight the hands to get up. Pantoja needs a hook. He gets one hook. And now he's on a single. Over 1.5 just cashed for us. Shout out to Luke. All we need is the over 1.5 in Topuria and Oliveira, and that plus 113 will cash. Nice jab from Kai. He might have hurt Pantoja a little bit. But this is definitely a Pantoja round. Ooh, nice combo from Pantoja. A little lazy, but he lands. His grappling prowess makes guys so tentative because he can take you down anytime, and they know he could keep you there if he wants to. So that's why guys are so slow to react to him. And that's why he could get the better of him on the feet. Pantoja's a mastermind at grappling, bro. Oh, Pantoja hops on the neck. Kai's looking to take Pantoja down. Interesting. He doesn't get it, though, and Pantoja's just landing punches on him, racking up points. In a round, he's already winning. And now Kai is up against the fence, and Pantoja's on a single leg. Big mistake from Kai initiating the grappling. Huge mistake. But he jelly legs out of there, and now he's throwing punches at Pantoja. They both exchange. Kai's looking to hunt him down with a big shot. He needs something this round. Ooh, big overhand right from Pantoja. Jab to the body from Kai. Stepping elbow from Kai doesn't land. Outside leg kick from Kai lands. This is not enough to win him the round, though. Ooh, good punch to the body from Kai. If that landed on the face, that would have been a problem, but it landed on the chest of Pantoja. Pantoja's just staying more active, landing jabs and little hooks. This is 10 seconds left. This is going to be a Pantoja round 2018, bro. Unless Kai can land something in this last 10 seconds. Oh, gets push kicked away from Pantoja. 2018 Pantoja. Soundly. Pantoja looking good. Got to. Come on, baby. Pantoja, bring the money home, Papa. Bring the money home. Because if the last leg's Topuria, I'm like, cool. I'm cool if CP units don't cash, dog. It's all good. If the last leg gonna be Topuria, I'm okay with that. Yeah. This is looking great. This is looking great, boys. This is looking great. I feel this. I knew Gaff was. Oh, wait. No, we already did that. Shit, I gotta rewind the clock. I keep doing this, bro. Pantoja is the final boss. KKF looking shameful. Low IQ move. 2018 Pantoja. KKF dips down so low. He's about to get caught because of it. Ready, round 3 is about to start. Just started. Line's only minus 700 Pantoja. It's kind of sus. He nearly ate a knee to the face. Good call. Pantoja running him down right now. He might run into something. Chill out, Pantoja. Kai Car-France throwing crazy right now. Oh, God. He hit Pantoja with an uppercut. Pantoja on the back, though. 4.5 minutes. Oh, man. All right, Pantoja gets one hook in. Last time Kai got out of this, though. Jake Paul walkout. Oh, shit. I already won round 3 to start. There you go, baby. Oh, Pantoja gets him down, but he might have Kai turn into him. He might end up on bottom. He needs a hook. He gets half of a hook in. Kai's really trying to stay high so he can turn around and be on top, but ooh, Pantoja almost gets the body triangle and then kind of does. He's almost there, and then he does. Body triangle again. Pantoja on Kai Car-France. And now if Kai's trying to turn to the other side, the fence is in the way. So this is ultimate advantage for Pantoja right now. Kai's just landing punches while Pantoja's on his back, but these aren't really doing much. Pantoja just letting him tire those arms out so he could threaten with some shit. Bro, why is DC surprised? He goes, the little guys are good, man. They're way better than the heavyweights. Like, what are you surprised about? Oh, Pantoja's on a rear naked. Kai's playing good defense, but it might be too much. Come on, give us that sub. Give us that sub. Give it to us. Yeah, come on. Yes! Kai Car-France taps. Pantoja sub cashes. Cash your plus 215, boys. Cash that shit, baby. We got a bong whip coming up. Let's go. Let's go. Alexandre Pantoja, leg 2 of the one more round parlay cashes. Our single on Alexandre Pantoja sub cashes. We're looking good, boys. This is a fantastic card. Fantastic. And now we get to watch Charles Oliveira and Ilia Topuria fight for the lightweight title in an absolute banger. Absolute fucking banger. What a card, boys. What a card. Appreciate everybody pulling up. Appreciate everybody pulling up, man. Hell yeah. Cash that. Under 4.5, cash it. Under 3.5, cash it. Possibly the under 2.5. Cash the Pantoja sub. I got you with another. What's up, chat? What's up, chat? Yeah. Locked in. Locked the fuck in. I need Matador for the last leg. Don't we all, baby? Don't we all? Choke coming. Yes, it did. He's going to tap. Yes, he did. And still, yes, he is. And still, yes, he is. Ha! Let's go. Pantoja's too good. Boom. We turned around this main card, didn't we, boys? Didn't we? Boom. That's huge. Too good. Night. KKF never had a chance. We've seen it time and time again with these Australian boys. They can't grapple. No offense, Luke. My bad, dog. But at least you got that over 1.5, right? Kind of statement win for Pantoja. If Ilya loses, Pantoja arguably top 3 or 2 pound for pound. And what? Now I don't sound so crazy, huh? Let's go. Let's fucking go, strumming the E. Kyle says, boom. Yeah, cash that. Good call, Captain. I wasn't on it, but I'm on Charlie. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Pantoja inside. Pantoja by sub. Let's go. That's not, sorry, Kiwi. My bad, Kiwi. My bad. Pants is the most disrespected champ in the UFC. You're right. So I guess KKF has to move to Vegas now. He said he wasn't leaving without the belt. We've heard that before. And still, Alexandre Pantoja. Alexandre, cheers to you, my friend. Cheers to my dog, Alexandre. Don't you ever talk about my dog, Alexandre, like that. Don't you ever, to this day. Pantoja for the WWW baby. I'll take it, bro. All we need is Ilya. We need the prophecy to be fulfilled. And then we cash the one more round parlay, boys. All we need is the prophecy to be fulfilled. That is it. What we want, what the UFC wants, what the general public wants, what our pockets want, what the internet wants, what everybody wants is for Ilya to win, and that's our last fucking leg, baby. Let's go. And guess what? We got a round robin on Charles Oliveira sub just in case shit goes wrong. So, shit, man. We feeling good. We feeling good in the chat. We just cashed on multiple bets. We just cashed on what now? What do we cash on, boys? Well, let me go over it for you. We cashed on the Gregory Rodriguez KO. We cashed on the Peyton Talbot decision. We got the Beneil Dariush decision for the CP units parlay, so we got to take a nice rippy for that. We didn't get the Brandon Royval decision. It was a single. It is what it is. But guess what? We got the Pantoja leg. That's a bong whip for you. That's a bong whip for me. That's a sip for me. That's a sip for you. We're feeling good on this Saturday night. Shout out to UFC 317. This card did not, and I repeat, did not disappoint. Joshua Van ringside right now. Cage side right now. They're about to bring him in. Face him off. That's what we need. Yes. An exciting matchup. Somebody that's going to come forward, land some bombs. Can he stay away from Pantoja's grappling game? This is it, man. This is. I haven't been this excited for a flyweight fight in a long time. I'm not going to lie to you. Since the first Figgy Moreno, I probably haven't been this excited for a flyweight fight. And before that, maybe like TJ versus Henry Cejudo was the next last fight. I was excited for it, flyweight. So this is fucking great, man. I love this. We just created flyweight hype on UFC 317. This is a magical card so far, bro. Fucking magical. God, I love this country. God, I love it. Hell yeah. We're fucking amazing. We're fucking killing it. We got good fights going on. We got the UFC. We got our flyweight champ, and now we're about to get Ilya putting hands on Charles, or Charles yanking up some subs on Ilya. It don't matter, because something gonna catch. Round robins all day, boy. I think that's the new rule. If I have like a 4-legger for CP units, I got a round robin. And if I have a 3-legger, it's just a parlay. 3 2-leggers for parlays. 4-leggers, it's got to be a round robin. Especially since I was doing like 4-leggers for fucking PFL and shit because the odds were so dog shit. At least like 3 of the 4 legs are catch. So yeah, that's the new move. Round robins, appreciate you. Who was that fucking put me on tonight? That just reminded me of my fucking roots. Was it Benny? Was it Benny? Who was it? I'm gonna find it right now. I'm scrolling. I'm fucking scrolly. Yeah, it was Benny. It was definitely Benny. Benny, appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you. We back in this bitch, bro. We back in this motherfucker, man. All right, here we go. Patty the Batty Pimblett on screen right now. I love Van, but at this stage in the career, Pantoja would kill him. Pants is the fastest champ in the UFC. Although CKB does have Aussie fighters as well. Yeah, true. Like Volk. God, what is this? Honest question. Do you think DJ could beat Pantoja today? Obviously. DJ's the best in the world, dude. Ever since Pantoja cut his hair, he has been on a different level. I love Pantoja, man. That's my number 2 pound for pound. Pantoja, baby. He can get a replica belt in the gift shop. Absolutely melted KKF with pressure. Him and Marab would be real interesting. Hey, maybe I'll put that on the next fantasy fight series. Maybe it's happening next week. Maybe it's not. Maybe Luke will join us on that. Who knows? Fantasy fight series. Are you entertained? Do you mean DJ of today or DJ in his prime? DJ whenever, bro. DJ's still a monster right now. No, we want Charles to win. Yeah, we want Charles, but Ilya's the last leg of the parlay. So, got to root with that. Gaff, Robocop said, I don't care what people think. If it was on the other side and he did the same, why would I be mad at him? That's true. It's the ref's fault. Pantoja looking at Van like a fat kid looking at his next meal. The flyweights delivered. Absolutely. It was a flyweight night. And Pantoja basically kind of looks like a flyweight. So let's go. Bro, we need Charlie Olives. I would love a Charlie Olives win. I got Benil decision. Pantoja inside the Olives. Charlie inside the distance. Plus 4.644. Love that. Big Tom. Dude, look how easy it is to promote a fight. This is the bare minimum, and it gets everyone pumped as fuck, right? That's all they have to do. Just be smart about it. And Joshua Van called his shot. I love that shit out of a young fighter, man. I'm a Joshua Van fan. I feel like I did a fighter spotlight on him. If I did, go check it out on my channel right now. You know what I mean? The next fight could set a PB for my quickest turning off the fights if Charles loses. Yeah, you're welcome. Thank you, Benny. I appreciate you, brother. Peter Harris says, Charles is about to end the hype train. Let's see. Let's find out. If he wins, I'm never going to sleep again because the champ has a name, and it's Charles Oliveira, the Bronx. Van better be training his ground game or else he's going to need it. Great to see different challengers against Pantoja. Finally, right? Because if Royval won, that would have kind of been like, oh, great. We get to see this again. Charles finish. I got $7 for KO/sub. I got Charlie sub in my round robin. So Pantoja will outclass Van. Not going to lie. Yeah, I kind of feel that's coming. All right, let's go over our last bets, boys. This is our last one of the night. I owe you guys a bong whip. I have not forgotten that. I'm packing it right the fuck now. Don't worry. I ain't going to forget that. Trust, brother. That's one thing I ain't going to forget. I've been waiting for the next one. I thought we was coming with Royval, and I got, Royval cooked us right at the end of that last 10 seconds there, but this one's going to be every little bit worth it, my boys. You know what? Let's make it doubly, triply fat. Just for shits and giggles, because Pantoja got us most of the way, right? Let's do it. First off, here's a cheers to you. I'll do this. I'll do this haircut style. So cheers to you, boys. Thank you for rocking with us tonight. Hopefully, we cash this next bet. These are the next bets. Ponder on it. I'll be right back to talk about it after this here rip. Oh, I didn't have a beer to start it. I mean, a beer to end it with. So the haircut ended with whiskey and began with whiskey, obviously. Or not a haircut. I forget what it's called. The haircut's something else. It's not shotgun. I forget what it's called. If anybody remembers what it's called, when you do the shot, then you do a rip, then you chug a beer, and then you let the smoke out. Or no, or whatever fucking order is. You know what I'm talking about, though. You get the fucking point. Stop being a dick. Let's see the chat. Mike says he'll be a big favorite, I'm sure. Pantoja looked at him like he was dinner. Van got at least 6 months of training. He's still young, so we can see huge improvements, as we just saw in Peyton Talbot. Keep in mind, Peyton Talbot's loss to Ione Barcelos was January. And he looked like a completely different fighter on the ground, completely different takedown defense just 6 months later. That is the difference that we're seeing in the old fighter of MMA versus the modern MMA fighter. We should keep this in mind when we're matching up a little bit older class fighter versus a new school fighter like Joshua Van. I should have factored that in. Another thing that I should factor in my criteria when diagnosing these fights. So I'm going to take this with me and I'm going to learn from it, man. I should have been on the Van side, but it is what it is. You can't win them all, right? So yeah. Bong rip, baby. You know I got you. If I owe it, I give it up. Cosmo Kramer, God, I love Pants so much. More flyweight finishes than DJ already. I know, right? Isn't it great? Benny says, every time I'm not paying attention and I notice the Power Slap ad that's like 3 title fights, I'm like, oh, what card are they stacking? Then I see it slap. Yeah, it's tough. I mean, who the fuck cares about Power Slap, right? Sherman Lee says, if Van wins, he'll be the second youngest fighter to win a belt unless they do a quick turnaround before October 10th. That would be crazy, but I could also see that happening, bro. 3 months from now would be September. I could see them fighting in September. I could see them trying to make – I could see the UFC throwing salt in John's face by trying to make Van the youngest champion because of what John just did this year. You know, in the same year that he retires, they make the youngest champion. Like, that would be the most spiteful thing that the UFC could do. Especially if John goes on to fight somewhere else, you know? But my bets for this fight, I like the over 1.5. Me and Luke were aligned on that. Let me quickly show you guys the main card minute bets. Right here, we already got the Pantoja versus Cara France over 1.5. All we need is the Topuria versus Oliveira over 1.5 to cash that plus 113. Hopefully, we can get that. I'm also on the over 1.5 here. I like it at minus 150. I like the Topuria KO at minus 160. That's obviously the best bet. I also like a Topuria sub, bro. A lot of early in his career, a lot of his wins were by sub plus 500. We've seen Charlie get sub before. That's very possible as well. Obviously, a Topuria decision is also possible because Charles Oliveira, very durable. Fight and decision if you feel iffy about Topuria's standing at lightweight. You know what I mean? That's also a solid bet. But for me, I'm taking that over 1.5. I'm also taking I can't in all likeliness go with the Topuria's decision. Topuria KO at minus 160. I know it's decent value on that, and it's very, very likely to happen because of what he likes to do. But like, Charles is taking punches from plenty of guys, and yeah, he could get finished, but I feel like he could withstand the onslaught from this guy. So I feel like the sub and the decision are most likely at plus 500 and plus 700. And obviously, I already have that Oliveira sub in the CP units bet. So I like Topuria sub. I like Topuria decision. I like even fight end decision. But Topuria is definitely going to finish this. Just go with the over 1.5 to be safe. It's very good value on the over 1.5. And we've seen Charles and Topuria hit it multiple times. So I don't know what else to say, man. We that's what we got to roll with. And it is what it is. I'm rolling with that Topuria sub at plus 500. That Topuria decision at plus 700. That over. And that's all I can leave you with, sirs and ladies. Don't hate, appreciate. Hit that over, put that in, that's in. Putting in the Topuria sub. I know Topuria KO minus 160. It's probably going to hit. I know. Did you not know who I am? I hate dog shit value, and I'm not rolling with it. All right? Okay? So, yeah. Topuria submissions in. Topuria decision is in. And I'm very aware of that TKO is the most likely thing to hit. Don't patronize me, okay? I am not the one. No, I'm kidding. All right. Total rounds over 1.5 minus 152 on Scam Duel. It's okay. Scam Duel. I see what you're doing. Scam Duel. But it's okay. Oh, wait. What just happened? Oh, okay. The money didn't come out right away. That's why I was like, whoa, what? Did I win something? I was confused for a second there. All right. Ilya sub. That's in. Ilya points. That's in. I already have Charles sub. That's why it's not going in as a single. And Ilya KO at minus 165. Obviously, that's what I'm suggesting you guys go with. If there's anything that's going, I think it's over 1.5 and an Ilya KO. I don't think he finishes him early in round one. I don't think any of that shit happens. And if he does, man, stardom is going to be on a crazy level, and we just got to treat. But if he doesn't, God bless him. Ilya's making his walkout now. It sounds like some Undertaker shit. What's going on? Oh, now he's got the music. There we go. He looks really happy. This is great, man. I can't wait. Wow. We're watching fucking the main event of UFC 317, and we've made money on most of the fights on this card except for Brandon Royval. It's been a dream, ladies and gents. It's been a dream. We're doing it. We got the Talbot decision. We got the Dariush decision. We didn't cash on Moicano, but it is what it is. We lost on Royval. We got the Pantoja sub. And if we get this Ilya Topuria money line, this Ilya Topuria sub or decision, the over 1.5, man, this will truly be one of the best experiences. And I'm glad every single one of you motherfuckers was here doing the dirty with me, getting the full DJ. You feel me? Let's go. Fucking in the fucking weeds trying to pull fucking bread out. Getting it done with some weirdo decisions, with some weirdo finishes here and there. Hey, bro, you gotta do what you gotta do to get that bready by. And we doing it. We fucking doing the deed, baby. If Van wins, will be that would be crazy. We did that. I need you to rate my ribs. What's the one more round email to send a pic? One more round fights at gmail.com. One more round fights at gmail.com, my friend. How do you make your ribs, Duran? I smoked pork ribs last week. I could send you a pic if you want. I wish I had a smoker. I'd have to put them bitches on the grill, probably do them in the oven. You know, I have to do them like that. One more round fights at gmail.com. Hold on, I'll throw it up in a second. The champ is a name. The champ is Charles Oliveira, brother. Both to land 50 strikes and a knockdown is 16. I'm such a D-gen. I love it. You came to the right place if you're a D-gen. Statistically, former champs in Charles positions don't win their belts back. We love that for our Topuria last leg. I'm grateful to be watching an epic fight with some epic fight fans. Salute to all y'all. Appreciate you, Melker. Appreciate the salute, brother. Hey, real recognize real. Cosmo Kramer with the salute. Mike Conlon, but I do think this could go either way. Maybe the best man win. Just got a smoker. It's a game changer. Yeah, I'm thinking about it, bro. I'm thinking I also need a fire pit in this motherfucker. 07. Over 07? I don't know. I don't know. But if you real quick, let me throw it up for you. The One More Round Fights email is right here. Email us your wins, one more round fights at gmails.com. I want to see how much you won, bro. I want to flaunt you off to the world. Maybe we'll bring this week's wins back. But yeah, if you get some wins off this channel, send them in or send us ribs pictures, whatever you want to do. I'll fucking I'll put it up. It is what it is. Fan subs, fuck it. But we're trying to hit that 450 sub goal. Trying to hit that 450 sub goal. Please sub, like, subscribe if you haven't already. Again, for the main card minute bets, all we need is the over 1.5 and Topuria Oliveira to cash that last parlay in the bottom right there for the main card minute. All we need is Ilia Topuria any way to cash the one more round parlay. Let's get it, boys. And hopefully we can get ourselves an Ilia Topuria KO. Sorry, Ilia Topuria sub or decision. Hope you guys get the KO if you got money on it. And hopefully we get that over 1.5 because that'll be good for Luke in the main card minute. Otherwise, it's a over, which would be tough. I smoked them at 275 until 170 internal temp. Wrap with butter, honey, a little barbecue sauce, then put them back until 205. Both to land 75 plus and a takedown 34. Ooh, I like that as well. Here we go. Bruce Buffer going crazy. Charles Oliveira in the crazy shorts he wore. You know, the multicolored shorts, kind of fake, not fake Poirier shorts, but you know what I mean. It's just like kind of like a fucking stained glass kind of look. And then Topuria with his Matador red shorts. Bruce Buffer milking the shit out this boy. Woo, I feel good. We got like 2-3 sips left of this, bro. We got water to wash it down. We got a main event and a fucking lightweight title on the line. We got good peoples in the chat. And we got money already made, and this could be the cherry on top. Come on, Ilia Topuria, baby. Bring the money home. It's time. Let's go, baby. Let's go. You know the vibes are up. I'm fucking sauced on that motherfucking scotch, that Dewar's, that whiskey. Vibes are up. The winds were rolling in all night, and we're happy about it. Hey, man, what else can you ask for? And do we have multiple parlays alive? We do. And we have multiple parlays alive. It's a good feeling. It's a good feeling. I just wish I put that Rodriguez Pantoja fucking. I should have put that in. Why didn't I put that in? Plus 239. Big mistake. Come on, Charles. Here we go. Oh, man, this is great. This is worth every single second. He just punched the camera, actually. He's too locked in. He doesn't know how to not punch the target. This is going to be crazy, bro. The start of this is going to be crazy. I hope we can get our over 1.5 because I feel like the start of this is going to be absolutely nuts. You know, Charles ain't no bitch. He's going to walk him motherfucking down and see what the fuck is good, like right away. This is going to be a problem, bro. Let's go. Bro, I'm wasted right now trying to order food. Yo, I got food ready. My girl already got it, yo. She's the best. I love Dakota so much. Kyle said, and my boy yapping in his ear, barely awake at this point, but we're cooking. Way up, Kyle. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Benny says, I just noticed Topuria has El Matador tat. Next time he changes his nickname, he should change the ink too. Topuria KO 1-2-3. Charlie Olive's finish, baby. Didn't he change it back? I don't know. Oh, wait. Round's about to start. He looks way too relaxed. He might KO Charles in the first round. I'm hyped. What did you order? Get me all hungry now, Kyle. Jed Mishu is 2K on this fight, not going the distance for the climb bet. Fight just started. Ilia has KO'd the camera. Here we go. They go right to the middle. Ilia swings on him right away. Child's opening up with those front kicks and those leg kicks. Attacking the legs of Topuria. Ooh, Topuria eats a punch. He tries to hurt Charles. He might have just got hurt. Oh, shit. Charles might win this, bro. Charles is cut over the eye. He shoots on Topuria. Uh-oh. Topuria already shooting. Oh, shit. Olives are landing nice, but Olives is cut. Olives is cut. Charlie's cut. He's landing knees on Topuria. Got him pushed up against the fence, though. Topuria gets him down. Topuria on top in Charles's guard. Charles cut. Oh, shit. This Topuria KO and this over 1.5 is not looking good. We're a minute in. Charles is already cut. And Topuria is about to land some big shots. He might just separate and get back to his feet. Charles is cut bad over that left eye. Ilya's trying to get that crucifix. Charles trying to get for that leg. She's deep. He's over the knee. That's not good for Topuria. Oh my God, Topuria just went down. That is not good. Oh, he gets barely out. Topuria trying to get away. Charles got the other leg now. He's below the knee, so Ilya not in danger. And now he punches Charles. He's in Charles's guard again. He gets back up. He's trying to make Charles get up. So Topuria is just a ball of fucking strength, bro. He's kicking Charles's legs while Charles is on his back. The classic Charles behind his leg with his knees up. He makes Charles get back up. We've seen this time and time again. This is the part where Charles gets dropped. And he gets hurt by Topuria. He's already clinching. He's trying to knee him. He's holding on for dear life. Oh, Topuria just needs to land the right shot. This is going to be a KO, bro. Topuria just... Oh! The over 1.5 does not cash. The Topuria KO does. Puts Charles out cold. Cold. Was it a head clash? Oh, fuck. KO. Topuria round 1. Wow. Holy shit. Cash the one more round parlay. Terrence McKinney. Alexandre Pantoja. Ilya Topuria. You're welcome. Go to the fucking bank teller and tell him what the fuck you want. You want it in hundreds, you want it in tens, whatever you bet, your money's coming home because you put your faith in one more round fights, baby. Let's fucking go. Ilya Topuria, without a doubt, round 1 KOs Charles Oliveira. Without a shadow of a doubt, he is the lightweight champion at 155 pounds. Puts Charles Oliveira away, and I think under a half round. It might have been under a half round, guys. Oh, right on the chin. Flattened Charles out. He was already out, looking at fucking God knows what. Lands another hammer fist. Lands a second hammer fist until the ref gets in. Ilya Topuria puts Charles Oliveira out fucking cold, dude. Rest in peace. OMG. Kyle says, I just threw up. What the fuck? I quit MMA. Me sad. Well, I don't like that. And new one punch KO. Called it from Cosmo Kramer. Strumming the E. Gringos Locos Tacos. If you didn't have Topuria by KO there, nobody can help you make money. Yeah, I just, it is what it is. Mate. That's what Gagey thought he was going to do to Charles. Let's fucking go, boys. I told you guys to put money on that. I didn't, but I told you guys to put money on the Topuria TKO. Holy. The power carries to 155. That over 1.5 did not hit, but I'm not mad. I'm not mad at all. Armand next, please. LT is happy. Performance of the night bonus, just wow. I thought it I thought it had settled in enough. Look down to take the bong rip. Look up and Charles is dead. Oh, man. What caused the cut? It doesn't matter. What caused him to go out freaking cold was that right hand. I got him beating Patty and Justin. Armand might pose some issues because of his size, especially. Luke is going crazy on his stream. Officially is biased. Gagey fight will be great. I hope that's next. Ilya wants nothing to do with Armand. Patty, excuse me, laugh out loud. Could you fucking imagine Patty versus Ilya? I mean, it would be a great event, but Patty would get put out. His chin is way too high for a guy like Ilya Topuria. Justin gave him a standing O. Respect. Yeah. I mean, a guy like Justin Gaethje definitely respects a guy that can put a guy out like that. You know, he respects KO power. He respects KOs. You know. But yeah, man. Ilya Topuria. And new at 155, Ilya Topuria is the champion. And he holds a second belt like he had it at 145. So doing very much doing the McGregor thing, but holding the two belts for the pictures and such. But yeah, Ilya Topuria, the 155 champ, man. Bro, Ilya kills Gaethje. That stock is through the roof. Another all glory to God KO win. Terrence McKinney and Ilya Topuria. If you put that Terrence McKinney, Ilya Topuria KO parlay in, you'd be. Oh, wait. He got the sub, didn't he? Did he get the sub? I don't even remember how McKinney won. How did McKinney win? Oh, he got the sub. Yeah, it didn't cash. Oh, well. Oh, well. Whoops. Ooh. Oh. Charles was turned into a chair, dude. Charles got put out bad. Oh, man. Topuria. I'm saying Patty isn't even worth the time. He'd be out in less time than Charlie. Armand is a good one, and I'm sure Ilya wants to smoke. Or does he? Drake Curse has another skull. Ilya is the real deal. Oliveira ran through Gaethje, but MMA math is tricky. Bong whip for Charlie's funeral. I'll do it. Gaethje is sloppy. I have to because the one more round parlay cashed. I owe you guys a bong rip. Gaethje is sloppy and extremely hittable. His chin is not that great. Great night of betting. I cleared 240. Shout out to Richland. Let's go, baby. What a night. Holy shit. Shout out to you, brother. Shout out to Strum and the E. Richland says, Gaff, you are goated. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for becoming part of the family. All I can do in return is make you some money, right? Hey, you going to make me some money one day? I'm going to make you some money too. You feel me? Mike says he stepped in deep. That punch was vicious. Absolutely. Nice. Richland from Kyle. Time to smoke 420 marijuanas to cope. Joe Rogan immediately says he's talking about Patty when he's talking about Justin and Armand. Patty's walking into the cage. Caddy's walking into the cage. Patty's in the cage against Ilya. He says, well done, lad. He says, you will never knock me out. Ilya says the same thing's going to happen to you. He said, I'm going to put my balls in your forehead, you little pussy. And Patty says, you're not going to knock me out. I'm going to finish you. Oh, Ilya pushes him in one of the most dainty pushes ever, but it's because he didn't want to drop his belts. That's the reason it looked so bad. But that meme is going to be absolutely terrible. Patty's going to eat him up with that push. He should have never done the push. That was a bad push. I'm not going to lie. That was like one of the worst pushes I've seen of all time. And not great, but it is what it is. We way up, baby. We way up, Kyle. Good calls, Gaff. Thank you, Kyle. I gave you the KO. I didn't take it myself, but I'm glad the chat won. You feel me? Ilya by KO or Charlie by sub. Sometimes you got to suck on the minus 275. I got to learn to do that, Tanner. I really do. Jake Paul walked out to leaning like a cholo, draped in Mexican flag colors. Yikes. Ilya will fuck Patty. Ilya nearly headbutted him there. Sent you the McRibs pics. Be honest. Yo, I'll put it up. Hold on. Let me download it. Let me download it. You want me to throw it up or not? Let me know in the chat. But I'm gonna download it and I'll show it right now if you want. But let me look. Yo, my email's being slow as shit right now. What the fuck? Hold on. Hold a gosh darn second. I can't believe Ilya won like that, dude. That's crazy. This boy put Charles Oliveira out freaking cold. It's not loading. StreamYard. Chill the fuck out. Let me go to other shit. All right, maybe I won't be able to get it in here. Hold on. Oh, let me try it on my phone. Hold on. I'm betting on Patty already in his head. Hey, you never know. That push was a little, it was a little, I got it, Duran. Oh, shit. I would eat those right now, dude. What the fuck? What do you mean, be honest? Be honest about what? Everybody would eat these ribs. What? Oh man, I like that there's a little bark on there, but not too much because of dark brown. I like that, but definitely a juicy rib, and I like me a juicy rib. I do. I probably take the 3 off the end on the left, and then the 4 on the end on the right because I really the right I really love that color. I like that color on the right. The left is good too. The middle not my that's not my cup of tea, but yeah, those ends, I'm all about those ends right there. Those look gorgeous right there. But it's gonna be mad juicy. Those are a good rack of ribs, bro. That's a good rack of ribs. Uh oh shit. You could tell he wanted to. Thanks, Gaff from Ezra. Yo, no worries, bro. I got you guys. I got you. Charles might want to hang up the gloves. No offense intended. Those kind of KOs are life changing. Yeah, it'll make him gun shy in his next fight. Don't force the Patty fight. God damn it, Armand and Justin are way more interesting in my opinion. But it is what it is. I mean, they don't have the streaks that Patty does. You know, if it isn't Armand next like it should be, then it has to be Patty. Yeah, you know what I mean. So I like that they pushed Patty in there. Armand does have to get in line anyways. So yeah, pushed him and flew backwards himself. Yeah, that push is not gonna look good on social media. Just saying that wasn't a good move by Ilya. Patty fight is way more entertaining than the Gagey fight would be. Gagey in shambles at the moment. They have a backstory, absolutely. Hand sanitizer boy is too good. I get it. Ilya's wife, big eyes, big eyes. Duran, like Rihanna said, throw it up, throw it up. Watch it out, fall out. Mike Collins says Volkanovski, Max, and Charles might be the best 3 consecutive wins in UFC history. Yeah, those are pretty money. I'm not gonna lie, pretty money. Ilya he's doing great work out here, man. He got the freaking win. But guess what, boys and girls? You cashed the one more round parlay ski, baby. Terrence McKinney, Alexandre Pantoja, Ilya Topuria, all 3 of our guys cash, and we cash that plus 186 to make some money for the channel, make some money for the people, make some money for everybody. If you made some money in the chat and you got a burner account, I'm going to need you to go ahead and spam the subscribe right the fuck now. Spam that subscribe. Let's hit that 450 goal tonight. You feel me? Let's hit that shit right now. And yes, I owe you guys a bong rip. So I'm about to bring you that right the fuck now. Let's go. And we're packing a fatty because it's our last one of the night. We won, ladies and gents. We won. We beat the main card. We beat UFC. We got our bread back from PFL. Everything that we could have wanted happened except for the Ilya Suber decision. It is what it is. We still cashed the leg of the parlay, and that's all we could really ask for, huh? That's all we could really ask for. So shout out to Ilya Topuria. Shout out to the one more round parlay. Shout out to everybody in the chat that pulled up and showed love. Here's your rip. You earned it. Oh, let me take a drink beforehand as well. Appreciate you all for coming by. Appreciate it. Let me get through the last of these comments before I get the fuck up out of here. Appreciate everybody for showing up. I'll give my shout out to all that. You know how I do. Um, Cosmo says, thanks for the stream, bro. Great card. Good night. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you. Thank you for coming by, being a patron in this chat, being one of the community. Gotta show love. Thanks for everybody that came by, man. I appreciate you guys. I do this shit for you guys, for real. Kyle says, thanks for all the calls, Gav. You've been holding it down this week. I got you, boys. PFL, UFC. I'm trying to provide wins. I'm trying to provide money for the people. Armin goes back to the line because of his fight style is gay. Really good shit. Thanks, Kyle, bro. I appreciate it, man. Seriously, I appreciate it. Gagey jumps the queue because his fight style is epic. I wouldn't mind it, bro. If Gagey jumped the queue or if something happened, like Patty, like needs a little more time because he's too fat or something like that, and Gagey says I'm ready for September, and Topuria is like, I'll take Gagey in September. Like, I would love that. And then we can maybe get Patty at the end of the year or the beginning of next year. Like, I wouldn't mind that at all. That would be an epic fight. Nah, Patty versus Ilya is way more exciting. They have legit beef. Yeah, we kind of do have to see that first, especially since Patty's fight streak. But don't make Patty fight someone else before he fights Topuria. But Topuria could fight Gagey before Patty if they really want to do that. I'll finally be able to root for Ilya again too. Facts, right? Cheers, gents. I really enjoyed the stream. I'm sozzled and the sun has risen. I gotta go to sleep. Salute to y'all. Salute to you, brother. Get some sleep. I hope you got some money in your pocket from all the wins we got tonight. Ripping this shit right now. Rip that shit, brother. Rip that shit. Let's go. Great card. Kyle got the pizza. I'm eating pizza too after this, bro. Facts. Switch to the Jake Paul stream. I should. I'm gonna watch that, but I gotta eat something, man. I've been live for way too long. Okay, fine. One more bong rip to sleep. Cheers, brother. It's round 9 right now. I told you guys that shit would go to decision. I knew that shit would go to decision. Not everyone, especially when the books are making KO props and trying to take everyone, oh, it's plus 100, plus 150. Fuck the fuck off. Be safe, brother. Be safe too, Wheels Up. Thank you for coming by. Tommy Sue, Jake Paul at minus 2,800, of course. Jake, thanks for the stream. Good event and some good bets. Thanks, Sherman. Thank you for coming on by. I appreciate it. Kim Bong Il, 28-year-old Jake Paul fighting a 42-year-old washed-up drug addict. Yeah, we've seen him do coke in the corner. So, yeah, it is what it is. Till next week, boys. Till next week, guys. Till next week, Kyle. Kyle says, cheers. Cheers, boys. Cheers, everybody. Thank you for coming by. Again, if you were in the chat, you were coming by. If you haven't been a fan of this community or this channel already, please scan the QR code below. Become a fan. Become part of the community. Come make some money with us. We got some good bets over here. I forgot to give off the Gregory Rodriguez, the Terrence McKinney, the Alexandre Pantoja parlay. I kind of fucked that one up, but it is what it is. I got some good people on my side. We're making some money. We're doing some good bets. So thanks for everybody that's coming on by. Scan the QR codes below. Main card minute for Luke. One more round fights on your right. Hey, you already know me and Luke are coming back next week on the main card minute. We got some heat coming for y'all. We got the mystery bet making a comeback. We got some more gimmick bets. We're gonna go over those before we leave. Don't worry. We're gonna see what hit and what didn't hit. But also, don't forget to follow One More Round Fights on Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, X, whatever. You see the socials below. I live tweet for the fights as well. If you got some wins, send them into One More Round Fights at gmail.com. You already know what the fuck is up. And yeah, let's look over these parlays. Let's look over these parlays. Sorry. Let's hit that 450. So go. But let's see. The ATT parlay does not cash. Brazil parlay does not cash. California parlay does not cash. Neither does the Europe parlay or the Florida parlay or the former title challenger parlay. Unfortunately, they all lose. Jack Hermansson does not cash. McKinney does cash. It's minus 160. Hines does not cash. Hermansson Lima does not cash. But the Texas parlay does cash at a minus 108. Smith and Van. Texas parlay cashes. So at least we had one of the gimmick parlays cash this week. Let's go. I don't know how the Tapology picks went. I'm going to stay away from that for just now. We'll go over it next week. It is what it is. But yeah, last but not least, let me go through these last comments. Oh shit. Jake Paul. Oh wait, we got that already. Hold on. What am I? Fuck. Where am I? You can tell he wanted to. I'm betting on Patty already in his head. Oh shit. Oh yeah, we did this too. Where am I? Did I jump way too far ahead? Oh, night everyone. Be safe, brother. Till next week. Cheers, peace, thanks. 20 more subs and cheers. Thank you, brother. Thank you, Wheels Up. Shout out to everybody that came out tonight. Shout out to Roberto Mato. Shout out to Wheels Up. Shout out to Green Go. Shout out to Mike Conlon. Shout out to Kyle. Shout out to Kim Bong Il. Shout out to Strum and Eat. Shout out to Tommy Sue. Shout out to Gringo OG22. Shout out to Sherman E. Shout out to Melker. Shout out to Kyle. Shout out to Mike Conlon. Shout out to Peter Harris. Shout out to Cosmo Kramer. Shout out to Duran Duran. Shout out to Benny. Shout out to Ezra Rappaport. Shout out to Main Card Minute. Shout out to Tanner. Shout out to Richland. Shout out to Fuck, I'm trying to get through all these. I'm trying. Shout out to Peter Harris. Thank you for coming through. Shout out to John Ray. Shout out to I already said Benny. Thank you, Benny. Thank you for the fucking the round robin hack, bro. Appreciate that. I said Ezra, right? Yeah, I think I said Ezra. Tommy, I said fuck. Shout out to Just Bleed Radio. Shout out to Ryu Ken. Shout out to UFC 317 full fight. Shout out to all the spammers in the chat. Spammers coming through in full force. I appreciate you getting the numbers up. Even if you don't do shit, but just spam the chat. I appreciate you. I just appreciate everybody that showed up tonight. You feel me? Shout out to Joe Rogan looking bald as hell. Shout out to fucking Bruce Buffer. Shout out to Wheels Up. Shout out to I'm going through. Bro, this is tough. The chat is so long. If I missed anybody, I'm so sorry. Shout out to everybody that came through. Shout out to Lazy Bed. Shout out to Alex. Shout out to I said Kyle, right? Yeah, I definitely said Kyle. All right. The sauce got me. I already finished the sauce. That's not a reach for. Appreciate everybody that came through in the chat. I'm getting the fuck up out of here. Have a good night. I'll see you guys tomorrow for the wrap up and to talk about fights that we have next week, parlays, bets to make. I'm going to do the research. You already know what the fuck is good. Have a good night. Eat some pizza. Eat some food. Enjoy. Thanks for everybody that came by. And good night. Peace, brother.